Rocha, what's your timer at? 33, 27, 26, 25?
I'm like 3 seconds ahead.
Well, we're on ESPN. Are you on ABC or ESPN?
ESPN.
Right.
Okay. We might switch to ABC whenever the draft starts.
Okay, just let
Switch
me know.
channels?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Wait for this thing to come off the screen. 32, 56, 55,
Yeah, there we go.
54. Okay.
And maybe we'll just stay on here if it's not synced.
And we are live.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 2025
Repeating church.
NBA Draft.
I'm good. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's draft day.
Mm-hmm.
Merry Christmas, NBA fans. Things are about to change for a lot of people, for a lot of teams. We got the draft tracker up ahead of us. We got who's on the clock. We got best available and best fit right there, just to visually stimulate yourselves.
Yeah.
Casey, what's up? Goodman. Ehrlich, what's up? Elmatic, Big Meg, 1029. What's up, Tristan Allen, Devin Agnes, Slim Pippin. What's up, Big Rud, Michael Evans, Mr. Fulton. What up, y'all?
What to do?
This is weird that the NBA Draft this year is 2 nights instead of 1.
It's a little weird. I'm wondering if they're going to be dragging these picks out like the NFL does.
That's my biggest worry. Otherwise, I kind of don't mind this because it's ridiculous. It shouldn't be 2 days, but now that we don't have to bother ourselves with the second round.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, what to do, Crazy Dog? It was like that last year, too?
I don't remember. Then I completely forgot.
I don't remember it being, okay, I don't remember that at all.
I don't either. Don't remember. Shawu, no, we cannot show it. But as you see, like Josh mentioned, we have the tracker at the top. We have who's on the clock, everything in there, and then plus we're gonna react and break everything down.
Were there any trades today? Yes, there were some trades today. Roach, do you have it?
So just a little bit about 12 minutes ago, the San Antonio Spurs are trading pick number 38 in tomorrow night's draft to the Indiana Pacers for a future second round pick and cash.
Okay, yeah. I wonder if that didn't show up there because it's not a first round thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But yeah, there's that. But we might see a lot more trades, everybody. We might see a lot more. Oh, there it is. Yep.
So,
yeah.
I mean, especially for a team like Brooklyn, who has 5 first-round picks tonight.
Brooklyn has 5 first-round picks.
Yes, sir.
And there's also rumors that the Thunder, NBA champions, are looking to possibly package their picks this year.
Okay. And then you got a couple of teams like the San Antonio Spurs. They got picks number 2 and 14. They're expected to stay at 2, but when they trade 14.
Yep.
What's up, Avatar? How you doing?
What's up, Avatar?
Good evening,
What's up,
Avatar.
man? Yeah, Charles. Congrats to your Hawks for getting Kristaps Porzingis yesterday, man. Good for y'all.
Getting Porzingis to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, Boston was making some moves, which we all knew they would, with second apron. Who else? Drew Holiday's gone.
Yep.
KP's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the only 2 right now, right? Yeah.
Those are the 2 big moves that they did to free up a lot of cap space for the Boston Celtics. And I'm now looking at the Atlanta Hawks depth chart. Trae Young, Dyson Daniels, Zach Risacher, Jalen Johnson, and Kristaps Porzingis projected starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks so far.
Not bad.
I was gonna say that's not a bad starting 5 if KP can stay healthy.
Yeah, and the fact KP can stretch the floor too is going to open it up for these other guys too.
Hey, Goodman, I'm right there with you. I don't think Boston's done either. Brad Stevens, he's doing a fantastic job moving Drew Holiday's contract like that to Portland, who for some reason took on that money, who took on that situation, freeing up Boston. I mean, holy crap, man. Getting Anthony Simons,
Yeah, I was going to say, I love that.
who could be a bucket. even though he's got injury concerns. Terrible defender, but guess what? He's on an expiring contract. So that money, I think he's owed like what, $20 million or something like that. That money is going to be off the books after next year because I don't think the Boston Celtics are going to keep him. So that gives Boston flexibility going into next offseason. Brad Stevens he's getting this Boston Celtics truly ready for the 2026-2027 season when Jason Tatum comes back and they can go back and truly contend. Not that they're going to completely fall off a cliff next year, but they'll be in a good spot for the immediate future and down the road.
Yeah.
And apparently they're going to look to potentially even trade Simons here before the start of the season, maybe even tonight.
I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised if Simons gets moved. I know there's other rumors about Boston maybe dangling Jaylen Brown, Derek White. Heard there were some nibbles.
Yeah. I know the Warriors have been heavily linked and interested in Derek White.
I've been wanting my Mavs to go after Jaylen Brown for how long now? Please. I want him.
I was speculating last night. I wonder if Boston has made a call or will make a call to the San Antonio Spurs.
Oh, for 14?
For 14, number 2, and maybe another player or something like that. And in a trade that would involve Jaylen Brown.
Oh, they want a haul for number 2. From what I heard, they have a huge asking price for number 2.
Jaylen Brown's a pretty good asking price.
Pretty good start.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Ice Cold Breezy of the 2 says, OKC clap cheeks. Hallie better call up KD. Boo-hoo. Well, what's crazy is Kevin Durant is the only player after an Achilles tear to actually go up in points per game. That dude's just a different animal.
Who?
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant. And, well, Kevin Durant will be playing in Texas next season. He'll be playing for the Houston Rockets.
Yep.
Texas basketball is going to be something to watch over the next course of a couple of years at least between all 3 teams. Houston Rockets, Dallas Mavericks, and the San Antonio Spurs. Cooper Flagg, Victor Wembanyama, KD, and that rest of that cast. It's going to be something, man. It's going to be something in the Texas Triangle.
We might need to try to go to a few of those games.
Yeah.
Even go out to Houston. Go to San Antonio.
Yeah. It'd probably be cheaper to drive all the way down to San Antonio or drive all the way down to Houston and catch a game.
Oh, yeah, because, we raise our prices.
Yeah.
18%.
Thank you so much, man, for the 2, bro.
Thank you.
Mike Nixon, an elite member for 55 months. Yo, Mikey. He says, what's up, guys? I'm excited for tonight, even though my Knicks don't pick until tomorrow. Pick number 50. Do you guys think the Celtics trade Brown and or will there be rumors teams have been calling? We just got done talking about that. I'm wondering if the Boston Celtics are going to make a couple of calls regarding Jaylen Brown to other teams, one of those teams being maybe the San Antonio Spurs. That's one I'll throw out there.
Yeah. I could see it. I hope it doesn't. That means my Mavs have to play him. What?
They're definitely going to probably trade one or the other. I don't think they'll trade both. I think they are going to end up trading one or the other. They gave him more below
One or the other
tax
who?
apron. Jaylen Brown or Derek White.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, sorry. So we'll see. We'll see what Boston does here in the upcoming days or months.
Yep.
Boston could be busy here. Boston can, I think Boston's probably going to make a couple of trades. I think they could. I think they try to get some picks here in the first round.
What if they just kind of tank this season and rebuild for, like you said, right? A couple years? Get a good draft pick?
Yeah.
Hey, Nixon, 55 months, baby. Let's go.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Crazy with the $2 donation. Queen at 5. Trade Walker to LA for Dalton and Rui. So he wants Derek Queen at 5 to the Utah Jazz.
Wait, where is this at? It's crazy.
Crazy.
You said Derek Queen?
Yeah.
And then trade Kessler Walker. Walker Kessler, whatever.
Walker Kessler, man, so many teams have been interested in Walker Kessler. I know the Los Angeles Lakers have been huge about him. But Derek Queen, center out of Maryland, 6'9", maybe 6'10", 248. Considered to be one of the most skilled among the bigs in this year's draft. was first team all team amongst in the Big Ten. With his abilities as a creator and with making shots facing the basket, goes to work in the post, a playmaker with some really good passing skills, a good driver, has been a great defender. He's a bit undersized for his position, but he's very strong. He's built like a tank, man.
So if you end up trading away Walker Kessler to LA, then that would be a nice replacement Dairy Queen for you guys.
Yeah, Lakers need to go after big. I know Gafford's been on their radar. I know we re-signed him, but he still could be traded. So, maybe. And we want to possibly, Mavs want to trade him back in the first round, maybe 3-team trade somewhere. Austin Reeves might be on the block, so you never know.
B-Way says the Bulls are going to select the Queen at 12. They could very well select him. Or the Bulls could be looking at Colin Murray Boyles. A guy that I really like for the Chicago Bulls is Thomas Sorber from Georgetown. I like him a whole lot. Asa Newell, Nick Clifford. I wouldn't mind him for the Chicago Bulls. And maybe Yakinchunas is another guy that I'm possibly looking at for the Chicago Bulls that they could be interested in. But I would prefer a big. I prefer a big, and I like that guy, Thomas Sorber. Sorber looks pretty good to me.
And you guys eventually are going to get, you would think you guys are going to get rid of Vucevic, so a big would make sense for y'all.
Yep. Bolpik, thank you so much for the $5 donation, man. Who says, hey, Free Scott, happy Fixmas? Is it me or a second round pick equal to a 6th or 7th round NFL pick? With all East injuries, Milwaukee Bucks should keep 34. Well, the thing about the second round of the NBA is, especially over the last, several years, these have been pretty deep draft classes, man, where you'll find some pretty good role players.
Yeah.
But it is hit and miss. It's more miss, historically speaking.
Yeah.
I mean, we see people like Draymond Green and Jokic come out of the second round. So there has been historically some good-ass people. Even the younger, the smaller Isaiah Thomas was the last pick in the draft, and he had some great years for the Kings and Celtics.
Hey, look at Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson.
Second round pick.
Huh? Hey, thank you, Bolpik, for the 5, bro.
Hey, bro.
Appreciate that. What's going on, Jed Lockett? How's it going, man?
Good to see you, Jed.
We got Wilson in the chat.
What's up, Wilson?
I mean,
Anybody you're particularly excited for?
For the Phoenix Suns, who now dropped at 10 again.
All right, come on. We got another donation here.
Nathan Hill, the 2 says, do you think Vucevic gets moved today?
I would hope so. But I've been saying that for the last 2 years now. Maybe over 2 years.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
That's why I say you don't know.
You don't know.
So maybe if I say no, actually yes.
Thank you so much, Nathan.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan. Thank you.
Hey, Soroku, 28 months in the Cult of Fury. Afternoon, gentlemen. What did I miss? And good luck to your teams in the draft.
What did you miss? Well, the draft's going to start here in about 19 minutes. There hasn't been any big trades yet here going to this draft. There was a little bit of a trade earlier for some second-round pick between San Antonio and who?
Indiana.
And Indiana. But nothing significant.
So a lot of these big-time moves will probably happen once this draft starts here in just under 19.
Mm-hmm. Noble says, what's up, Noble? He says, wondering how far Ace Bailey falls tonight since he didn't want to work out for any teams, apparently. No, he did not work out for any teams, and that apparently could be a strategic move for him. The fact that he didn't work out for anybody probably means him and his agent worked out something already with the team, or he got assurances that he is going to be drafted by a particular team where he would likely want to go, where he'll get a lot of volume, he'll have opportunity to grow as a player, he'll take a dip, because for a while he was projected to be like a top 3, top 4 guy, right?
Yeah.
He'll take a dip in the draft, but if he lands in the right spot, maybe he's thinking, well, I'll get that first contract that's up for me to sign. Probably gonna be a big, big payday down the road for him if he goes to the right situation. And that's a guy who needs to go to the right situation. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not the craziest about Ace Bailey.
Oh, there's rumors that he could go maybe 5 to Utah, or I saw a lot of people thinking 6 to the Washington Wizards.
That's my Utah or Washington, with Washington
Yeah.
being my number one choice for him.
Guess it just makes sense. See, Avatar with the $5 donation. I see the Nuggets don't have any picks this draft, so I guess we'll be looking at free agency.
Good.
I don't have any picks. Not even second rounders. Wow.
Not even a second rounder. Damn. All right, good luck, Avatar. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Guys, welcome on in. We're over 500 in the chat. We're 60 likes away for 200. Thank y'all for being here tonight for this NBA draft.
Thank you, everybody. Wilson, it was like, I'm hoping we draft a new front office for us.
Oh my God, you guys are awful, awful, embarrassing, embarrassing.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
Thank you again, Avatar. We'll see what your Denver Nuggets do, man. Yeah. Maybe you guys could be busy tonight, or at some point with some trades or free agency moves down the road.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to, especially with Russell Westbrook opting out of that contract. What are they gonna do now?
Yeah, which I was again surprised about. I thought he was a really good fit there. I thought he had a great relationship with Jokic, and probably still does. But I figured he'd want to just maybe end it there, with the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he thought he could maybe opt out of his contract and get some more money from Denver and go back. Well, good luck, man. Good luck, Avatar. Thank you for the 5, bro. Casey, Warriors don't pick till 41 tomorrow. No first round pick for the Warriors tonight. It went over to Miami in the Butler trade.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm. I wish we could use like a big man at number 20. Unfortunately, we don't have that pick.
Talk.
Hello, testing. Hello.
Keep talking.
Hi, my name is Rocha. What's up, Crayfish? What's up, Slim Pippin? What's up, Nick Terrio? Kevin K, Jacob Frederick. Hello, welcome on in, guys. How's it going? Good to see y'all here for this 2025 NBA draft.
What's up, Crayfish, Slim Pippin, Nick Terrio, Jed Lockett. Again, what up, man? Kevin K, Jacob Fredericks. What's up, Kissing? Hi, guys. Whoa.
Whoa.
What do you think of the Rui and Wiggins trade talk? Wiggy.
Yeah, so I guess there's a lot of rumors that the Lakers have heavy interest in going after Andrew Wiggins because Miami is wanting to trade him.
Wait, who's interested in Wiggins?
The Lakers.
The Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a good fit.
Goodman says, the guy I'm really excited for is Texas guard Trey Johnson. He could be a bucket in the league. He will be a bucket in the league, man. He is an electric shooter with a mean pull-up game and catch-and-shoot game. Polished footwork, who can self-create. He is a mid-range assassin, man. He's got a nice floater to him, too. Very good off the ball and being a creator. Good size, 6'5", 6'6", 190. Think of somebody like a Tyler Hero, but with a better mid-range game. You know?
Ooh, that's a great comparison because Hero can shoot.
Why am I hearing
Johnson.
thunder?
Oh, it's supposed to storm a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I think it's brief, though.
Okay.
That's good. Crayfish, you think San Antonio's going to trade out of 2?
They could. They could. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if they did.
Man, imagine the haul they were good if they trade out of 2 for somebody to come up and get Dylan Harper.
Could happen. They're going to have to give up a lot for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you some guys that I really like too that we haven't talked about. Con Knipple. Love Con Knipple out of Duke. That dude is an excellent floor general, a floor spacer, a good shooter, shoots well from around the perimeter, man. A great plug and play. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And scores 91% from the free throw line.
Oof. Great.
94?
91.
Or 91, sorry.
91 from the free throw line.
Jeez.
So Con Knipple, I love. VJ Edgecombe, the guard out of Baylor. Love this dude. Has a bunch of upside. Tremendous athlete. I mean, human highlight reel. VJ Edgecombe, he will put you on a poster, baby. I think he goes number 3 to the Philadelphia 76ers here tonight. Malawach from Duke, love the big guy, man. 7'1", 253. 7'2". He's the freshman out of Duke, 18 years old. Crazy how he just started playing basketball 5 years ago. Like he just picked up the game.
Damn.
And like, what's
skill,
great?
huh?
What's great is he got to play with Cooper Flagg and Conker Nipple at Duke, so he's already played with some good ass athletes.
Malawach has been compared a lot to Rudy Gobert with the way he plays defenses, the way he plays defense, the way he can affect defensively. He could be an anchor for you, but probably could have a better shot than Rudy Gobert.
Oh, I hope
Somebody who can knock down some shots here and there.
I don't think you can get much worse than Gobert.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I like this. Josh has already said this before. Nathan Latu says, I compare VJ Escom to Victor Oladipo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was telling the guys before we went live. Talked about how much I love VJ Edgecombe. And I said, you guys remember Victor Oladipo when he came into the draft, how hype of a prospect he was? And that's what VJ Edgecombe is, except I think a better version of what we saw from Victor Oladipo and what he could be. A better version of what we thought Victor Oladipo was going to be.
That's high praise. Oladipo went far up in the draft, and when he stayed healthy, he really produced in the NBA.
Thank you so much for the 2, man. Who was that?
Nathan Hill.
Nathan Hill.
Both Beak with a $5 donation. Guys, I know I sound like a hater, but this is my take. Why were these TV voices hyping up KD to Houston? KD, in my eyes, has lost the desire to win rings.
I don't get any of that. I don't get it. I mean, even at his age, he's still a big bucket in the league, and he's got a great supporting cast around him in Houston with Alperen Şengün. The defense that he's going to have around him is going to be ridiculous.
Yep.
With guys like Torrey Eason, Amen Thompson. He's going to help out this team offensively. He's exactly what they were looking for, what they were needing. So I loved it. It's a perfect marriage for Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. I think it's a great fit. And if you're saying, oh, well, maybe he doesn't have a desire to win rings, well, good thing that it's not all completely on his shoulders.
Nope.
He's a part of this squad. It's not his squad. Even though he'll be the leading scorer of this team. You know, this is a damn good team even without Kevin Durant.
Yeah. They have a lot of motivation over there, and plus, great coach. Udoka is a phenomenal coach.
And I'm going to actually disagree with the desire to win rings. He's come out and says he wants to win another one. He wants to prove that he can win again. So him wanting to go to Houston proves that he wants to go to try and win another ring.
Yeah.
Thank you, both Beak, for the 5, bro. Appreciate you. X-Noble says, how about this? Conker Nipple to the Raptors to go with Grady Dick.
Continue to read.
What? Oh, the Dick and Nipple duo. That's great.
That's hilarious.
You're stupid, man.
Oh.
I saw they want to try to trade up and dangle RJ Barrett. They've been wanting to really get rid of RJ Barrett this offseason.
I like RJ Barrett. He's just a little inconsistent, man. When he's on, he could be a very good option. But he's just inconsistent. Definitely. I don't blame him for wanting to trade RJ Barrett.
They have a lot of wings out there. They don't really need RJ, especially with Brandon Ingram. Remember, he got traded over there and was hurt for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
So he's going to come back next year. So they really don't need RJ Barrett.
Yeah, I kind of keep forgetting about Ingram being traded over there.
Mm-hmm.
So
that makes sense. And we saw the steps that Grady Dick did take last year. There was times where he looked really good. So maybe he could take a next step again for Toronto next year.
Yep.
Hey, Proud's Nerd Club of the 2 says, he fans or something. Come on, do something.
Hey, y'all were in the mix for KD. Y'all almost. I guess,
And you guys apparently have interest in somebody like Jonathan Kuminga. And you guys are also wanting to trade Andrew Wiggins. So some type of move is coming from Miami this offseason.
Yeah. Which kind of dumbfounds me that they're interested in Kaminga. Then why the fuck didn't they ask for him?
The Butler.
Oh.
I think it's because Wiggins had to be traded in the Butler trade, so it matches up salary wise. I think that's why they went after Wiggins instead.
I tried both, but yeah.
Thank you, Proud Nerd Club, for the tube, bro. Appreciate you, man. All right, so now you got the players being introducted here onto the stage right now.
I like that two-tone jacket. That's really cool.
All right,
Three-tone,
that's
I
nice.
guess.
Hey, we just hit 200 likes. Thank y'all so much. Let's go.
Appreciate everybody. Keep smacking that like, hitting that share. Let's go. About 8 minutes till the draft starts, guys.
Well, starts. We all know it's going to end up starting like probably 10 minutes after schedule's tip off.
I know on my way to work today, I was listening to the radio.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, today is Flag Day.
Today's Flag Day.
Flag Day. Didn't we have Flag Day in schools back in the day?
I don't remember.
Then I heard some people say capture the flag.
Capture the flag.
Yeah. I like that.
Do the
What's
Knicks
up,
not have
Max?
any picks? The Knicks have the 50th pick, which is in the second round. So you'll have to wait till tomorrow. Unless you guys make a trade, you guys won't be drafting until tomorrow. Here in the first round, the Brooklyn Knicks have the most first-round picks at 5. They draft at number 8. They draft at number 19. They draft at 26, 27. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's another one in there. It's just not showing up here.
Let's see. I think it's around like 29 or 30. It's right towards the end of the
Crazy
last,
Dog told us about
first
it yesterday. I forgot what it was, but they have 5.
round. Like, when's the last time a team had 5 first-round picks in one draft? Holy smokes.
That's crazy. That's
You gotta-
insane.
Maybe they're going to package a couple of them and maybe either try to go trade for a player or trade up in tonight's draft.
Someone asked earlier about the Boston Celtics. They have the 28th pick. The 28th pick. Chicago Bulls, they have the 12th overall pick. San Antonio Spurs have the 2nd overall pick. And they have the 14th overall pick. Grizzlies pick at number 16. Timberwolves pick at number 17. Washington Wizards, they have a couple of picks here at number 6. And they also draft at 18. Orlando Magic, who made a big splash in the offseason with that big trade with Desmond Bane, they pick at 25. Oklahoma City Thunder, the defending champions, pick at number 24. Pelicans have a couple of picks too at 23 here in the first round and number 7. So they draft right there. Clippers have the 30th overall pick. And let's see.
OKC's also got 15.
OKC also has the 15th overall pick too.
Ooh.
Sixers draft at 3. Hornets draft at 4. Jazz at 5.
It's going to be interesting to see if any of these teams that have 2 picks are going to try to trade tonight.
Goodman says, I promise you Ace Bailey is a net. He very well could. Brooklyn, Utah, Washington, those are probably the 3 best bets. Maybe Charlotte.
Yeah.
But my money's going to be on Washington.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. I think Charlotte and Washington would be where I have my money on for Ace Bailey.
We have a $2 donation from Alex Jones, so it's fair to say Rocha likes Dick then?
Whoa, no, I never said that.
You don't like Grady Dick. You think he's a terrible player? You guys heard it here first. Rocha hates Grady Dick. He thinks that he's a bum. He'll never amount to nothing. So anytime in the future we're streaming a Grady Dick game, he hits a game winner, maybe even in the postseason. Let's not forget this moment right here on June 25th, a Wednesday, in the year of our Lord 2025. Rocha said he hates Grady Dick. Let it be known.
I hate him so much, I hope the Raptors waive him and he becomes a Golden State Warrior.
IC Pros, what up? Big One's in the house. This is the breaks. Roach's Fleshlight's in the house. We got Splash Zone, CJ, Penguin. Crazy Dog says, I heard Roach's 2 favorite players are Anthony Black and Grady Dick. If you know,
No,
you know.
You know. You're stupid, man.
Oh, that was comedy when that happened.
Jordan Polpod says, look at all this, just to try to stop the Pelicans. Now that they have Jordan Poole, now the Rockets really going to take off.
Hey, pool party over in New Orleans, baby.
Pool party for New Orleans. Where do you think Trey Johnson will go? Trey Johnson out of Texas. I honestly think it's either going to be Charlotte, Utah, or Washington. He's going to go between 4, 5, and 6. Because I think number 3, the Philadelphia 76ers, who could take him, I think they're going to take Edgecombe. So Trey Johnson, I think he's going to be... I'm thinking of Utah Jazz. I think he's going to go to Utah. So I think number 1, well, not think. Number 1 is going to be Cooper Flagg. Number 2, Dylan Harper. Yeah. Number 3, Edgecombe. Number 4, Charlotte, I think is probably going to be Conca Nipple.
Okay.
Number 5 is going to be Trey Johnson. Number 6 is going to be Ace Bailey.
And it makes sense with Trey Johnson being a shooting guard. Utah has tried to trade both Colin Sexton and Jordan Clarkson this offseason, so it makes sense to replace them with Trey Johnson.
Yeah, that could happen. I wouldn't mind Trey going to Washington either. I think he, like, with that good young talent they already have over there, and getting CJ McCollum there too.
What's great about Washington is they have all these expiring contracts coming up with this young talent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alpha Evie, what's up, man? He says, where do Devils pick and who do we need? Chicago Bulls are selecting at the number 12 pick. What do we need? We need size, baby. You know we got guards. I'm looking for either a wing or a big or a wing. And my preferred choice, although there's several guys that I do like, my number 1 option, I like Thomas Sorber out of Georgetown. I also like Berenger from France. I like him. I also like Cedric Coward, Colin Murray Boyles, and Derek Queen. I wouldn't mind Derek Queen at all. And Kasparis Yakinchunas, the guard out of Illinois. If we land any of those guys, and I just named like 6, 7 guys right there, I'd be happy. I'd be happy.
I'd be cool if you guys landed 2 international players back-to-back drafts.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you much.
Hey,
thank you.
Thank you, guys. Isaac with the 2 says, do the Warriors have any picks? We have 1. We pick number 41 tomorrow night. No first-round pick, and we're to Miami in the Butler deal.
Yep. Gotta wait one more day.
One more day. Proud's Their Club of the 2 says, new name for the East, Spread Eagle, because it's wide open.
East is going to be interesting, especially with all these injuries.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Proud's Their Club of the 2, bro.
Thank you. How long till it starts? Did you see the last countdown?
It was about 5 minutes away.
5 minutes away? All right, so we're at the top of the hour. So it should be moments away from this draft starting, where the Dallas Mavericks will be on the clock, where they'll go and rush to take Cooper Flagg. And then Dylan Harper, everyone's expecting him to be a San Antonio Spur.
Yep.
So where does a draft really start? It starts at 3. That's where things can be discussed and opened for debate. 3, I think it's going to go Edgecombe, but you can make a case for Trey Johnson, Conca Nipple right there as well. Ace Bailey, I don't think he's going to go to the 76ers right there. I don't think that'd be a great fit. We'll see. But the draft starts for real at 3.
It's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be an unpredictable draft, and there could be a lot of movement. There's been the rumors there could be a lot of movement in this year's draft.
Yep.
What's up, IC Prods? What's up, Darth Ballman? How you doing, Philly sports fan? Alex Thomas is in the house. Quentin's in here. Nolan, ¿cómo estás? Crayfish. What up, y'all? 1.3 thousand people in the chat. Smack the hell that like button. Hit that subscribe if you guys are brand new here. We're going to be breaking everything down here throughout the first round. We got the draft tracker up top. We got on the clock right here, right there. So tune in.
Let's go.
Get your snacks. Bolt Beak with a $2 donation. Jaylen Brown is so disrespected by his own team. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, just because they're hanging him out to potentially trade doesn't mean he's being disrespected by his own team.
By his own team, Rocha. Oh. He said by his own team. Right?
Yeah, by his own team.
So what do you mean he's disrespected by his own team?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Elaborate.
Thank you both big for the 5, bro. Thank you, man. Yes, Mouse will be on the clock here shortly. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Absolutely, Zaya.
I just got a notification. The drafts were on the clock officially. So it says.
Oh, so the draft has started?
It says right here too on the clock. I got the notification from ESPN. I'm surprised they don't have.
And you're surprised? I was about to say, of course ESPN's in a fucking commercial break.
Okay, maybe I'm not surprised.
Jeez, man. Eventually, just pull absolutely everything away from ESPN. They're trash. We have a $2 donation from Brennan. All July, you should do Mob Movie Mondays. And first on the docket, of course, going to be The Godfather.
That's a good idea. Mob Movie Mondays. I like that. I like it.
What's your favorite mob movie, Brendan? Thank you for the 2, bro. $2 donation from Brett says, what do you think? Who do you think the Bucks take? So Milwaukee, let's see, where are you guys at here?
I don't think they have a first round pick.
I think you guys gonna have to wait till tomorrow
Yeah.
at 47.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You guys are looking at 47.
Why don't they have? Oh. Probably
So-
game.
So you have to wait for day 2, bro.
Yeah. Sorry.
Maybe with Dave being out for the whole next year, maybe they go after a guard in the second round.
Yeah, they're probably gonna have to with Dame. Well, they said Dame actually might be able to come back sooner than usual.
Okay.
I saw a report yesterday or something like that about him.
That'd be great.
Might not be a full year.
What's up, AJ? How you
Hey,
doing, man?
AJ. Brendan with the $2 donation. Bronx Tale Casino, Goodfellas. Love Bronx Tale, directed by Robert De Niro. Casino,
Love
Martin Scorsese, and Goodfellas.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing movies.
I like all those movies.
Brendan, you got great taste. Forget about it.
We'll get up on it.
Thank you so much for the 2, Brendan. Adam Silver has made his way to the podium to officially start this 2025 draft. Above him says, the future starts here. Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
Shut the fuck up, Adam Silver, and just say the damn clock is started. Nobody
gonna-
likes you right now. My God, he looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. An adversary of Lord of the Rings.
He does.
Someone who's going to stop Frodo from attempting his goal.
It looks like Gollum.
My God.
Just a taller
like-
version.
He's like the guy from the SpongeBob movie. Bald! Bald!
I want to just get past this number one. Like, we already all know Dallas is taking Cooper Flagg. Let's just get past it already.
Get past 1 and 2 unless somehow San Antonio ends up trading out. Proud Sir Club of the 2 says, with my top 3 are American Gangster, Departed, and The Irishman.
Okay, so a couple of Martin Scorsese movies. Proud Nerd.
Okay.
Nice.
Like it.
American Gangster. Denzel Washington.
Love
Damn.
that movie.
Thank you so much, Proud Nerd, for the 2. Good taste.
Thank you.
Good taste.
Thank you, bro.
The Knicks won't be drafting until tomorrow, Jacob.
Yeah.
The 50th pick in tomorrow's draft.
Number 50. All
So
right.
on the clock officially, the Dallas Mavericks.
Let's go. I wonder what we're going to do.
Wonder how long they're going to take to put the pick
They
in.
better not take forever, man. Just get this over with. We all know what it's going to be.
All right. I wonder who's gonna be. 5 minutes for nah. Nah, I don't like that.
Yeah.
5
What do you-
minutes. I swear, if they use the whole entire clock,
They're going
it's
to.
not Dallas. It's not Dallas doing that.
It's,
It's the league. It's the broadcast. ESPN.
100%. Because we literally we only worked out Cooper Flagg.
So, Sean, Cooper Flagg going to the Dallas Mavericks. One of the greatest prospects that has come around in a while, along with Victor Wembanyama.
Yep.
A better prospect than what Luka was coming into the league, right?
Yeah.
Two-way superstar in the making. Cooper Flagg, how do you feel about this?
Still in shock. it still doesn't feel real that we literally we had 1.7 or 1.8% chance to get this, and we got it. It's great. Like we were all, Dallas fans are so depressed after losing Luka, but then getting lucky and getting Cooper Flagg, a two-way player. That's the whole point of trading Lucas, because he was not cutting it on defense. Well, we're not going to have that problem with Cooper Flagg.
Absolutely not. He's going to be affecting the defensive end as much as he's going to be affecting the offensive end. There's no real weakness with Cooper Flagg's game. He's an excellent passer, high IQ, great intangibles, high motor. So concerns about being out of shape, is he engaged in the game, complaining to referees as the plays are going on and not getting back, that's not happening with Cooper Flagg.
No.
And he's going to a perfect situation for himself, joining veterans like Anthony Davis. He'll be surrounded by guys like Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving, who was not going to be playing for a lot of the year due to injury. But when he eventually comes back, that's going to be a great piece. So the fact that Cooper Flagg does not have to worry about bearing the weight on his shoulders right out the gate is really great for him.
Yeah, great supporting. He's going to it, like you said, a perfect situation. Great situation in that sense. And great mentors all around, great energy. Kid also, a great coach, great player in this league. So he knows what it takes to be that guy. So definitely excited.
Now, Derek Lively got extended as well as Kyrie Irving. So those guys are locked up. Now, with Derek Lively, you were saying that in his
Gafford,
I'm sorry, Gafford got extended.
Yeah.
Gafford, with his extension, there was some language in the contract that said that he could still be traded
Instantly. There's no delay. We do not have to wait.
So that gives you guys options.
Yeah. So if we want to package him, because PJ Washington, he's also on his last year of his contract. So are we going to re-sign him, trade Gafford away, or are we going to keep Gafford, trade PJ Washington away? And PJ Washington might be the more obvious fit because of the fact that him and Cooper Flagg play the same position.
I think PJ is out the door. Derek Lively, Daniel Gafford, staying on the team together, especially just in case Anthony Davis goes down.
Exactly.
That is huge. And the Dallas Mavericks might not be done here after the first overall pick.
No.
They could get back into this first round and look to get themselves maybe another guard or something. A guy that I really liked for the Dallas Mavericks to possibly be that guy was Tyrese Proctor out of Duke. An excellent perimeter shooter, a secondary creator. He could be a really good fit for the Dallas Mavericks. Now, we'll see if Dallas does do that, though.
Yeah. And I know we still want to go out and get another veteran, And so, but I would love, but they do, I have heard that rumor that Proctor getting another guard, a young guard from Duke, too. Play with Cooper Flagg. They're friends. They know how each other play. Wouldn't be bad to build a little young squad.
Pick is in. The pick is in for the Dallas Mavericks. Now we're just waiting for the official announcement. Big Money's in the house. As Bleacher Report is crafting an article right now on how the Lakers are going to trade for Flagg while giving up only Reeves, Lynn, and second rounder. The fact that you are basically right on par with how Lakers fans tend to be, for real, is insane.
I remember when they thought, after they traded Luka, Kyrie's going to opt out and sign with the Lakers and come join LeBron and Luka. That was a rumor right after Luka got traded. Well, he re-signed, so we're good. So we'll see. We'll see what happens now with the Lakers fans.
Ulysses brings up the rumors of D'Lo.
Yeah, D'Lo, Chris Paul, Dennis Schroeder, and Brogdon are four guards that they're thinking about trying to bring in.
Out of all those, I like D'Angelo Russell the least.
Yeah, I don't like
Fuck that option. Out of all those options, I like Chris Paul the best.
Yeah.
Bringing his experience, his knowledge, and his ability to mold players around him. He did it in every franchise he was ever a part of throughout his entire career. I would want Chris Paul, and after that, maybe a Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah.
Not D'Lo.
Yeah.
No.
I'm okay. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have Chris Paul, period.
All right, here we go. The Dallas Mavericks select Cooper Flagg. Holy shit! Oh my God!
I'm shocking.
The Flagg era has begun here in Dallas, baby. Flag Day, capture the flag, whatever you want to call it. Here we go, baby.
Cooper
Yes.
Flagg been this hyped up prospect for 2 years now, and now he officially goes #1.
Guys lived up to the hype every second, every opportunity. He's lived up to the hype.
Man, oh man, I'll say this. I've never, in all of my years of being an NBA fan, I've been an NBA fan since 1955. In all my years as an NBA fan, I've never seen an NBA draft lottery garner so much hate than when the Dallas Mavericks won the lottery just a couple of, a month ago or whatever it was?
About a month ago, yeah.
When the Dallas Mavericks won the lottery, man, everybody hated that.
Hated it.
But the Mavericks will have Cooper.
Yep.
I get the hate. You know, you're the franchise that trades away Luka Doncic and you get rewarded with the #1 pick because of it. Well, not necessarily because of it, but you get it.
I understand the hate. If I wasn't a Mavs fan, I would fucking hate it too. So
What I really hate about it is that it bails out the front office and Nico Harrison.
Mm-hmm.
And it really did anger me that so many people were bringing up Nico and not just the front office. Like, no. Even if they fired Nico, it's still fuck the Dallas Mavericks. Their ownership, what they've been doing for the city, horrible. Horrible ownership, horrible franchise. They don't deserve a guy like Cooper Flagg. Fans do, but the front office, I'm sorry. I'm going to be rooting for their downfall. And I won't go to any other games. That's why I said earlier, when if we're going to go to any Mavericks games, it's going to be in San Antonio, Houston, maybe Oklahoma City. I'm not going to. I love the Dallas. I used to love going to the American Airlines Center. Loved it. I've been going there since 2003, a year after they first built that place. I have no intention in the foreseeable future of fucking going to the American Airlines Center for a Mavericks game. Fuck that franchise.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you whatsoever, especially after they traded him and then they raised up their season ticket prices.
Basketball, though, amazing, this roster.
Yeah.
A championship contending roster once everyone is healthy. When Kyrie comes back, Anthony Davis stays healthy, this is a contender for real.
It'll be exciting for the Dallas Mavericks this upcoming season. Hey, coast to coast with a $5 donation. If you can buy politics, you can buy draft picks, even though you have no business of winning a lottery.
I don't know. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Take it coast to coast with a 5.
Thank you.
I like that hat, man.
Yeah, for once, or not for once, but the NBA always does a good job with their draft hats.
Yeah, I like them. They usually do really good. Oh, NFL is very hit or miss,
Yes.
but NBA usually does really good.
Very much.
Now, what if it's Mavs versus Bulls Game 7 NBA Finals? And that's easy. That's easy. That is easy. I'm streaming that game. You can offer me a free ticket. I'm not going. I'm streaming that game.
Oh, it'll be the biggest game in this channel's history, man.
Kidding me? I'm streaming that game.
That'd be a crazy game.
It'll be wild that ever happened.
So, pick is it for the San Antonio Spurs, and this is projected to be Dylan Harper. Let's be real about it.
Yeah, so they ended up not trading it. They're going to go ahead and select him. That's pretty good. Ooh, I like it. He's going to be really good for this team, man.
Maybe we should take it off.
Yeah.
All right. Well, San Antonio Spurs. Anyway, back to the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, already some guards on that squad. Dylan Harper, a guard himself. A little overloaded at that position, but hey, this is the NBA draft where you don't draft for need. You draft the best talent.
Mm-hmm.
It's a guard-driven league right now a lot of times, so that's why Chris Paul is on the trade block.
Dylan Harper's going to be so good with this young core of Victor Wembanyama, man. Looking forward to it.
Looks like Shams is spoiling the picks as well, which is nice. I'll never understand why anyone who's interested in that stuff, like, I guess, well, if you're not able to watch the game, you watch the draft or whatever. You're driving, you're working, whatever. Maybe you're working out and you just want those notifications. But I hate that he does spoil that shit while the draft is going on.
It's annoying.
It's awful.
A lot of these big time people do it for no reason, man. None.
Yeah, that's why we muted his shit.
Yep. Bruce Dubb 1247 the 2 says, "Come on, Hopper! Hashtag go Spurs go!"
We'll see, Bruce. We'll see. Thanks for the $2, man. We'll see.
Thank you. Just a matter of moments before Adam Silver comes up to the podium and announces Harper to the Spurs. And then we'll see what the Sixers end up doing at number 3 after this. They're on the clock technically right now. On the clock. Flagg's gonna be a bust. Coop, it would be the shock of the century. This guy ends up being a bust. Like, it's at like 1% wise his bust percentage. All right, here comes Adam Silver for the number 2 pick in the San Antonio Spurs.
I'm updating.
Can only do one?
There we go. Dylan Harper, number 2, the guard out of Rutgers to the San Antonio Spurs.
There it is.
No shocker out there whatsoever. This was the expected pick. As long as they didn't trade it, they got it, and now he's a San Antonio Spur.
Dylan Harper. So they didn't trade well, for now. They can still trade him, I guess.
They could. Maybe now they selected number 2, maybe they'll trade out of number 14. We'll see.
Yep.
Well, again, this draft officially starts at 3. So now that we got Cooper Flagg and Dylan Harper out the way, the draft can really begin. Dylan Harper, amazing talent, going to San Antonio again, no surprise. But could that still mean that San Antonio makes a trade at some point involving a De'Aaron Fox or something like that? I don't know, maybe. But they got some great guards over there. De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle, and now Dylan Harper.
Like, just going with that core going forward, it's going to be phenomenal pairing up with Victor Wembanyama. This team is going to be dangerous in a couple of years.
Oh, they might be dangerous this year.
Could be playing team, absolutely.
And this is already quicker than the NFL draft. We could have gotten the first pick. We would have got to, it's going quicker than the NFL draft. Dude, the NFL draft it's almost unwatchable to me anymore. It's brutal. It's brutal.
It feels like every single team on purpose uses the entire clock, where the NBA, they're not so far.
It is absolutely brutal to get through.
Ooh.
It's like, what, 4 hours long for one round, which is ridiculous.
It is.
Oh, no. Brandon with the 2, Cooper Flagg the next, Christian Laettner.
Christian Laettner. Don't put that evil on him. Don't put that evil. Christian Laettner was an absolute dog, man. He was the only college kid on that dream team.
Oof. That's like Cooper Flagg when he was practicing with this Olympic team last summer.
He was balling out.
Cooper Flagg's gonna blow that kid out the water.
Yes.
People still hate Christian Laettner.
Laettner went to Duke as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what that. Okay. Thank you, Brandon, for the 2, man.
Thank you.
Dustin! 9 months in the Cote de Ferris is 9 months on draft day. Glad to have joined. You guys are awesome.
Dustin, thank you so much, man, for the 9 months, dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now the draft is officially going to begin right here. It's officially going to begin.
Yep. Sixers on the clock with 3:22 left.
Imagine they end up trading out of this pick. Nah, I doubt it, but imagine they did. Be late. Thank you so much, Dustin, for the 9 months, man. Appreciate you. Guys, we're 50 likes away from 400 heroes. We're on pick number 3. Thank y'all for joining here for tonight's NBA draft.
Thank you, everybody. Ooh.
B-Money.
This is where you said, was like,
I think Edgecombe's going to go here to Sixers. That's my guess.
VJ. He would be great out of Baylor. Hey, Sarah Small with the 9 months says, Josh, Sean, Rocha, 2 sweets. I love this community.
Hey, Sarah Schmuel, what up?
Hey, how's it going?
Happy hump day to you.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much for the support, Sarah. We love it too.
Thank you. Hey, Yusuf, 2 streets, bro.
What's up, Yusuf?
What's up?
The Bulls are looking to trade Lonzo or Kobe White. Yeah, I heard about that.
I knew about Lonzo. I didn't know about Kobe.
Apparently, rumored. Could happen.
I hope y'all don't. I like Kobe on y'all. With y'all.
B-Minus says, I've watched Edge come a lot because I bet on Baylor more than I should, and that dude doesn't respect coin. I was just in PA. He's lucky I didn't see him. You were in PA? What are you doing, PA, boy? But anyway, Edgecombe, absolutely fucking amazing player, dude. That's where I think he's going to go, right here to Philadelphia. Explosive athlete, man. A human highlight reel. He's got that dog in him, but he doesn't respect coin.
I love it.
His comp is Victor Oladipo, and I don't really like comps a whole lot, but that's a fair one. Except better version of Victor Oladipo.
Oladipo. And hopefully with Edgecombe coming in the league, he can stay healthy, because that's the one bad thing about Oladipo in his career. He did with a lot of injuries.
Oh, yeah. He was so fun to watch, though, Oladipo.
Mm-hmm. What if Philly does surprise us and end up taking Ace Bailey?
Oh, I'd be shocked. I think that'd be terrible. Well, could be on brand for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Mm-hmm.
They're taking like their whole freaking clock.
I know.
My God. Less than a minute.
Don't do it. If you're not going to take Edgecombe, look at Con Knuckle from Duke.
Oh, my God.
Maybe Jeremiah Fears?
From Oklahoma.
Trey Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
Trey Johnson. I wouldn't mind that.
I don't want him to go to Sixers. I don't like the Sixers.
Bro, they are taking the whole clock here.
Actually, I'll
Are
take
the
the water.
Philadelphia Sixers? This is wild.
Stop saying VJ. Stop saying VJ. Somebody wants him somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. But VJ would just make no sense for this team, man. I think this has got to be the pick here.
Oh, finally, the pick is in.
Pick is in. Who's it going to be? They got the camera on VJ Edgecombe. If the pick is Edgecombe and they know that and they put the camera on him prematurely, I'll be pissed.
Yeah. Like, lucky enough he's not really showing, like, any emotion, like smiling or anything, so maybe he doesn't know.
It's going to be Edgecombe.
It's got to be.
Don't even put it on Ace Bailey. It ain't going to be Ace. I will shit a brick right here on the stream if it's Ace Bailey. Absolute brick.
This would be so hilarious, man.
It's going to be
Right.
Ace?
Nah. Whoa, pause, Jets. Pause.
What up, Jets? Pick is in. We have a $2 donation from Rich here, so tag Joe on Twitter. Ooh, Roach, you check that because we're not going to be opening up Twitter. It's a bad place for the draft.
It's just about the Bulls looking to trade Lonzo and Kobe.
Okay. Well, that could be the case. The Bulls might have a busy night tonight. Thank you, Bajir.
Thank you.
It'd be tough to trade away Kobe White. It'd be tough.
Yeah, I don't want y'all to. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Do not spoil in the chat anyway. Do not spoil in the chat. If you got spoil in the chat, you get timed out. Yeah. Everyone said Edgecombe before they announce here. Time out. Edgecombe is the pick out of Baylor.
They stay. They do it. They go Edgecombe. They don't go Ace Bailey. Stay away from him. So there we go.
Again, VJ Edgecombe, explosive athlete, averaged 15 points a game, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Absolute dog, man. Edgecombe, this is what I thought Philadelphia would do, and they did it.
Now, let's let the draft begin, baby, here at number 4. The Hornets now, guys, are on the clock. Hey, Logan, with the $5 donation, says, hi, guys. Which players that your teams drafted that had expectations to be the duplicate of a star player at the position? 4 players in the 2000s and 90s.
What?
Which players that your teams drafted had the expectation to be the duplicate of a star player at their position? So I'm guessing, like, to be that next great at that position. That's what he's trying to say.
Tyus Thomas. He was supposed to be that guy. We traded We traded for him. We swapped with Portland. LaMarcus Aldridge was supposed to be a Chicago Bull, but we traded him to Portland, and we took Thomas.
Oh,
That was a mistake.
I didn't know that.
Guys, the problem I had Sean Bradley.
For us, it was supposed to be James Wiseman. He's supposed to be that next great center for our franchise.
Probably number one, though, Patrick Williams.
Oh,
Patrick Williams, we took him with the 4th overall pick, and man, oh man, we swore he was going to be the next Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Baby Kawhi, the paw. Not the claw, but the paw. We'll take a paw. We'll take a baby version of a Kawhi Leonard. That's how good Kawhi is.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker was nothing like Kawhi. He had all the intangibles. He had all the tools. But that dude was one of the most passive players we've ever drafted. He just did not have that dog in him at all. He was a puppy. He really was a paw, I guess, after all.
yeah.
Never-
Fuck, that rhymed.
It just felt like he didn't have the drive to develop more. You know?
And yet Chicago decided to extend him anyways.
Yep. All right, let's see if Charlotte takes up their whole clock.
What's up,
See who they
Wild?
could-
What up, Peach?
What's up, guys?
Zach?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're 10 likes away from 400 with the number 4 pick on the clock here.
Who is?
The Charlotte
Thank
Hornets.
you.
Charlotte. Is this gonna be Ace Bailey? Is this where he gonna go here, number 4?
This could be Ace. This could be Ace, although I did have Concanipple out of Duke going here. Concanipple out of Duke.
Makes sense. You know, they could use another guard here in Charlotte. They continue to be in what, like year 10 of their rebuild right now.
Will they ever get out of that?
Well, they won't until LaMelo can stay healthy. He's here every year, man. Hey, Coast to Coast with the two says, Josh, mark my words. I'm going to own an NBA team.
You're going to own your own NBA team? Well, when you do, don't forget about us, okay? I want all access backstage. I want access to the entire arena where I could do what I please.
Hire us. We'll run it for you.
See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Bro, that'd be so awesome if something like that ever happened.
Thank you, Coast to Coast.
Thank you, man. What's up, JC Farrell? How you doing this evening, man?
What's up?
And to see him. Amoso's Celtics move up. They're trying to see if they can trade maybe Jaylen Brown or Derek White.
We'll see. We're waiting for a big trade to happen. Like, remember, OKC's got multiple first-round picks. Brooklyn has multiple first-round picks. Celtics, Jaylen Brown, Derek White are on the block. So,
Washington also has a couple first-round picks as well.
oh yeah.
See if they move around. All right, 2 minutes to go here in this Charlotte Hornets pick on the clock right now. Sham. Oh, there you go, good man. Of course he does. Of course. I saw I was interviewing Edgecombe right now for the 76ers. Yeah, PJ, it sucks when people spoil, man. Especially the reporters. It sucks.
Oh, we muted them. Go and mute that shit.
Fuck you, Shams. You're awful. You're terrible for this.
Yep.
You're a terrible, terrible, terrible human being for this. I love it when you break news, but on draft nights, people like Shams or whoever the guys are for the NFL, screw them. Awful people.
Yep.
I don't understand what's the hype behind spoiling the pick. I don't get it.
Because it's we're in the culture of getting it out first.
Okay.
Yep.
That sucks, man.
So Hornets are on the clock. 1 minute left to go. I think this is gonna be Concanipple here.
These teams now are taking their full clock. My God.
Well, the draft officially started at 3, so all these teams are decided probably between 2 or 3 people.
That's true, and some of these teams might be trading. So they might be taking calls, listening to offers, stuff like that. So I get it.
Maybe like a surprise pick. They could go Malawak out of Duke.
Oh, that Duke guy?
Center.
They
They
could
did
do that.
Mm.
I know they're looking to trade Mark Williams this summer, so maybe they trade him and get Malawak in there.
Malawak out of Duke.
Mm-hmm.
They could do that, honestly.
Yeah. Well, the pick is in, so hopefully the commissioner will be announcing it here in a few minutes.
Yes. You say I miss you, Rhodes, but that's the thing. Rhodes also spoiled the picks when he was a reporter.
He
no
calmed
different-
down on that.
A little bit.
Yeah, he said that he apologized. I think the first time he did that. And the next year he said, you know what, I'll calm down on it.
Pick us in.
Pick us in. Who's
So
gonna be the
Hornets
new
were trying to trade. Really?
Oh.
They were
Maybe a
trying
team
to
is-
trade, found no real partners, so they'll just go ahead and make the pick here.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is Conca Nipple. Outside of that, maybe Malawach out of Duke.
I think it should be one of those two guys.
$2 donation from AO Jake. Fire Nico, fire Nico, fire Nico. That's what y'all need to do.
If only.
If there's one guy who can stop the future of the Dallas Mavericks, it's not the Rockets. It's not the Thunder. They own them. It's only one man, Nico Harrison.
Oh my God. Thank you, Jake.
Thank you, man. Pros Dirt Club of the two says, Spoiler says cloud chasers need their dinner farted on.
Yes!
Seriously.
Farted on while they eat and while they sleep.
God, give him pink eye?
Yes.
Damn.
So that way everyone can know in public who they are. It's like a scarlet letter. You know?
Yeah. You're marked for life.
Here we go. Adam Silver to the podium, baby. Knipple or Malawach? Knipple is a Hornet, as I expected. Knipple, welcome to the Charlotte Hornets. Out of Duke, 6'5", 219 pounds, an excellent shooter and floor spacer. Shot 40% from three. He's a floor general, great feel for the game, NBA ready, a plug and play guy. Shot 91% from the free throw line. If he could just work on his shot creation and defense, the sky's the limit for this kid, man. You're talking about probably a better version of a Gordon Hayward, Knipple.
Okay.
Floor spacer, three-point shooter, great passer, great feel for the game. Again, needs to work on his defense and shot creation and his handle. But this dude is ready to go.
Hey, that's two Duke players drafted in the top 4.
Top 4.
Dookies. They probably won't be the only Dookies being drafted in the first round.
Nope.
Nope. One more coming up.
Malawach will go into the top 10. Then there's Tyrese Proctor, who could go later on in the first round.
In the first round. That'd be awesome. You know, Knipple, Josh and Sean, we got to cover a couple of Duke's games in the tournament.
No, we didn't. Oh, sorry. I didn't even know what you said. What'd you say?
I said we got to cover a couple of Duke's games in the tournament, man, and Knipple was so much fun to watch.
He was, man. And he was somebody that, you know, when Cooper Flagg wasn't, you know, getting it done, he was.
He was great.
And you know what? If he could catch a shoot and hit those threes, being on a team with a guy like Ball.
Lonzo, when he's healthy. Or LaMelo, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're in a good situation.
He plays shooting guard, small forward, so he'll probably play small forward. So probably be LaMelo, Brandon Miller, Knipple, Bridges, and Mark Williams. That's probably going to be their projected starting 5 for the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
So shout out to all the Hornets fans in there. Any of them?
Somewhere.
Hornet?
Cricket. Just long if LaMelo can stay healthy next year, it'd be fun to watch that duo be with each other.
Now on the clock is the Utah Jazz. Now we are in Ace Bailey territory. This is where Ace Bailey could potentially get taken white chip. But honestly, if I was Utah, I'm taking Trey Johnson.
Trey Johnson? You know, Trey Johnson makes a lot of sense. There's rumors that they're going to try to trade both Jordan Clarkson and Colin Sexton this offseason, so why not place them with Trey Johnson?
Absolutely, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
We'll see. Him or Ace Bailey, I think one of those two are going to go here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Ace Bailey would fit a positional need for them too, but I like Trey Johnson a whole lot more than I like Ace Bailey.
Just so all-around better game for Trey Johnson.
Jazz is on Ace Bailey's do not draft me list. Really, PJ? Well then,
Never mind.
never mind on that then. Do not draft me. So then he's really going to go to Washington.
Yep.
Then that means he's going to go to Washington.
Washington or Nola?
Could be NOLA, could be Brooklyn, but I'm thinking he's a lock for Washington if that's the case then. Then
That's
Jazz,
messed up.
take Trey.
You gotta go
Trey.
Trey right here.
Take Trey Johnson right here out of Texas.
Yo, Trey, can you buy me a bottle of rosé?
Shut the fuck. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
And I think they have another first round pick, right, Utah?
The Utah Jazz. Let's look at the draft board, Shiny boy. Let's see, draft board right here. The Utah Jazz
21.
will draft at 21.
Okay.
21.
So they can
21.
still, depending on what they need, maybe get Trey Johnson here and then get a. I'm trying to think what if they're going to trade Walker, maybe get a big later.
A big later. We'll see. They're on the clock right now here with pick number 5.
Craig says Trey Johnson does make a lot of sense. He is on record saying Mormon chicks got that water park. Oh, bring him young nasty. What the hell, Craig?
Stupid.
Usher says John Collins with the Jazz is healthy. Well, that's the thing. John Collins is also, again, rumored to be traded this offseason.
He just opted in. What if
That's right.
they go the Duke center guy here?
Malawatch? Well, they have Walker Kessler.
Well, if they're going to trade him, I'm thinking.
If they trade him.
Yeah. And then go guard later. I don't know. Pick is in, so we'll find out.
Well, a guy that could also be the pick here, Colin Murray Boyles out of South Carolina. That also could fit a positional need for them
Okay.
Okay.
for the long term.
South
I
Carolina.
want to. I know some people have him rated a little bit lower, so I guess that'd be a little bit of a shocker, but why not? Put him up. Put him up.
Is that how you
They're
find
gonna
Rocha?
be- Yes. Just like this.
Pick is in for the Utah Jazz. Is this going to be Trey Johnson? Probably will be.
They're going to be showing Ace Bailey every pick until he gets traded. Or drafted, excuse me.
I'm not a big fan of Ace Bailey. When I was looking at him, I'm not a big fan of Ace.
No.
I'm not saying he's going to be terrible or anything like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want him. I swear if he ends up in the Bulls.
Oh my God, that'd be. I'd
I
be a Chicago
swear.
thing.
If he falls like that.
Huh?
That would be your luck. Oh man.
Josh, what
Jeremiah
if he-
Fears. Jeremiah Fears, someone mentioned him. Sha Wu, the guard out of Oklahoma, the freshman. Nah, I don't think it'll be Fears. I think it's going to be Trey.
I was like, yo, Trey. What if Ace Bailey has like a Cam Whitmore type fall when nobody just wants to draft him?
It'd be crazy.
I was like,
All right, here comes the commissioner. No spoiling, or you will be timed out. Just gonna say that one more time.
All right, here goes.
They took Ace Bailey.
Oh my God! Ace Bailey goes to Utah. He's off the board, folks.
Wow.
He's a Jazz.
I think you got some wrong info there, Peach. He looked ecstatic about it.
Yeah.
Ace Bailey goes here at 5 to Utah. Great athlete with a great pull-up who can make some tough shots. Tough shots, right? But here's the thing about Ace Bailey. He forces the issue way too much, man. He doesn't have the greatest handle Doesn't really finish all that well at the rim. Had the lowest rim frequency among the prospects here going into this draft. He's a guy who forces a lot of bad shots, bad shot selection.
But you know what? One person that stuck around a while in Utah who sometimes has bad shot selections is Jordan Clarkson.
I thought he didn't want to go to Utah, says B Money. That's what PJ was saying. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, he is a Utah Jazz. Unless they trade. Unless they trade the draft rights to him somewhere else.
True. We've seen that happen.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how Luka ended up on the Dallas Mavericks.
Yep.
Luka was drafted by the Atlanta Hawks, and the Hawks later on drafted Trae Young, and then they swapped picks.
Idiots. For the Hawks. All right. So, Josh, now what does that leave Washington here with Ace Bailey off the board?
Trey Johnson.
Yeah.
Trey Johnson? Okay.
Trey Johnson for sure. If it's not Trey
Whoa.
Johnson, I'll smack you in the face.
Oh, do your worst.
Yeah. It's,
All right.
I want Trey Johnson to go to Washington anyways. So, yeah.
So this is Trey Johnson, a lock right here. You got CJ McCollum at point guard. Marcus Smart is the projected starting shooting guard. No, sir. Bring in Ace Bailey.
Yep.
I mean, not Ace Bailey, Trey Johnson. I'm sorry.
Johnson.
Bring in Trey Johnson right there.
Yep.
Oh, Washington did such a good job. They had 3 draft picks last year, and they nailed all 3 draft picks. So they've developed really well with this new regime over there.
Noble says Bailey just gives me the vibe that he'll be one of those guys that they'll score 22 points per game every year just on volume and will have bad team success. So empty calorie type of player, he's saying.
Yeah.
So, a la Jordan Poole.
Yeah.
Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal.
He was on Washington for how long? Didn't really go anywhere, do anything?
Mm-mm.
They didn't make the playoffs until Westbrook went there, right?
Yeah. Man, Westbrook got a hell of a year for them. Yeah, Sean goes thinking Trey Johnson's going to be the pick here at 6.
What'd you say, Roach?
Thinking that this is going to be Sean goes says Trey Johnson next. Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Matthew Dahl with the $1 donation. Thank you, Matthew. What?
Thank you, Matthew Dahl. Sorry. I'm laughing at Josh.
Oh.
I think he stepped on another frog.
Oh, God.
That frog still hasn't gone away, huh?
Dude, Ace Bailey does remind me of Jordan Poole, but with the worst handle.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's why Jordan Poole is now in New Orleans. That would have been crazy had New Orleans picked him and had him and Jordan Poole.
That's kind of what would have been kind of crazy, right? But
Do we already read this one from Matthew Dahl?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dude, what's up, dude? What's up, bro? Too sweet, man. What up, Corrupt?
Hola,
Hey.
Morgan.
Corrupt. Who is some of your favorite players out of this year's draft? Do you have a really, really good sleeper? I always like hearing from you on that. B Money says, why not Fierce here? Dude, I like Fierce out of Oklahoma, but nah, it could be Jeremiah Fierce, but I think it's gonna be Trey Johnson here. I like Trey Johnson more than Fierce.
Yeah, Fierce, that dude's more of a fast guy with elite ball handler more than a shooter.
I wouldn't hate it though. I wouldn't exactly hate it.
Put him next to Alexander Sarr, who had a really good year for Washington last year.
What's up, David? Bulls fan? Let's go. Echo the $2 donation, just like my Jazz. Where are we going as a team? I gotta be honest, not crazy about that pick with Ace Bailey.
And now there's rumors again that you guys going to be offloading Clarkson and Sexton and Collins. We'll see where y'all go.
Maybe I'll end up being wrong, but wasn't the craziest about Ace.
Yeah. Oh, so maybe he gets that volume over there in Utah and really thrives. Thank you, Echo.
Hey, Echo.
Thank you.
Rozier the 2 says, I DM Joe a major 3-team trade between me, Deli Duo, and Bradley Reynolds.
Wow.
Oh.
3-team
Oh.
trade.
Wow. Let's see this.
Yeah.
Rozier received the 10th overall pick in our draft, the 26th first, and a 27th first. Bradley gets the 4th, a 2026 second, 26 second, 27 first, and Austin Reeves. Deli Duo gets Jaylen Brown and Kristaps Porzingis.
It already went down.
Already down. Thank you so much for 0-2, bro. Appreciate you, man. All right, pick is in. Pick is in for the Washington Wizards here.
Come on, Trey. Be Trey.
B Money, your NBA sleeper is Will Riley out of Illinois.
Okay. First time I heard of that person.
What?
I didn't get to scout that guy, Will Riley.
What are you saying?
So I didn't get to scout him. How many draft in the first round? It's 30 picks here in the first round. 30 picks here in the first round. The last pick will be selected by the Los Angeles Clippers unless they trade it.
Corrupt says, so I haven't researched this year's draft class, unfortunately. I do love Trey Johnson, Derek Queen, like Derek Queen a lot too, Con Knuppel, and of course Cooper Flagg, and Harper is 1 and 2. Okay, fair enough.
Hey, Corrupt, you think your team's gonna stay at 14 and make that pick? Or you guys gonna trade out of 14?
Big is in for the Washington Wizards.
I was like, yo, Trey, it's got to be, man. What's the deal with the idiotic Nuggets owner talking about a Jokic trade, says Wilson?
I thought he said that they wouldn't trade Jokic. That's what I thought I saw.
I didn't even hear about anything about this. Yeah, that would be stupid to even think about it. Right now, he's still got so much more career left. Here we go. Pick is in for the Washington Wizards. The 6th overall pick. Trey Johnson, baby.
There it is.
Woo! Trey Johnson out of Texas going to Washington. Perfect fit right here, man. Now he'll be alongside CJ McCollum, who they just traded for. And the projected starting 5 will be CJ McCollum, Trey Johnson, Chris Middleton, Koulibaly, and Alex Sarr. Trey Johnson, shooting guard, 6'5", out of Texas, 190 pounds, an electric shooter with a great mid-range shot, man. Mid-range assassin, polished footwork, who can self-create for himself. Dude, those driving floaters he's got, man, that driving floater he has is Hartenstein with cream in his pants watching a guy like this. He doesn't improve his defensive awareness and consistency. He gets beat off the dribbles at times and tends to ball watch. So he needs to be a little bit more locked in defensively. He tends to get blown by who he's defending.
That's not good.
And sometimes the ball tends to stick with him. He's kind of one of those guys where when the ball gets to him, it tends to stick with him. You know, maybe not as bad as Carmelo Anthony. And maybe that's not the worst thing in the world, being here in with the Washington Wizards. But, yeah, that's a little something to watch out for. His defensive awareness, the ball tends to stick with him. But outside of that, excellent shooter from pretty much all ranges. And he can create for himself. Look at this catch and shoot. Look at this. Bam.
I like that.
Pulling up, baby.
Okay.
Look at this little cross right there. Whoop, off the screen, downhill, high off the window. Look at that drive right there by Trey Johnson. Off the screen, 3, bam. So he can catch and shoot. He can shoot off the screen. He can hit those mid-ranges. He can drive downhill. He's got that little cross step back off the dribble. Look at that, baby. Trey Johnson's going to be a bucket for the Washington Wizards.
Bro, he makes that shot look effortless.
He does.
He's as smooth as butter with the ball.
Smooth like butter. He led all freshmen in scoring and all SEC players in scoring last year. How about that? Bobby Cox with a $5 donation. Hi, guys. What do you think of Demon out of BYU or Clayton Jr. out of Florida? Also, don't like Wizards and Pelicans trade. I like Portland getting Holiday.
You talk about Yegor Demon from BYU, shooting guard / small forward. Could play the 3 or the 4, 6'8", 200 pounds, 19 years old. Out of Russia. He did play Euroball with Real Madrid before going to BYU, and he's regarded as the best passer in this draft class.
Really?
Jaeger Demon is considered to be the best passer in this draft class. A floor general with a great feel for the game and vision, with ability to make every necessary read operating out of those pick and rolls too. He has eyes all around his head. Seriously, like a spider. Like, I'm not even joking. Right now, they're investigating this. He might actually have eyeballs. He might not be a human being. That's how great his awareness is on the court at all times, especially when he has the ball in his hands. He has the ability to drive downhill and get to the rim. He could improve his three-point shooting. He tends to be pretty streaky from the perimeter, and he did struggle with turnovers at times at BYU, and he's not the greatest on-ball defender. He needs to get his weight up a little bit, but he could be a really good playmaking guard for the league.
Forever.
So, Jaeger Demon, best passer of the draft. That's what you're talking about.
He's 6'8", man. 6'8" for that guard forward combo. That's tall.
Yeah. He's drawn comparisons to guys like Josh Giddey, Sean Livingston type player.
Hey. S-Dot. Love Sean Livingston,
John
man.
Goodman just brought up Josh Giddey. There you go. Yeah,
There you go.
exactly.
Thank you so much for the 5, Bobby.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bobby. So the Pelicans are now on the clock, folks. The New Orleans Pelicans are here on the clock. Where are the Pelicans at? I always look too hard. I always look way too hard. Pelicans, there we go.
We got about a minute 40 left. See what happens here.
Okay, so looking at the Pelicans, they have DeJounte Murray, Jordan Poole now,
Yeah.
Trey Murphy at the wing, Zion. Could this be the Dookie, Malawach? Come on, Malawach, right here to the Pelicans.
They need a big.
A defensive anchor, rim protector, and someone who has upside to his shooting game.
Yeah.
Like, if he really develops his shot, he could be like a Rudy Gobert, but with like a Brook Lopez type of shot. If he continues to develop that. Because he's been known here and there to knock down a long shot.
Okay.
So maybe Malawach right here from Duke to the Pelicans at number 7.
And he has so many guards he can rely on over there to lob him, because that's what he did with Knippo and Cooper Flagg over there. He was a lob threat for Duke.
Yeah. The pick is in, by the way. The pick is in.
Pelicans are taking Queen Lockett. I bet you exactly $1 Zimbabwe says B Money. I'll bet you that.
Stupid, man.
Josh
Brandon-
says, I'm rooting for my Filipino brothers, Dylan Harper. His dad is a legend.
Oh,
Oh, really?
okay. That's dope. All right, Brandon Beaton. The Warriors have picked number 41. We don't pick till tomorrow unless we trade into this first round, which I highly doubt it.
Goodman says, okay, so Sorber would be a great pick here. Makes sense since he's more skilled than Malawach and would fit well next to Zion. You shut your dirty little mouth. You hear me? He's going to be a Bull. That's my number 1 guy at 12 to the Chicago Bulls. So you watch your mouth.
We'll see. Maybe they will go one of these bigs here. Or maybe, yeah, they don't need a 4. They definitely don't need a 4. So it's going to be one of these bigs. Murray off the bench. Murray would not be coming off the bench. He's going to start alongside Jordan Poole next year.
Yeah.
If he can stay healthy. I mean, he literally played like 5 games last year for the Pelicans.
What's up, Michael Neese? How you doing, man?
Michael?
Ron Harper was a champion on the Chicago Bulls. Yes, sir. Ron Harper also with the Los Angeles Lakers after the Chicago Bulls run. All right, Adam Silver to the podium. Pick is in for the Pelicans at number 7. Jeremiah Fears. Whoa. The guard out of Oklahoma. I did not see them taking a guard.
They already have.
They have DeJounte Murray, Jordan Poole, Jose Alvarado.
Wow.
Even Hawkins. Yeah.
Wow. They took Jeremiah Fears.
Are they going to lose, Jose?
A combo guard out of Oklahoma, 6'3", 180, a freshman. When he enrolled at Oklahoma, he was a 17-year-old kid. And he was the fastest riser among the one and dones. The fastest riser. Great athlete who's lightning quick on the dribble. Best handles in the draft, they say. Best handles in this draft class.
Wow.
He's very shifty, uses misdirections and navigates traffic and puts pressure on defenses. He can play through contact and draw fouls at will. Kind of like a Jalen Brunson with that, you know?
Oh, okay.
Ability to play make. He has the ability to play make. He has upside ability to play make right there. He does turn the ball over a lot, though. He averaged over 3 turnovers a game. So he needs to work on his decision making. And his three-point shot is virtually non-existent. He shot 28% from 3. So that's something he needs to work on. He could be better at finishing in the rim. And he struggled to make an impact on the defensive side of things because of his lack of strength. He's 6'3", weighing 180 pounds. Think of like a Scoot Henderson, Jaden Ivey type of player.
Okay. Gotcha. The one great thing at Oklahoma, Josh and Sean, he made multiple game-winning plays, whether it was shots or with the passes. He was clutch over there at Oklahoma.
Goodman says, Murray will be out a lot of the season. Yes. But Jeremiah Fears and Jordan Poole, who's going to have the ball? Yeah. Because you don't want Jeremiah Fears to play. He's not playing off ball for you. He don't got a shot.
Nope.
He's from the perimeter. So who's going to have the ball? Who's bringing the ball? JP? It should be. It's gonna have to be Fears bringing up the ball. That's his game.
Has to be.
But JP's not always the best off-ball guard either. Thought for sure they would lean towards big man or forward here.
Yeah, I was thinking big man, like Josh said, the Dookie.
Yeah, could be.
But I don't know. Unless he's going to be traded. Maybe they drafted him because another team wants him.
All right, so we're at pick number 8. Brooklyn Nets, one of their first 5 picks in the first round. Their projected starting 5 right now: D'Angelo Russell, Cam Thomas, Zaire Williams, Cameron Johnson, Nick Claxton. Woo! What do they do here? They could use a point guard.
Yeah.
They could. Yakinchunas, maybe? Yakinchunas. Maluwach is an option. Small forward, maybe a Carter Bryant.
Okay.
Noah Sanjay.
Oh, Carter Bryant's one of the best defenders in this draft. They have a lot of good shooters. They could use maybe somebody like Carter Bryant.
I'm thinking maybe a Sanjay. Yakinchunas.
Love that name.
Yeah.
When he says
there's so many rumors that they're trying to package and trade away Cam Johnson. So something with a forward.
A forward? Power forward?
Yeah.
So power forward, let's see here. Sanjay could be an option right there. He can play the 3 or the 4. You're looking at maybe Colin Murray Boyles here. Colin Murray Boyles out of South Carolina could be the spot for Brooklyn here. Maybe Behringer out of France.
Yeah, you can think about it. Cam Johnson's been talked about for trades for 2 years now. Nick Claxton, a lot of people. All right, let me rephrase that. Laker fans keep saying that they should go after him. So I don't know. They could go anything, honestly. Here,
Matthew Gilliman says, "I think it's going to be Yakinchunas to the Brooklyn Nets." I think that was the first name that I brought up too. Yakinchunas. That could be the case. Yakinchunas here.
I mean, they definitely could use a playmaker point guard because of how much Cam Thomas shoots.
And Yakinchunas is also a floor general, one of the best playmakers and passers in this game, along with Kon Knippel and Yegor Demon. They're probably the 3 best passers in this draft.
And that makes a lot of sense for them with how much shooting they got on this team. Not great shooting, but how much they like to shoot.
So this could be, it could be Yakinchunas here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pick is in. Pick is in for the Nets.
That's quick.
That's
great
quick. I like Nesquik.
I don't really like Nesquik.
Thank God. These NBA teams know what they're doing compared to the NFL. Thank goodness. Remember, they have 5 first-round picks, so they can always trade up for need. So honestly, go best available, says Goodman.
They could. They very well could. Sucker.
Yep.
So
And they
maybe it
need
is.
just all around help.
All right, my guess is going to be Yakinchunas here to Brooklyn.
I think that
Especially if
makes more
D'Angelo
sense.
Russell is going to get moved.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Be able to get that nice floor general point guard over there in Brooklyn with a little bit of a rebuild going on.
Goodman's thinking Malawach here.
It's just having him. I mean, I guess him and Claxton Curry, one could come at the bench, one could start. Right.
Well, maybe
I don't know,
it'd be
man.
a shocker. Pelicans shocked us.
Yeah. Maybe it is somebody that just comes out of nowhere later in the draft and they just pick him right here.
That's what's being discussed right now. Do the Nets go with guard or do they go big? So, Yakinchunas or Malawach here
Okay.
in that case. Colin Murray Boyles wouldn't be a bad pick, honestly. Assange, Yegor Demon, Asa Newell. If I had to choose any
Georgia.
one of those guys for them, I'd probably go with Noah Sanjay.
Sanjay. From France.
France.
We know how good these draft picks out of France have been the last few years, man.
Hey, what's up, Isaiah? Says I got into a very, very great union today. I'm going back to carpentry, and my union is going to help me finish my schooling. Hey, let's go, Isaiah. Congrats, brother. Here we go. Yegor Demon, the best passer in the draft class, just got taken here at number 8 to the Brooklyn Nets. Yegor Demon, he could play the 3 or the 4 at 6'8", 200 pounds, freshman out of BYU. He's 19 years old. He comes from Russia, but he did play Euroball with Real Madrid before going to BYU. Again, he's the best passer in this draft class, a floor general with a great feel for the game, and an ability to make every necessary read, especially out of that pick and roll. If he can improve his handle and improve his shot, that could put even more pressure on defenses with his ability to play make. He's shown an ability to drive downhill and get to the rim. He tends to be pretty streaky from three-point range, so if he can improve his shot, especially from downtown, that would be even better for him going into that next level. Not the greatest on-ball defender. He does need to get his weight up. 200 pounds at 6'8" is pretty small going into the NBA. But think of like a Josh Giddey, Sean Livingston type of player. Yegor Demon to the Brooklyn Nets. They got themselves a playmaker.
Okay.
I mean, you just check out these highlights right here. It is him going downhill and just lobbing it up to his teammates.
Nice pass, yeah.
Like, look at this. Just good job. He only shot 27% from downtown last season. 27%.
And I saw they just showed that when he went to BYU, he gained 16 pounds.
He gained 60 pounds, so keep getting that weight up, dude.
He's young, and he's going to be adding more weight. Yep.
BYU players selected in the top 10 of the NBA draft. Sean Bradley, Raphael, I can't even say his name, and Yegor Demon. Not in a great class here.
No.
No.
Oh, God.
Not in a great class here. BYU players getting taken in the top 10 of NBA drafts all time.
You know who's another BYU that goes in my mind? Jimmer Fredette.
Jimmer Fredette?
Yeah. He was a bust.
I forgot.
Okay, so where does Malawach go? Says Goodman. This is an opportunity here for Toronto. Jakob Pertl is their center. Really good. He's been very, very serviceable for the Toronto Raptors. But for long-term purposes, hey, you can't go wrong with a guy like Malawach. If he doesn't go here to Toronto, I think he's got to be a lock for Phoenix.
Oh, they need a big time, man.
They need a rim protector ASAP. So if he doesn't go here to Toronto, Goodman, I think he's going to go to Phoenix. Malawach. He can't get past Phoenix.
No.
If he gets past Phoenix, then the Chicago Bulls are in a great play for him.
Yeah. Bro, Phoenix makes so much sense for Malawak, man. But yeah, if he goes to Toronto, he can run behind Jacoperto, who probably only has another year or two left.
So Phoenix has got the 10th?
10th. Yes, they got the 10th right after this.
Okay, because it says Houston.
They just traded to them.
I'm sure it's like, I hate how the NBA doesn't fucking update that.
Nathan Hill, the $2 donation says, Malawak to Chicago, please.
If he gets past Phoenix, because Portland's not taking him.
No.
Portland is not going to take him at 11. They have Donovan Clingan. They have DeAndre Ayton. They're not taking him.
Nope.
Malawak is in play at 12 if he gets past Phoenix and Toronto here. I don't see how the Bulls could pass that up, honestly.
Yeah.
So Nathan Hill, that Bulls, we'll see what we do, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Rogier says, guys, Stephen A. Smith on Jeremiah Fears. He's the second coming of Kyrie Irving. Well, now I like him even less. Just kidding. Just because Stephen A. Smith said it.
That's tough.
No, I'm kidding. Avatar with a $5 donation. Sean, congratulations to your Rangers winning tonight 7-0.
DeGrom dominated. Almost had a no. He had a no-hitter going to the 8th, and then, yeah. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you so much, Avatar, for the $5 dono. We have a $2 donation from Bobby Cox. Says maybe Assange goes to the Spurs at 14.
Ooh.
Assange going to the Spurs at 14. That could be, yeah. I think they're going to take a forward at that 14 spot. So if he's still there, that could be a good play for him.
There we have way too many guards.
Thank you so much, Bobby Cox, for the $2 donation.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, and you think Victor Wembanyama would like to play with a fellow Frenchman?
Isaiah says, Josh, if Cooper Flagg becomes one of the greatest players ever, they're always going to remind you that you were a coin flip away from having him. Not only that, Isaiah, Chicago Bulls, Los Angeles Lakers, we streamed this game, and it was one of the best buzzer beaters throughout the season. Josh Giddey from half court. Oh, that's game. It's OVA over. The Chicago Bulls, they defeat the Los Angeles Lakers. If he doesn't make that shot, there's no coin flip at all. And Cooper Flagg would have been a Bull.
Would have been a Bull.
Chicago
Damn.
Bulls, if he doesn't make that, there would have never been a coin flip, and we would have had that spot.
Oof, that's
over
tough.
the Dallas Mavericks. So I regret my reaction to that shot. I take it back. Can we go back in time
That was the greatest shot of my life.
and just make that miss?
Yeah,
Just make that miss, baby.
Someone open that window.
Josh Giddey cost us Cooper Flagg.
That's tough, man.
Thank you,
That's
Josh
tough.
JC Farrell says, damn, that was such a wild night. It was.
It was.
Was.
It absolutely. That whole last, couple of minutes was ridiculous. Because the Los Angeles Lakers, Austin Reeves, I remember him hitting that shot down from the elbow. He hit that shot, and I thought it was over. I thought it was game.
Yep.
And then Giddey knocks down that tee from down court.
And you guys
Absolutely
got that,
wild.
You guys got that inbound steal too.
That inbound steal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So-
that was one of the best.
Pick is in for the Toronto Raptors.
All right, let's see who it is. Is it gonna be Malawak here? Is it gonna be maybe a guard? They're not gonna go forward. They're trying to get rid of a forward in RJ Barrett. We'll see.
All right.
Maybe it is Malawak.
Let's see. We need
Wilson
some
says-
trades, says Wilson B. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're kind of a little shocked that we haven't seen a trade.
So yeah, Malawak out of Duke right here. Maybe Derek Queen. Derek Queen or Malawak right here is what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna go Malawak. I think he's gonna go here to go behind Jacoperto.
I think these next two picks are going to be bigs, centers.
Okay.
Toronto taking one of the bigs, and Suns have to take one of the other bigs.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
The Suns don't. They'd be stupid.
So Raptors pick is in here at number 9. Hit that like button, yo.
We are 10 likes away from 500.
Hey, thank you, everybody.
All right, here comes Adam Silver coming up to the podium. Colin Murray Boyles. Colin Murray Boyles out of South Carolina can play. He can play the 4 or even a small 5 here at 6'7", 239. Yeah, 6'7", but the dude is a freaking tank, man, with his frame. I'm talking an absolute tough dude. So even though he's undersized at his position going into the NBA at either the 4 or maybe, small ball 5, he is so fucking strong, man. He's got a great feel for the game, has a post presence on the offensive side with interior scoring, and he finishes nicely at the rim. He's got amazing playmaking ability and can make the right pass at all times. He's got defensive versatility and awareness and can anticipate plays. He's got great hands. They're always busy on the defensive side, disrupting plays, intercepting passes in the passing lane. He always knows where to be and get into the right spot. He's not a great shooter, especially from the perimeter, and the only knock on his defensive side is his perimeter defense. He could be a little bit better laterally, but Colin Murray Boyles, when I'm watching this guy, as I give you the description of his player profile, the dude reminds me of a Draymond Green type of player, a Draymond archetype player. Think of that.
When I was going over him and listening and looking at his scouting report, that's what instantly came into my head was Draymond Green.
So Toronto Raptors just got themselves a Draymond Green type of player here.
Okay.
Look at that. Versatile defender. He could guard all these different positions, man. And he just always knows where to be and anticipate the defensive plays. He's going to be somebody who's going to be a defensive floor general. Just like Draymond Green, calling out plays, getting guys into position. This is what Colin Murray Boyles brings to the Toronto Raptors. And he is a fucking fired up competitor, just like Draymond Green is.
I like him.
This is great. This is great. They needed somebody like that. Now, another forward, though, for the Raptors.
Now, we'll see about his crash out. Someone just mentioned that. Alex B says, does he crash out like Draymond? His crash out meter is at a 35%, whereas Draymond Green is at a 98.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's their 2K rating.
All right, Wilson. QC's in the chat. The Phoenix Suns are on the clock.
Yeah, they're here at number 10. It says Rockets, but proposed trade to the Suns.
So this is the Suns pick right here. So Suns fans, QC, this is what it's got to be. In my opinion, it's got to be Kaman Malawak from the Dukies.
If they don't, I'll be shocked.
It's got to be Malawak right here from Duke, the big man. Make it happen. 7'2", 253 pounds, a defensive anchor, something you have nothing of. You need to get a big right here, and it's got to be Malawak. If it's not Malawak, then Derek Queen. If it's not Malawak, then Derek Queen.
And if it's not Malawak here, Josh Goodman's going to gift a membership.
Okay, let's go. Goodman? All right, bet.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever we're getting, it's coming out of left field, says QC.
Swear.
Dude, a lot of great talent right here. Your projected starting 5 is Devin Booker, Jalen Green, Bradley Beal, Dylan Brooks, and Nick Richards. Now, if you don't go with a center here, which again would be either Malawak or Derek Queen, then maybe you look for a legitimate wing, a small 4, a true number 3. Because Bradley Beal is not a real 3, right?
No.
Maybe you have Bradley Beal coming off the bench. So if you're looking for a forward, a small forward, maybe you're looking at Noah Sanjay from France, maybe. Maybe Carter Bryant is an option at the 3 position. Cedric Coward.
Okay. Washington State. Yeah, I mean, Cedric Coward's got a 7'2" wingspan. For freaking, that would be great. But, Wilson, who's in Arizona and a Phoenix Suns fan, says, I don't want Carter Bryant here. Dude takes a lot of plays off.
That's true. That is true. That is true. So, best fits for Phoenix, Malawak, Derek Queen, Noah Sanjay, Carter Bryant.
Carter Bryant.
Those are my 4 best fits here for the Phoenix Suns.
It's got to be Queen Malawak here. I mean, then again, it's Phoenix's front office, so you never know.
Asa Newell? You like Asa Newell? We're not talking about Asa Newell, okay? Because he's my second best guy for Chicago Bulls at 12.
Mm-hmm.
If Malawak gets taken here.
Yeah.
If Asa Newell gets taken here. I like Sorber. I like Asa Newell for the Chicago Bulls at 12. I wouldn't mind Behringer. And if Malawak is somehow available at 12, of course I'd want to take that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're absolutely right. He ain't going to go to Blazers next pick, so he would be there at 12. Excuse me.
I would love Asa Newell on the Bulls.
Asa Newell. It's a great name. I love that name, Asa Newell. I mean, shoot, the last great pick we saw out of Georgia was Mr. Anthony Edwards, number 1 overall.
All right, pick us in for the Phoenix Suns. Now, if you're watching the broadcast, it says Houston pick is in, but it's not Houston. It's a trade that will go to the Phoenix Suns here. Thank y'all for 500 likes. Thank y'all so much.
Let's go. Thank you. It's so weird how the NBA and NHL both do that, where even though it's traded, it still shows the other team has the pick.
Right. It broadcasting wise, visually, it's confusing. Like if you were a casual NBA watcher of the league, the draft, maybe you're not aware of that, and it is confusing to you. It should just put there, Phoenix Suns on the clock, pick us in right there, and then put a little marker up top saying this was a trade from the Houston Rockets.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a trade. Let's see. Oh, breaking news. The Charlotte Hornets are trading Mark Williams to the Phoenix Suns for the number 29 pick tonight and a 2029 first-round pick.
Say that again, slower.
Mark Williams to the Suns for tonight's 29th pick and a 2029 first-round pick.
So then this is probably not a big then.
It might not be.
Oh, my God. Maybe, oh, my goodness. It might be Asa Newell then. And no, it is Malawak.
It is.
It is still Malawak. So they trade. So now they have 2 bigs. Mark Williams and now Malawak out of Duke. He's crying as his name just got called. Phoenix Suns draft Malawak.
So they go from absolutely 0 bigs to 2 bigs within like 5 minutes. Bro, how about that? Okay. Hex Double says, Sunset F it, we'll take them both.
You need to make it a little bit bigger. Can you guys not see the draft sticker?
No.
Go ahead, just keep reading chat.
Okay. Mark really, Isaiah's upset. Yeah, I mean, he should have been a Laker, but how about that? Rashir the 2 says, double big lineup, Mark Williams and Malawak.
All right, maybe that's better for you guys.
I don't know Mark Williams and Malawak would be able to start next to each other because they both can't really shoot the 3 ball at the moment. Malawak could develop into that. But, okay, so there we go. Malawak is off the board here to the Phoenix Suns at number 10.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. So there was a trade. The Hornets just traded Phoenix Suns Mark Williams right before they announced that pick. And I'm thinking, okay, so then maybe they're not going to go with the big. But they said, fuck it, we're going to go double big. They traded for Mark Williams, and now they got Malawak.
Who'd they give up for Mark Williams?
They gave up the 29th pick tonight and a 2029 first-round pick.
Okay, all right. They double it up on the bigs, huh?
Malawak. Congratulations, Phoenix Suns. My goodness, now y'all got definite size. You got a whole lot of size. Malawak, 7'2" freshman out of Duke, 7'2", 253 pounds, a rim protector and defensive anchor with pick and roll defensive upside, a lob threat for sure. Not the greatest passer in the world, but he does have some upside to his shooting abilities.
Wow. So, like, if Malawat could develop that shot, maybe they could start him and Mark Williams. Because guys, we've seen this league transition to the two big lineups again.
Red says, hey, you know what? People are watching what's going on in OKC. Not just with OKC, but elsewhere around the league too. The double big lineup is getting a lot more popular. And now that the Oklahoma City Thunder are the NBA champions, well, then people are going to replicate that a little bit more now.
Yep.
So double bigs, Dallas Mavericks, also double bigs.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We were just in the finals a couple years ago. So
Wow. Okay, Houston. Not Houston. Sorry, Phoenix. So they just showed Houston up there. All right. So next up here on the clock, guys, is the Portland Trailblazers here at number 11.
Portland Trailblazers. Here's their starting five projected. Drew Holiday, Shaedon Sharpe, Denny Avdia, Jeremy Grant, and DeAndre Ayton. Although Drew Holiday, who was just traded there from the Boston Celtics, probably won't be staying there very much longer. He was upset about getting traded there. Doesn't really make sense for him to be there, but maybe the Portland Trailblazers take a guard here. They could.
yeah.
Yakachunas here?
Yakachunas?
Yeah.
They could take Yakachunas here. They could take a bit of power forward here too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could see that. You know, they don't need a center, but they could use a forward because Jeremy Grant's not getting younger, and he'll probably be traded at some point.
They've been saying that for a couple years now too.
Yeah.
Sorbor's a Thunder. I could feel. Don't you dare. Sorbor's going to be a Bull, baby.
The funny thing is, the Blazers do trade Drew Holiday. That's going to be the second time he's traded there. He was traded to the Blazers and then traded right after.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's exactly how I went to Boston.
Speaking of Boston, Beanstown Breakdowns in the chat. What's up, Bobby?
Bobby!
What up, Bobby?
Man.
Brad Stevens, man, making moves. Dude's a genius, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like the way with just two moves, he was able to reset you guys out of the second apron is awesome.
Yeah.
And Bobby's bringing up the fact that, reports from Boston media, Holiday was pissed when he was traded. Absolutely. Going back to Portland at his age, a team that's still in progress. Look, Portland made some pretty good strides since January, especially on the defensive side. I think they were a top 6 defense from January into the rest of the regular season and for the rest of the regular season. So I don't know if Portland thought, hey, we'll bring in Drew Holiday because that's what he's known for, his perimeter defense, and he could be a good mentor for the rest of the guys and this defense. But Drew Holiday don't want to be a part of that. He just came from Boston. He won a title over there. He don't want to be a part of that shit.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Let him come to Dallas. Bring him here.
So, Josh, if they want some more defense, maybe they go Carter Bryant, the forward out of Arizona here.
Carter Bryant, yeah, they could.
Yeah.
Yep.
See that?
Slim Pippen with the $2 donation. I'm going to cry if the Bulls pick a guard. I swear to God, if we pick Yakachunas, guard out of Illinois, I'm going to lose it.
No way.
Don't get me wrong. I love Yakachunas and what his ability coming into the league. But we have too many guards. So, yeah, I'm with you. No guards. No guards. We need a big.
Okay. Check Shams. Let me see.
Fuck Shams. Oh, Memphis is getting number 11.
What?
He just said. Yeah.
So this is going to be the Grizzlies
Please pay.
making
Okay.
this pick here at 10. Roach,
Okay.
yeah. Wait a minute. Here goes the draft pick. Oh, my goodness. This is so awful. Okay, he's now in the trade. Okay. You got that. I hate when they do this. Cedric Coward. This will be going to Memphis, though.
Okay. So there we go. There's another draft trade.
Cedric Coward, 6'5", 213 pound senior out of Washington State. He could play the 3 or the 4. He only played 6 games this past season due to a shoulder injury. He's 21 years old with a 7'2" wingspan. He's a catch and shoot threat who can hit threes. He's got great athleticism. He's got upside with his finishing at the rim. He can also play make and make some good reads as well. He's a bit of a late bloomer, but wow, what a bloom it is. Good defender, especially his off-ball defense. He's able to guard multiple positions with his length and how creative he can be. He still has upside there as well, he's shown. Tends to ball watch sometimes, so he needs to work on that and be a little bit more locked in. And he could be used as an off-ball wing. So a great catch-and-shoot threat here, Cedric Coward out of Washington State. Bit of an older guy coming into the league, but someone you can plug and play.
And this makes sense going to the Grizzlies since they just traded away.
That's right. They just traded away Bane, so that's exactly right. Yes. He could fit that role.
Mm-hmm.
So the full details of this trade. It is the number 11 pick going to the Grizzlies for the number 16 pick and a future first round and 2 future second round picks.
So there you have it. This will be going to the Memphis Grizzlies. Cedric Coward out of Washington State, 3-and-D, and a good replacement potentially here for the Grizzlies as they lost Desmond Bane to the Orlando Magic.
Yep.
So, wow, a lot of first round picks the Grizzlies have traded this offseason now. But they get this guy. Hey, echo the $5 donation. So I looked into why I said the team and not traded team. It's because all trades done tonight or right before unofficial till trade date opens.
Trade date opens.
Which I think is after the new or right when the new year of the league starts.
All right. Still weird though.
Yeah.
Thank you, Echo, right?
Echo.
All right, Josh.
Thank you so much.
Chicago Bulls are on the clock, baby. Bulls fans, where you at? Who do I want right here? I want Sorber right here at 12, baby. Give me Thomas Sorber.
Let's go.
Be a great pick for you guys.
3 minutes to go. Come on, y'all hit last year. Hit it again.
I want Thomas Sorber. I wouldn't be mad if we got Asa Newell.
Okay.
I would be mad if it's Asa Newell as well. Berenger from France, I wouldn't mind that either. I would mind if it's another guard. If it's a guard like Yakin Shunis, I'll be upset.
Yeah.
Derek Queen, I wouldn't mind that either.
Okay.
Again, we need some size. I would not mind Derek Queen. I'd be pretty hyped if it was Derek Queen.
We mentioned him for the last few picks, so it seems like he's falling here a little bit.
I would be pretty hyped if we did get Derek Queen. I thought Derek Queen was going to get taken before this, so yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Okay. Let's go, man. Dylan Bandit at 2 says, what the hell are the Suns doing?
Stocking up on bigs.
So they went after a big. They took Mark Williams. And then I heard Sham say that they did not think that Malawach was going to fall to them at 10.
Oh.
But they took him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who Malawach's one of Malawach's NBA comps were outside of Rudy Gobert? Mark Williams.
How about that?
Well, perfect. They play together now.
I mean, look at where we see it can be successful. Look at Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively over there in Dallas. They work great together.
Yeah.
That could be okay. That's funny.
You know
That's
what?
Great.
Now that I'm sitting here, I'm thinking it probably will end up being Derek Queen. I'm thinking it probably will end up being Derek Queen out of Maryland. Like almost to the point where like I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen now,
Yeah.
and I'm getting really excited about it.
Okay.
Like I'm thinking it's gonna be Derek Queen. I was wanting Sorber. I thought Derek Queen was going to get taken before this. But I'll take that. I'll take Derek Queen.
If his nickname isn't Dairy Queen, man, I'm gonna be mad.
Bulls taking Kirk Heinrich Jr. You mean Yakinchunas here? I'll be upset. And the thing is, I could see Rising Dork doing this too.
How many guards do we got?
Sir, we have 75 guards on our roster.
75 guards. I want another one. We need another guard. What about that guy, Yakinchunas? Where's he from?
He's from Illinois, sir.
From Illinois. So he's a hometown guy?
Well, not really, sir. He played out. He's from overseas, but he came to Illinois before, after playing overseas.
Get us Yakinchunas from Illinois, and we'll say he's a hometown kid.
Fucking hate Rising Dork.
Sell the team. Sell the team.
Well, the pick is in, so don't have to wait too much longer to find out.
Let's go, Josh. He's gonna be the newest member of the Chicago Bulls, man.
Derek Queen, Sorber. That's my top 2 choices right there. Woo! Don't need a guard. Projected starting 5 right now: Josh Giddey, Kobe White, Ayo, Montes Bazelis, Nikola Jokic. Jokic. Eventually, he's gonna be gone for the Bulls.
That's why y'all gotta go big here.
Why does it always feel like Chicago picks always get dragged out?
So you're saying we got another trade?
Oh, let's see. Let me go to Shams.
We could take Carter Bryant too.
Ooh, okay. So the pick after Chicago, Atlanta Hawks are trading the 13th pick to the New Orleans Pelicans for the 23rd pick and an unprotected 2026 first rounder.
Oh, so the Hawks are getting an unprotected first rounder next year?
Say that trade again.
Atlanta Hawks are trading number 13th pick to the New Orleans Pelicans for number 23 tonight and an unprotected 2026 first round pick.
So Pelicans gonna be on the clock right after you.
Yep.
Wait, who'd they take number 7?
At 7, they took Jeremiah Fierce, the guard, out of Oklahoma.
So they're definitely gonna go big after this.
Yep.
Noah Essengay out of France, forward. You know what? I'm not hating this entirely. At least we didn't take a fucking guard.
Yeah, I was gonna say Walton's not a guard.
I was looking at our projected starting 5, and I was like, man, we look a little rough there at small forward. We look really rough there at small forward. Noah Essengay. He could play the 3. He could play the 4. He's got good size, 6'10", 204 pounds. He's one of the youngest players in this draft class. Dudes, he's only 3 days older than Cooper Flagg is.
Whoa.
He's considered to be a work in progress, so he's a bit raw, but he's got incredible athleticism. Very graceful on the floor, especially out in transition. Can be a very effective finishing, doing those backdoor cuts. He has defensive upside with his length, speed, with closing the gaps, chasing down players, being in the passing lanes, on ball, off ball. He's got really good defensive upside right there. He's a pretty decent passer and playmaker, but he could improve, and he has been showing improvements right there. From downtown, he's got a rough perimeter shot. 26 from 3 is where he shot from beyond the arc. 26%. So he's got to improve from downtown, and he needs to put on some weight. He's 6'10", weighing 204 pounds. That's a small little dude right there, man.
Yeah.
So he's somebody who could be a bucket. He's got really good defensive upside. He can play make, but he needs to put on some weight, and he needs to work on his perimeter shot. He's a work in progress. I'm not hating this pick.
Okay.
I'm not hating this pick entirely. We needed a 3 as well, and now we got one.
So back-to-back years, Josh, you guys go international for your draft pick.
PJ says this could be the Koulibaly of this draft. Give him a year or two to find his offense, especially his perimeter shot. Yeah, this dude's got a tremendous upside. That's all I heard. Dude's got tremendous upside. He's one of the youngest players in this draft out of France. And you know those French dudes, they've been balling. They've been putting up some great prospects coming to the NBA draft. So, yeah, I was hoping for a center, but we do have a need at 3, at a 3 position. So I'm not hating this at all.
Okay.
This is something that's probably going to grow on me even more and probably fall in love with this pick.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go, man. There you go. Congratulations, Josh.
Isaiah says 204 pounds. Bro, he's just a French baguette at this point. He needs to put on some weight.
Oh, there you go. No guard.
No guard. No guard. No guard. No guard. No guard.
Hey, James Palmer, the $5 donation. What's up, guys? Are you going to Wrestling Revolver show this weekend in Bedford, Texas?
No. Won't be able to make it Wrestling Revolver in Bedford, Texas. No, sir.
No.
Maybe one day, but won't be able to do it this weekend. James, are you going? Thank you for the 5, man. Let us know if you're going to go.
Thank you, bro.
One of these days, I got to catch one of those shows. Crazy with the $2 donation. Will Riley at number 21. Let's go, Jazz. 2030 NBA champions.
2030.
You're just one Will Riley away. Everyone knows it.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, man. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is New Orleans on this pick right now, not Atlanta.
They got to go big here.
Yeah, I mean, they went guard earlier, so it's got to be a big here.
Yeah, we were talking about it, right? Like, this should be. We were talking a center last time, so why not they go Queen?
We've been saying his name forever now, so why not go Derek Queen here?
Mm-hmm.
What if they took
Pick are we
another
on?
guard somehow?
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go back.
Numero 13. And then, so their pick is in. So San Antonio at 14 is now back on the clock. What is this? Oh, NBA Pioneers.
Who's making this pick right now?
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
New Orleans. So again, guys, New Orleans traded up for this pick. They traded the 23rd pick this year and an unprotected 2026 pick next year.
Yeah, Derek Queen. Derek Queen.
Gotta be. Man, that'd be nice for this team to go Derek Queen, man. Put him at center next to Zion. Hopefully Zion can have a healthy season. Isaiah, I'm gonna slap you one day, boy. I'm gonna slap you. What's up, J-Dog? How you doing, man?
What's up, Jay?
So,
Y'all feel bad for him? Who's him?
oh, Ace Bailey.
Feel bad for Ace Bailey? No. Not at all.
Why?
Nope.
Just because
Unless there's something that we don't know about.
Yeah.
yeah.
like- Where he got taken? Outside the top 3? That was expected.
Mhm,
So as
mhm.
far as that goes, going to the Utah Jazz? No. I figured it was going to be in that range of Utah Jazz, Washington. I thought it was going to be Washington. Or Brooklyn.
Yeah. Yeah, don't feel bad for him. He got drafted. He's playing basketball.
No, you're good.
Yeah. He gets to live out his dream, man, even if it's not the place he wanted to go. All right, so pick is in here for, again, New Orleans Pelicans. It is, they traded this pick up, and we'll see who they're going to go.
This probably should be Derek Queen right here. They, with their previous pick, took Jeremiah Fears, a combo guard, to be next to Jordan Poole, with DeJounte Murray missing some of the season due to injury. They have Trey Murphy at the 3, Zion at the 4. So at the 5, they have Messi, who was pretty good. I liked him last year.
Yeah.
I liked Messi a lot. But Derek Queen, perfect center right here for the Pelicans.
That'd be great. Back-to-back rookie centers for them. Dylan Banner, the 5, says the Hawks get the 23rd pick this year and unprotected next year.
That's right.
That's a good trade.
Thank you so much, Dylan.
Thank you.
And here's the pick, folks. Derek Queen off the board and going to NOLA, where he'll be playing with Zion and joining his fellow draftee, Jeremiah Fears. Derek Queen, 6'10", 248 pounds, freshman out of Maryland, considered to be one of the most skilled among the bigs in this year's draft class right now. With his abilities as a creator and making shots facing the bucket, he goes to work in the post. He owns the paint, man. He's a playmaker too with some solid passing skills, makes really good reads, smart reads, solid driving down, he's solid driving the ball down the hill and finishing at the rim. Has been the greatest defender, and he's undersized at 6'9", 6'10", depending on who you ask. But he's got a large frame on him, man.
What I like about him, he's that old school type player. You don't see that a whole lot, man.
Yeah, and them trading. Remember, this is Pelicans, guys. Pelicans trading back up. When we thought they were going to go center the first pick, well, they went that guard. They still traded up and got a need. So.
With his size and passing ability and an ability to finish at the rim and stuff like that, I wrote Boris Diaw.
Boris Diaw.
I like Boris Diaw back in the day.
Okay. See, I don't know enough about Boris Diaw because I didn't watch basketball back then as much.
Can y'all move y'all's mic a bit? Why? What's wrong with the mic?
Yeah. Let us know. All right. James Palmer, the five says, Josh, I'm going to SummerSlam, and I'm in training and wrestling with Volvo, so I have to be there to set up the ring.
You're setting up the ring? Dude, that's pretty cool, man.
That's really cool.
That's really damn awesome.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, James. That's going to be a blast for you, man.
That's dope, man.
That's awesome.
Queen reminds me of Charles Barkley, a guy who's undersized for his position, but he don't play like it.
Mm-mm. Okay. Wait, what'd you tell me? Micic is heading back to Charlotte, part of the Mark Williams trade. Micic. Okay, thank you, Razir.
Now Spurs,
Wow.
14th pick is in. Spurs. So, unless it looks like they kept both their picks. They still trade.
There was a lot of rumors that they were going to potentially trade one of the two, and they don't end up. So what are they going to go here? A forward now? They already win Harper.
Be crazy. They'd have to go forward.
Yeah. Or maybe another big. Maybe they go a big next to back up Victor Wembanyama. I know they got Zach Collins, but he's in the greatest.
I'm thinking here.
What, 3? Small forward.
I'm thinking maybe Carter Bryant,
Okay.
Behringer,
Okay.
Sorper, Asa Newell.
Asa Newell. That's the name you've been bringing up a lot, Asa Newell.
Asa Newell. I think it could be Asa Newell.
Okay. He's one of the top 5 left in the big top 5 right now.
I'm going to say Carter Bryant or Asa Newell, I'm thinking.
Carter Bryant be such a nice defensive forward next to Victor Wembanyama and De'Aaron Fox and all them.
So, Asa Newell or Carter Bryant.
Carter Bryant. Okay. Let's see.
Carter
Seth
Bryant,
Pippen agreed
from reading from your notes, looks like a pop guy.
A pop guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He draws comparisons to Monty Kamara from Portland, right? Tari Eason, an Aaron Gordon type. Carter Bryant.
Ooh,
But
not
Asa
bad.
Newell, really good too, man. So it's probably one of these two guys right here. And here it is. The pick is in. Adam Silver. Carter Bryant.
Go.
It is Carter Bryant. He's off the board. Just talking about him, man. Dude, he just started playing basketball 5 years ago. Can you guys believe that?
Wow.
Just like Malawatch. He just started picking up the game 5 years ago. An impactful 3-and-D two-way player with an ideal NBA frame. Combination of length, shooting, mechanics. They're there for his shooting abilities. Floor spacing, his passing, his athleticism, his defensive versatility. Sounds like a San Antonio Spur right there.
Yep.
He did have one of the lowest usage rates of any player, projected in the top 30. Started his freshman season in a limited role, but saw more action with just how damn good he is. So he started demanding more minutes as the season progressed because he just forces coaches to have to play him because he's just so damn good, man. So don't look at his stats and be like, oh man, he didn't do shit. No, he was in a limited role that has so much potential. The eye test will tell you this guy could be something special in the NBA, taking that next step, especially if he went to a right situation. And I think we could all agree San Antonio is one of those organizations, especially with a guy like him, with his mindset, one of those great situations for him. He moves well off the ball, and he's able to hit those cuts, going backdoor, going off screens. He shows promise as a three-point shooter. He can get into some foul trouble, so he needs to work on that. And he could be a little bit more consistent with his shot. Like I said, his mechanics are there. He just needs to be a little bit more consistent. But he draws comparisons to a guy like Tumani, Kamara from the Portland Trailblazers, Tari Eason, type of player from the Houston Rockets, maybe an Aaron Gordon type of guy.
That's not a bad comparison. Each of those guys have gotten better and better each year of their career so far.
So I really, really like this pick for the San Antonio Spurs, Carter Bryant at 14.
I hate it.
Oh boy! Well,
Just about to
John,
play 'em.
San Antonio Spurs made a great pick. Now here goes the Oklahoma City Thunder. The defending champions are on the clock.
They should botch this. They
Good.
botched all the other picks, right?
Maybe. Goodman says he wants Sorber or Clifford. Dude, Sorber, I think I'm right there with you. I think that's probably got to be the pick right there, man. Thomas Sorber, big, out of Georgetown.
Okay.
I think that's the move.
Yeah, I mean, they already start Harnstein and Chet together anyways. Why not have a center like him off the bench then?
Yeah. Because how long y'all going to keep Hartenstein, you know? Like, just kind of thinking. Another year or so?
Or what? Yeah, I think that contract was, 3 or 4 years? So maybe they trade him if they end up taking a center here eventually.
What if they go with a guard to back up SGA? What if they go Yakinchunas here?
He's still on the board. That's right.
You know,
What if they go Yakinchunas, Goodman?
I think they do need another ball handler. I wouldn't mind that. Because right after SGA, do they really have a true point guard after?
Yakinchunas could fill that role right there, especially as a role player off the bench.
Yeah.
A great passer.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that. And they like to take people. Well, no, he's not international, or technically he is. They like to take international people too.
Yakinchunas, 6'5", huge size for his position. He can play either the 1 or the 2. He can dissect defenses out of the pick and rolls. Great decision-making abilities. I wouldn't mind Yakinchunas here to the Oklahoma City Thunder, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Topic is at that point guard position? Nah. Look, no disrespect to Topic, but I would prefer Yakinchunas to back up SGA, to be honest.
Yeah.
Topic, what do you see, like 6 minutes all season long?
He was actually, check this out. He's the first player in NBA history that played 0 minutes and win an NBA championship with a team.
Wow. So he was on the under of 6 minutes.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll be right back.
So I think if they don't go with the big here, which they don't honestly have to because they have Chet Holmgren and Isaiah Hartenstein. I mean, a third big wouldn't hurt, right?
Yeah.
Because they go with a double big starting lineup. So wouldn't mind that, Sorber. But I also wouldn't mind Yakinchunas here to the Thunder.
I think y'all got to go another true point guard because y'all don't have one behind. So.
But as Dylan says here in the chat, I trust Presti for sure. So whatever they decide, yeah, I'm right there with you.
He's got to be the GM of the decade right
Him and Brad Stevens.
now. Yes.
Brad Stevens.
Masterful. All right, well, maybe they love him, then maybe
Play him.
big. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Y'all love
don't
him.
tell me you love him. Show me you love him. I mean, it worked out great. You guys won the NBA title.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
The pick is in, by the way. OKC pick is in. I honestly thought y'all might have been trading this pick, but pick is in.
Thomas Sorber would be fantastic here, man. He would.
Mm-hmm. pick is in for the champs. Yep. They'll trade the other two. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, we got a $2 donation from Crazy. Brad Stevens, question mark. Huh? Ainge built that team.
Danny Ainge.
Or Ainge.
Well, Ainge is over there in Utah now.
Yeah.
Brad Stevens has been making moves, too. No, hey, don't sleep on Brad Stevens. He's been making moves now for some time.
Yep.
And he made great moves this offseason so far, too.
Yeah.
To put him in a good position going to that 2026, 2027, and beyond.
The fact they were able to unload Drew Holiday's contract is crazy.
But Danny Ainge is damn good, too. Danny Ainge is right up there. He's really good.
Yep.
Danny
Thank you,
Ainge's been
Crazy.
around for-
Yeah, it wasn't just Danny Ainge. It was also Brad Stevens.
Hey, ever since Brad Stevens went from being a head coach into that front office role, he's killed it.
Yeah, and he was one of the best head coaches, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was.
He was looked at as one of the best young head coaches in the NBA. And now look what he's doing as an executive.
Killing it.
Danny Ainge has been around since the 1930s. Don't exaggerate. Here on the Sports Fury, we like to be accurate with our information, Arturo. He's been playing since at least the mid-40s.
No doubt. That dude is old, man.
Yeah. He came home from World War II, and
Oh my god.
he got drafted into the league, and he's been a big part of this whole entire history of the NBA.
Oh. There's the parade from OKC on Wednesday or Tuesday. I thought it was Wednesday.
I would change that.
How many people ended up showing up? I heard 600,000 showed up,
I think that's what I saw on Twitter too. It was just under a million.
which is
Under a million.
good for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's good. Some people were saying, "Oh, that's nothing compared to this, and that." I'm like, it's a small city
Small
in,
city.
in comparison to other cities.
Yeah.
Thomas Sorber,
Okay.
great pick. Thomas Sorber. So they did go with the big. This is a guy that I wanted for the Chicago Bulls.
There he is. Y'all got another big.
Thomas Sorber out of Georgetown, 6'10", 265, a physical two-way big with a 7'6" wingspan, who outperformed expectations at in his freshman season at Georgetown. Has great instincts, an absolute tank with defensive potential as an anchor right there. And then the thing is, he's going to be coming off the bench behind Chet Holmgren and Isaiah Hartenstein. Oh my goodness, they're going to be running out some size, man.
Yep.
He did suffer a foot injury back in February, which ended his season, and it's believed to be not something of a long-term concern. He's a pretty decent passer, too. He's got some good head-up plays, man. There's some question marks about his explosiveness, but it's something that he could work on. He can get beat defensively on the perimeter, but when you're in Oklahoma City's defensive system, you're gonna be fit.
Yeah.
They're gonna find you a fit. You're gonna be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, like he's such a smart. He can pass out of double teams a lot, man. This was one of the more intriguing guys looking up this draft.
Thomas Sorber, even as a rookie, he's gonna be more physical than Chet Holmgren and Isaiah Hartenstein combined.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
He's gonna be more of a physical fucking threat than those guys are.
Then this makes sense because they're gonna have to compete with some good size from Dallas next year.
Dallas, Oklahoma City. Dallas, Houston Rockets. Also with some good size there.
Yep. This
Twenty gets
makes
Victor-
sense. Then.
Dude, amazing pick, Goodman. Thomas Sorber. I really wanted him for the Chicago Bulls. This dude is a tank, man. Look at him. Puts the ball on the floor. Look at that. Making good reads off the dribble. Woo, look at that.
Pass.
Look at them dimes.
I like that pass.
Look at him dimes. Look at that shot blocking ability right there. Get that shit out of here. He's going to be doing that for the defending NBA champions.
Champions.
Thomas Sorber, pick number 15.
Goodman with a 2 says, "Y'all let us get a demon. Y'all messed up."
You did. You did get yourself a demon. I love this pick for you guys. My goodness. Love this.
Congratulations, Goodman. All the Thunder fan. The defending champions just got a little bit better here tonight.
This is one of my favorite picks so far, man.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite picks. Sorber going to 15 outside the lottery. I thought he was going to be a lottery pick for sure. I thought Sorber was a lottery pick. He goes outside the lottery to the defending champions, where he's going to be a great plug and play in a phenomenal system with great pedigree and championship ambitions. This is one of my favorite picks.
He did.
And of course it's the Thunder. Of course it's the Thunder that does it.
And this is what is so great about Oklahoma too, and what Sam Presti's been doing, because this is a team that's always going to be thinking ahead. They're not going to be a team that's going to try to get buckled down by the second apron, right?
Yeah.
So Goodman just brought this up in the chat for his Thunder. Hey, if and when we got to let Isaiah Hartenstein go, boom, Sorber.
Sober.
They have these archetypes that they draft, and they're just going to be this like machine that's just going to keep rolling. There's a little hole there, pick somebody up, and they know how to draft, and just keep the machine going.
Incredible. Well done by Sam Presti again, man.
OKC just got younger too. Yeah.
They're already like one of the youngest teams.
Dude, 6'6". He has one of the biggest wingspans in the draft class. 6'6". That's 6'10". He's got a 6'6" wingspan.
7'6".
7'6". What'd I say?
6'6".
6'6". 7'6" wingspan.
Damn.
7'6" wingspan.
That's
Like, I'm just doing my wingspan right now. It's got to be like double this.
yeah. Dude, the only thing that sucks is he's not gonna be able to stop Cooper Flag.
Oh.
Well, this is without question, not just thinking about for themselves, right? Getting another physical big, maybe a potential replacement for Isaiah Hartenstein if need be, but also thinking with Dallas in mind. Dallas, a team that has, when they were healthy and everything like that, been able to knock out the Oklahoma City Thunder by playing really physical. That's what they did a couple years ago in the playoffs. Well, now the Thunder, they have championship pedigree, and they just got a guy who can come off the bench when because Dallas Mavericks, when they're fully healthy, they're rolling out these bigs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis, Derek Lively, Daniel Gafford. Well, now Oklahoma City Thunder can do that too.
Yeah.
Did the same thing. Incredible. Great job by the Thunder.
Years.
And keep this in mind too.
What?
Calling a lot of Dallas Mavericks games, I don't know how many times I've seen guys be able to out physical Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively, where they'll get bullied by a more physical guy, a smaller guy, even more physical. If you get more real physical with them, you can push those guys around. Sorber can do that.
All right. He's big, bro. Big body. Alex Bleepy Jones at 5 says the Pacers desperately need to do something to improve the 5 spot for Miles Turner.
Turner, man. So he was very inconsistent.
Yeah. We'll see. I don't know, because the rumors are that they want to re-sign him
I think they
this
are.
offseason. Yeah.
I think they are. That trade that they made, not just what was it? I forgot how long ago it was. Not too long ago. That trade was to help them with their money situation too.
And it's, because they're going to be over the luxury tax this offseason for the first time in like 25 years.
Yeah.
So Portland, is this them on the clock right now?
Yes.
Yeah, this was the Grizzlies pick. It's Portland on the clock.
This one Memphis traded up earlier. They gave up this pick.
Yakuchunas.
Yakuchunas?
They got their wing.
I'm thinking Yakuchunas maybe here to the Portland Trailblazers.
I mean, they traded away Simons. Holiday's probably not going to say that. They
Ooh.
would need a guard.
Ooh, what about Asa Newell as a replacement for Jeremy Grant long
Jimmy
term?
Grant? Yeah.
Asa Newell, actually. Ooh, you know what? I think I like that better.
Okay.
Asa Newell to the Trailblazers here.
Okay.
Like, every year there's a rumor that they're going to trade Jeremy Grant, and he's not getting any younger.
No. Well, the pick is in, so let's see what it's going to be when they announce it.
So again, guys, this is the Blazers pick. It's just the Grizzlies on the clock, but this is the Blazers pick.
Isaiah says that he wants Drew Holiday.
On the Lakers. Oh. Holiday.
He's got some years left on his contract and some money. Some good money. That's the thing.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to get bought out.
Oh, by the way. Well, hold on. I'll wait until after this pick is made.
Okay. Okay.
I love the draft hats, by the way, this year. I loved all the draft hats.
I want to get one.
The white hats with the
The
script.
curse.
I kind of want to get
One of the best.
Go ahead,
One of the
Rosette.
best draft hats ever, man.
Yeah. I want to get
Okay,
one of the
so-
draft hats and get a Cooper Flag jersey. Hanson's going to Blazers? They already have so many bigs.
Whoa!
What?
Josh was talking about this guy to me and Sean before we went live.
Yes, I was talking to the guys about this before the draft. Before the draft stream started. Young. Dude, I had him outside of the first round, but I had him as a potential sleeper. 7'2", 253 pounds, amazing footwork, incredible court vision, great passer, operates great out of the high post, knows how to make the best reads, and sets amazing screens. He's shown ability to shoot threes, dude, and he's a little bit slow-footed. Some people have drawn comparisons to Nikola Jokic type of player.
Huh. Wow.
He's trying to put on the hat. It's too small.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So good job by Josh having him as a sleeper, and he goes number 16.
I had him as one of my big sleeper picks. Wow, the thing is, Portland, like Sean just said, they have Donovan Clingan, they have DeAndre Ayton. Right now, is this meaning that DeAndre Ayton could be on the move potentially?
Yeah.
Could we?
Yang, dude, this guy's incredible. The way he operates in the high post, he makes these great passes. He'll find if you're open, he'll hit you. He'll find you. This dude's got eyes all around his head. Look at this. Boom! Look at that down pass to the backdoor cut from the top of the perimeter. The shot blocking ability with his size. Young Hansen from China. He's got those Nikola Jokic type of skills.
Okay, I dig it. Portland. Okay.
He's going to the Portland Trailblazers, by the way. Laugh out loud. That's what we said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
Mm-hmm. Wow. He is the third highest selected Chinese-born player behind Yao Ming and Yi Giuliani. I remember him with Milwaukee, Yi Giuliani.
He's going to the Portland Trailblazers as part of this proposed trade.
Wow. So in this trade, Grizzlies get Cedric Coward, the Blazers get Young. They get a first-round pick next year and 2 future second-round picks.
The COVID era hats were better. I don't remember the COVID era hats. 2022, 2020
Yeah, Warriors.
NBA draft hats. Oh, I remember those.
They're okay. I actually have that one.
The Mavericks.
Yeah, but the only thing is sometimes it makes it a little hard to read.
The Warriors one was really good.
Yeah.
Yes.
year.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer the script.
Script is always the move. Now, who's on the clock? The Minnesota Timberwolves.
Ow.
Oh, Timberwolves. And the pick is already in. Awesome. So,
Nice.
what do they need to hear? They might need to go a point guard. No, well, Mike Conley's getting old.
He is. What are you thinking, Josh?
They could go with the guard here.
Okay.
They could go with the playmaker.
Yeah.
Yakunchunas.
Yakachunas.
Yakunchunas. I thought Yakunchunas was going to be a lottery pick. He is still out there. If they're looking for a guard, a playmaking guard, Yakunchunas could be the move right here for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, just thinking about it, they needed someone else to handle the ball besides Anthony Edwards that could create, right?
Right.
Because that was probably one of their biggest issues is Anthony Edwards would get tired sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
and so someone that could create and kind of run the offense through them, not just only through Anthony Edwards.
The last draft hat I bought, Isaiah, was this one.
Ooh.
That was the 75th year anniversary.
Okay. 2022.
Johan Baraji.
A center.
Oh, does it mean Rudy Gobert's gone? Well, actually,
Ooh.
Nas Reed, you know, they're losing him.
That's right.
Because he's going to go where?
Hopefully the Golden State Warriors, baby.
So Johan Baraji, that's how you say his name. He's a 4 or a 5, 7-foot player, 235 pounds, out of France. He's 18 years old, has a 7'3" wingspan. He's a mobile big who's physically gifted with great athleticism. Showed improvement on the defensive side and can shot block and be a rim protector. Can be a huge lob threat on the offensive side. He's got tremendous upside with his size and ability. But he is raw out the gate.
Okay.
He's got some things to polish on his game.
Joining
I
his
would
fellow
expect
Frenchman
that.
over there.
But as Goodman said, he's more of a defensive guy.
Okay.
More of a defensive guy and a lob threat offensively. That's the best he's going to get. Well, not the best he's going to get. That's the best he is right now on the offensive side as a lob threat.
Yeah, he kind of is like almost like a Rudy Gobert then, with being a lob threat
But
and
he
a
looks a little
defender.
smoother on his finishing. Gobert is clunky.
That's
Yeah.
very clunky.
Like
Right,
when he
you know,
catches
if-
the ball, he's like,
So, yeah, not really the Reed replacement as far as a scorer goes, but defensively,
yeah.
he's pretty damn good.
Okay.
He could develop well here in the league.
Yeah.
So,
And,
another
you know-
Frenchie off the board. And on the clock is the Washington Wizards. They are back on the clock.
Wizards. Yo, Wizard.
And the
Oh,
previous
obviously-
pick,
Trey Johnson, the guard out of Texas.
they took Trey Johnson, who's going to replace Marcus Smart in the starting 5. So, right now, the projected starting 5 would be CJ McCollum at 1, at 2, Trey Johnson, at the 4, Koulibaly, at the 5, Alex Sarr. Now, that 3 spot, Chris Middleton, is he sticking around?
He opted in.
He opted in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay, but a long-term replacement, and also he's injury prone at this
Yeah.
point in his
Yeah.
career,
Yeah,
older.
you got I think it's got to be a 3. It's got to be a small forward, maybe small forward, power forward combo
Yeah.
right here.
So-
Or guard forward. I don't know. Just trying to
So
think
Ace-
here.
Asa Newell here, Josh.
Asa Newell. Let's see. Asa Newell, maybe. Maybe Neek Clifford
Okay.
out of
Yep.
Colorado
Oh.
State.
He's a guard
Yeah.
forward combo.
Averaged 19 points per game and 9 rebounds with 4 assists in college. Still has some shooting upside to himself as well, so he could get better. He's a solid, polished finisher at the rim, a scorer from the wing, makes an impact defensively, stays competitive, solid rebounder off the glass. Doesn't have the greatest handle in creating. Can be a little undersized depending on where he's playing. If he's going to play at that, that 3 spot at 6'5", that he'll be a little undersized there, but he can make up for that. Think of him like kind of like a Josh Hart type of player,
Oh,
And all
really?
around.
I like
Okay.
that. I like
but with a better shot, with more upside with his offensive game.
Okay, I like that.
And he's 23 years old. He's one of the oldest in the draft.
Hey, that might be good to kind of put him with some of these younger, because this is a very young, got a good young talent there.
Yeah, he's going to be 24 years old by the time the season starts. He played 5 years in
Yeah.
college, but he matured with his game. He's really well-rounded. Nick Clifford could be the move here.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
JC Farrell, who's a T-Wolves fan with a 5, says, there's no way we're getting rid of Nas Reed. He's too liked here.
Well, he's due for a contract.
That you're probably not going to give him because you have a lot of money tied up with Rudy Gobert, Anthony Edwards. Nas Reed's probably going to not be on the roster next year. As much as you guys love him and you guys would love to keep him, but it's possible he could get moved because of the money situation.
Yep.
Like, maybe they keep him or Alexander Walker. At least one of them's got to go.
Right. I would prefer you guys to keep Nas Reed. He's so incredible for you guys
Yeah.
as a 6th man off the bench, man. And we'll see what happens. I hope you guys do retain him.
Good luck. And thank you for the 5, JC.
Reed or Na is gone, says Goodman. Yeah, one of those two have to go.
Yep.
Another position, I Another player that can go right here, Will Riley, B Money's guy, out of Illinois, 6'8" guy, who could play the 3 or the 4.
Like it.
Maybe Hugo Gonzalez out of Spain,
Hugo.
19 years old, out of Spain, Washington. Maybe they take a flyer on this guy with their second pick of this first round.
They could. Why not? They developed really well last year.
Liam McNeely is another 3 guy they could look at out of UConn.
Okay. Oh yeah, UConn. Okay, I got that guy.
Okay.
A lot of options here for Washington after taking Trey Johnson with the first pick.
There's also another Frenchie out there too, Noah Penda.
No
He could play the 2 or the 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of
So-
what I'm feeling. Because you can never have too many guards in a sense. But if you can have a guard, a guy that can cover a guard and a forward, that's great combo. That's why I love about PJ Washington, right? He's a guy that could cover pretty much 1 through 4.
Another sleeper that I had that I'm wondering if he's gonna get taken in the first round here is that forward out of Arkansas, man. Regier, if you're still in the chat, you probably know him a lot more. I do with Therio out of Arkansas. I really liked what I saw from this guy, and I put him down as one of my big time sleepers as well, along with Young Hassan, who just went not too long ago.
Mm-hmm. So I'd be crazy if two of your sleepers go here in the first round.
Arturo says, you guys want to watch any films this week? F1 comes out Friday. I do want to see F1, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I might go see one tonight.
Yeah, it'll be early enough. Maybe. Yeah.
Jurassic Park, does that come out tonight?
No.
Is that next week?
Next week.
You sure?
No. You're find out though.
Josh, Therio is a forward. Yeah, that's what I said. I said forward out of Arkansas.
Yeah, you literally said that. When does it come out? The new one. It comes
Whoa.
out.
Utah Jazz just made a trade. They're going to be picking here at 18.
Oh. Okay. So Jazz are picking at 18 now.
And they want a shooter?
Are they jumping up from 21?
I would think so. If I can see the details, I'll let you guys know.
So we have a trade here. We have a trade. At 18, it's going to be the Utah Jazz. And Sham says they're looking for a shooter here.
What
Chase
about-
Richardson
yeah.
shot about 50% from the field. If they're looking for a shooter, Liam McNeely, a catch and shoot knockdown threat right there.
UConn.
He could hit from the perimeter. Liam McNeely, Jace Richardson. Not going to be Will Riley. Not going to be Hugo Gonzalez.
They're showing Will Clayton on the screen right now. That guard from Florida.
I was just scrolling up. Will Clayton Jr., combo guard out of Florida, senior, average 18 a game.
Yeah. He was so good during the tournament, man. He was a star during the tournament.
Sometimes the tournaments can produce some good players.
Mm-hmm.
Walter Clayton Jr., yeah. Could be.
What's that July?
July 1st.
That's when I have midnight show.
So what's coming out tonight? F1, something else is coming out tonight.
Bonuses advanced.
Tonight. Movie. Let's see.
Yeah. We can wait. No, that's tomorrow. Yeah.
Artur-
Come out till tomorrow.
Arturo says Megan 2.0.
Megan 2.0, that's the other movie. Thank you.
Okay.
Watch the Phoenicians game. I'm going to wait for a stream.
Okay. Let's refresh. Let's see if I can get the trade details. Megan.
What?
Oh, I was just screaming, Megan.
So this probably will be Walter Clayton Jr.
Yeah.
He is probably the best scorer left.
And Bradley Reynolds says Utah sent the number 21 and a second round pick.
Okay. So 5 picks cost you your first round pick this year in just 2 seconds. That's not bad.
So that's got to be the move then, right? Walter Clayton Jr. out of Florida.
I always say the old ones.
I don't know why they do that so late.
Yeah.
Walter Clayton Jr. is the pick
I love it.
out of Florida. Combo guard. He's small for his size, but man, this guy can shoot. Average 18 points per game at Florida. Can be absolutely solid from beyond the arc, shooting damn near 40% from three. He's a pull-up threat with a great handle that can create for himself. Has playmaking upside, but he needs to make better decisions because sometimes he'll tend to make the wrong read and he'll have those cross-court passes getting intercepted.
Okay.
Oh, trying to be like the Warriors?
Trying to be like the Warriors. He's got
Hey.
a small wingspan at 6'4".
Ooh.
So he's small for his position, but he could be a really big spark plug. And that's exactly what Utah that's what Utah was wanting, and that's what they're gonna get.
So they got Walter Clayton Jr. and Ace Bailey.
Ace Bailey.
Utah now.
And they've been thinking about trading both Colin Sexton and Jordan Clarkson this summer. So it makes sense that they drafted two guards to replace them.
Yeah. So Ace Bailey,
I
Walter
like-
Clayton.
Walter Clayton Jr. We called his game
Yes.
against Duke,
Mm-hmm. He was so much fun to watch in the tournament, man.
and he was fun too.
Yes, brother.
George,
I'm at 39.
I hate that you do that.
What?
What?
Huh?
I let it go.
How you let it go below 50%?
Oh.
Where's that bitch?
Wait, Sean, you said you're at 39 right now?
Huh?
He
Yeah.
says you're at 39. So am I.
I start to get antsy below 50%.
Below 50. Jay King of the Two says Joanny Broom would be a steal if he doesn't go first round. That's the big from Florida, I think.
We'll see, man. Let's see. In round two, which is tomorrow, remember,
Yeah.
they break this up now. Maybe he could go to. Charlotte's got back-to-back picks at 33 and 34.
Okay. Johnny Broom, yeah.
Maybe Boston could take a look at him. Brooklyn has another pick at 36.
Okay. Auburn. That's right. Thank you. Auburn, not Florida. Yeah, the big out of Auburn. That's
Or
right.
maybe he goes to a team that has a fetish for guards too, like the Chicago Bulls, Golden State Warriors.
Oh, God. I'd hate if we drafted another guard in the second. You know, our last two second-round picks have been Trace and oh, my God, from this year. And Quarian Post. We've hit on those.
Thank you so much, Jay King, for the $2 donation. So on the clock now is the Brooklyn Nets. Another pick here. Who was their previous pick, Roach?
It was the guard, Denham from BYU.
Yegor Denham.
That's right.
So I took a guard here. So someone just asked, is this going to be Yakunchunas? Says Zaire G. Well, they just took a guard. And Yakunchunas and Denham have the same
Do the same thing.
abilities.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking they're going to take probably a 3 here.
Yeah.
They're going to take a wing, I think.
I mean, Newell's still available, Josh.
Asa Newell. I'd take Asa Newell if I was the Nets.
Yeah.
I'd take Asa Newell.
Or what about Clifford from Colorado State?
Yeah, he's right there on Josh's list, right after Newell.
Nick Clifford, yeah.
Yeah.
Danny Wolf. He'll be drafted by the Wolves later on in the second round.
Oh.
He has to be.
Yep.
I like Danny Wolf. I actually marked him as one of my favorites in this draft because the ability to pass, dribble, shoot well for his size. He was top 15 in the nation for defense, man, for blocks. He's been great. He's one of the ones I marked.
Everything Roger just said was a lie.
Hey, my life is a lie.
Oh, by the way, you said it. By the way,
Huh.
what I said was going to happen yesterday ended up happening. A lot of people said that DeWanna Bonner was going to get traded because she wanted to be traded. I said, I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen because she's not coming back for the Fever. She's not going to. She has no intention of returning to the Fever. She demanded a trade, and she had her teams that she wanted to play for, which was the Atlanta Dream and the Phoenix Mercury, where Alyssa Thomas plays, who was her wife. And I said, I don't think that's going to happen. She signed over a $200,000 contract. They're not going to just to trade her to any of these teams. They would have to. Those other teams would have to make other arrangements to be able to bring her in and afford her. No, I think the Fever are going to have to eat that and waive her. And that's exactly what happened. They waived her. And they signed, just like I said, Ari McDonald, who will be on the roster now for the rest of the season. Exactly what I said yesterday.
Good shit, Josh. Let's go.
Why did Bonner do that?
Well, the DeWanna Bonner was a huge surprise to a lot of people as she signed with the Indiana Fever because it was a big contract and she thought she was going to have a big role as a veteran, which is what the Fever were looking for. But her play style did not match with what Indiana needs to do to be successful, which is run fast. She got out of the starting lineup pretty quickly. She only started 3 games, made her way to the bench. She doesn't see herself as a bench player. And honestly, she is really damn good. She should be a starter somewhere else. So it just wasn't a good fit. Yeah. It wasn't a good fit at all. So she's out. She got waived. And Ari McDonald, who everybody loved, is now on the roster for the rest of the year.
Good.
Awesome. I saw that Bonner had got waived. I didn't see they already signed McDonald. That's great.
Also, in other news related to that, this morning I was pissed off to see Bradley Reynolds pick her up a minute before I was going to.
Rib.
Bastard.
Ooh. Oh, Nolan Torrey, the guard for France. Wow, so they go another guard.
My God.
So they did go with the guard.
Yeah.
Well, Russell might probably going to be gone. What does it say about Cam Thomas? Well, they'll have 3 guards then. Cam Thomas, Denham, and him if they get rid of Russell.
Well, I mean, he is one of the fastest players in this draft. When he comes into the NBA, he's been one of the fastest players in the NBA.
Nolan Traore from France, 6'4", a floor general, another great passer.
Wow.
But he's got great ball handling skills, unlike Yegor. He's got ball handling skills and a crafty finisher with good size and athleticism. Great built the game, high IQ, has a solid burst. So basically what Yegor's not. Where Yegor has weaknesses, this is where he picks that up.
Okay.
Maybe they'll complement each other.
But he also has creative passing ability. So if they were to be on the floor together, they could work.
Okay.
If they need to be on the floor together. Yegor and now Nolan.
You know what? I don't mind that then. I don't mind that. If they're going to offset each other, I like that, especially if they're going to get rid of somebody like D'Lo.
So that's my thinking.
Okay. All right, bet. There you go, Brooklyn. That's 2. They got 3 first-round picks remaining. That's wild.
3 more.
3 more, Josh.
Wow.
That's 1, 2, 3. Captain Fierce with the 1 month says, damn, I didn't know I was a member for a month. Shocky, quick question. Is the second round also tonight?
No, tomorrow. Second round will be tomorrow, sir.
Yep.
It's weird, but yeah, that's how they're doing it now.
They used to do it all in one night, but now they're breaking it up into 2 days. So tomorrow will be round 2.
Yeah.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
You probably got gifted that membership, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
The other
So
night
right
we had-
now on the clock is the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat are now on the clock.
So
This was,
they can do a lot of different things. If they're really thinking about trading Wiggins, then they can go 3. I think they do need another guard.
I think they will be going guard here. Yep. This could be Yakinchunas.
Yeah.
I think we're looking at Tyler Hero as a 2, not a point guard.
Mm-hmm.
Personally.
They can go Yakinchunas here, a guy who can play the 1 or the 2.
But it's this was originally Golden State's pick, but obviously we traded in the Jimmy Butler trade.
They can go, Drake Powell here
Drake Powell.
if they're gonna go with the wing.
Okay.
Jace Richardson.
Yeah.
I want Jason to fall to Dallas.
Jace, he's good. He's good. 2-way guard. Liam McNeely here out of UConn.
UConn. Average 14-6 last year for UConn. So they got their options here, but yeah, maybe they will go guard to go next to Tyler Hero.
Well, they could. Y'all like Ware starting or Ware coming off the bench?
Should be starting next year for them.
Think so?
If they go with more size,
Uh-huh.
if they do that, they could look at Rasheer Fleming out of St. Joseph's.
Okay.
He could play the 3. I mean, he could play the 4 or the 5 at 6'8", 3-and-D guy with a 7'5" wingspan. Averaged almost 15 points a game with almost 9 rebounds last season. Solid finisher, showed great cutting ability, solid in the passing lanes on the defensive side of things. Good off-ball defender. If they go with size, maybe they might look at Rasheer Fleming.
Because I know I'm not sure if they've entertained him, but there has been reports that teams are calling about Bam. If they trade him, I haven't heard anything about Miami shopping him, but teams have been calling.
B Money says, I'm willing to take an advance on my bonus to make that stream happen. It will probably make you never watch college basketball again, but the memes would be incredible. Wait. What game? What stream?
Really took advantage. Okay.
Once again, asking how much would I need to donate to see you guys stream Mississippi Valley State basketball? Serious inquiry.
My, what the hell?
What are you thinking?
I need 350.
350
Each.
a piece, okay?
Yes.
How about 350?
350. Good for the team says I saw this on Twitter. Sober versus Chad Akers. Sober. Wow. Oh, Sober. Like the ice cream.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's clever. I like that, Goodman.
Yeah.
I love Sober, man.
And your team colors,
Yeah.
they look like Sober.
Match.
So
Yep.
have like both of them and in
Yes.
the middle, like a shirt with both of them, like getting hype, and then
I like that. You do realize this was the same team that lost by 48 to Iowa State. 350. Give it thanks for 2, man. Rasheer Fleming. Still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of good players still available.
A new world still available too. The 4 from Georgia.
Rasheer says, oh my goodness, the Heat are targeting Kuminga according to Shams just now.
So y'all might
Well,
get y'all's pick back.
Well, no, they're probably gonna pick here. But what if we got Wiggins back for Kuminga?
That would be hilarious.
It would be hilarious.
There's no way. The
What
contract.
if, oh yeah, that wouldn't fucking work.
You gotta think about the money.
Money.
And unless y'all trade Kuminga for Davion Mitchell.
I mean, he's a decent backup guard. Oh god,
And
we don't
he's
need
a
another
good
guard.
defense guard.
Yes, he is.
Money's I can do it 350.
I can do it. Oh my god.
You're crazy, boy. And you know what? You should come join us for that too.
Yeah.
Suffer with us.
And pay for dinner.
Yeah. Kasper's Yakuchunas.
Okay.
Yakuchunas is off the board.
He said they needed a guard.
Boom, baby.
Yakachudis.
He said they needed a guard. They got it.
Yakuchunas, a guy that I had going in the lottery, goes here at 20 to Miami.
Yeah, a little bit of a fault for Yakachudis. I guess people didn't want like a playmaking guard. Well, now Miami does.
Woo!
This works.
Donovan Mitchell, he was projected to be the starting 2 guard. Now you take him out, you put in Yakuchunas.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I mean, you could even maybe put Yakachudis at the 1 and put Tyler Hero at the 2.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Yeah.
I would prefer Tyler Hero as a 2.
Yakuchunas, he's a combo guard. He's from Lithuania before he went to Illinois. He played for FC Barcelona before going to Illinois. He's a floor general with a great feel for the game and a playmaker, can dissect defenses out of that pick and roll. So that's something that he can do very, very well with guys like Tyler Hero or Aaron Wiggins or Andrew Wiggins if he stays.
Yeah.
Great size, 6'5" at his possession, especially if he's going to be playing at that 1. He'll see over the top of defenses. You know, he can hit a mean step back too. He's got a really mean step back. I wonder if they're going to show it here in this highlight package reel. But this dude's got a step back like no one's business, man. He does need to cut down the turnovers. He averaged almost 4 turnovers a game in Illinois.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was only a 30% 3-point shooter over there.
I love this guy, Yakachunas.
He's good, man. Great to go to put him next to Tyler Hero.
All right, B, have your people talk to my people.
Your people talk to my people.
Our people's Nathaniel, so we'll talk to you. We'll get your response, his response in about a week.
Bro, you see that fake password? What fake password?
Wait, what? Casper's Yakachunas.
Oh, that fake passing it.
Oh.
Oh. It
Autocorrect.
autocorrected.
No, yeah, we went, whoa. Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah.
That's good.
He's got some Rondo-like fake passes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pass
I like
fakes.
that.
Now, guys, it shows Utah on the clock, but this is actually Washington, the Wizards.
Yep.
They traded earlier. They swapped, I think, the 18th pick,
Mm-hmm.
if I
Yes.
recall correctly. So I know it shows on the clock. You see at the top it says Utah, but this is actually Washington.
Who was their previous draft pick?
For the Utah Jazz.
No,
Sorry,
remember, this is Washington.
Washington.
Trey
Washington.
Johnson was their last pick.
Trey Johnson. Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Trey Johnson?
So we were talking last time until we found out I got traded. It's 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Yeah.
a small 4 here, 3.
So maybe Asa Newell here.
They
Clifford.
could go Will Riley, Hugo Gonzalez, Liam McNeely out of UConn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they got the options here.
Yep.
Hey, John Brown the 5 says, hey, Jossie Poo. Suns is winning this year. Are you guys going to come to the Dodger game this year? I am leaving town next week. I am excited. I am dragged out.
Are we going to a Dodger game this year? I don't think so.
Nah.
One of these days we'll have to go to a Dodgers game. It'd be cool to go to get a Dodger dog.
It's on the bucket list for sure.
Yeah.
Whenever we get out to Los Angeles, I do want to go to a Dodger game and try a Dodger dog, the world famous Dodger dogs.
It's fun, my friend.
But yeah, one of these days we will. But this
Yeah.
year, not likely.
Yeah.
Thank you, John Brown, for the 5, baby.
Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you so much, John Brown. So Asa Newell is still on the board right now. Asa Newell. So maybe they could look at him, Rasheer Fleming, Hugo Gonzalez, Will Riley, Liam McNeely. Those are all options for Washington right here.
They got their choices, man.
If I had to buckle down to one, not gonna be Liam McNeely.
Okay.
Not gonna be Hugo Gonzalez. That wouldn't make much sense, I don't think.
Hugo.
I would like Asa Newell here for them. That would be good.
Yeah.
Okay. I know we discussed him last time they were on the board here to go to there, to
Yep.
go to them. And yeah, Craig says, and I agree with him. The world famous Dodger dog, let me spare the excitement. It's just a regular fucking hot dog. I had a Dodger dog at Dodger Stadium. It's literally just a hot dog.
That's what we've heard.
I also heard that they changed out their hot dog vendor. So
Yes.
it's not the old traditional Dodger dog. It's a watered down hot dog that you get anywhere, as Craig is saying.
Yeah, they changed it. I forgot how many years ago they
I
did
think
change
it
it
was
over.
around COVID, wasn't it?
I think
Yeah,
it's
I think about COVID.
who was in charge of that? I think that was Isaiah.
Yes, that was Isaiah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Roach has got a cursor on his face.
What the hell?
Move that cursor,
Oh.
boy.
Eh.
Oh wait.
No.
Oh, it's my cursor. That's right, because I'm doing window capture.
I was wondering. I was like, what?
Wait. Sit still, real quick. Now, you might not believe this, but this is a very interesting fact. As you see my cursor, the entire Pacific Ocean can lie right here, smack dab in the middle, and still have room left over for Australia and Europe here on the left side. You can fit the entire Pacific Ocean right here on this forehead of Rocha.
I hate
Uh-huh.
you. It's a 5 head. I have a 5 head. Hey, look at that. I
I
have a
didn't
5
catch
head.
that earlier. Oh wow, that's funny.
Rocha, Pretend the cursor is a bee or a fly, and then you're gonna yeah, go ahead, right there, just on that side. And now I'm gonna fly into your mouth, and you're gonna eat them. Yeah. Wait, hold on, wait, ready? Hold on.
Oh.
Ready to do a countdown. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Here it goes. Eat it. Ah.
That's the worst act ever.
He actually chokes.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, that actually did hurt.
You okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
Stop.
Click, 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 click.
Stop touching me. Fuck you, PJ.
Oh! We're at a commercial break. Pick us in. Pick us in. This is the Washington Wizards pick.
Wizards. Yes. I traded down from 18 to 21. You could project a movie on that fourth, you big word.
You could.
Yeah.
You do a drive-in theater with Roach's forehead.
Yep.
God. You know what, big word?
In
I hope
fact,
y'all can
actually, Roach's forehead made a on-screen appearance in the movie Grease. Remember when they went to the drive-in?
Oh, that's right.
That was actually Roach's forehead.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Hey, Roach, I didn't know you were famous.
Summer
Hey,
loving happens so
Happy
fast.
All right, here we go, guys. Utah's pick. All right, Washington. It's Will Wiley.
Okay.
Will Riley. Well, there goes B Money's guy, Will Riley.
He goes to Washington. Yo, Wizard, right?
He could play at the wing right there, 6'8", out of Illinois, 186 pounds at 6'8".
Oh,
he
what?
needs to put some weight on him.
Jeez
Yeah.
Louise.
He's a catch and shoot threat, great shooting form, so he's got the mechanics to improve his shot even more so in that next level. He's a force spacing forward with a pretty damn good feel for the game.
Okay.
He has good footwork and a mean floater, a really solid floater, man.
Okay.
Wow, look at that. He grew from 5'9" to 6'6" during the pandemic.
Damn!
Mother trucker.
Wow.
It ain't right. Something happened. What, did he just like fall into some ooze
I don't
from the Ninja Turtles or something like that?
I mean,
What the?
that's
He
what's-
fell into some uranium? How the fuck do you grow that tall that quick?
And he gained 20 pounds since starting at going to Illinois. So he's only like 18, right? 19?
Yeah, he's got about 80 more pounds to go.
Yeah, he's a grown boy.
Craig says, I miss Brahms. Wow. I
And you know what? That was good too.
Josh told me he had it like was last week. I was like, man, I get some.
It was fucking incredible. It was incredible, man.
Mm.
I was.
like that.
I got ice cream cone too while I was waiting for my food.
Hell yeah.
Big back,
Big back, big back.
big back, patty whack.
Give it Dr. Bone. Ooh, nice block there. Showing Real O'Reilly's highlights.
What we should do is get like one of those sacks or whatever bags of burgers. Anytime we have like a long stream, we should do that.
5 burgers for $6.68.
We should do
That's
that.
great.
Weird price point. $6.68,
$6.68.
but under $7.
Why can't it be $6.66?
That's 1990s prices right there.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Wait, how big are the hamburgers? Are
Oh,
they
they're
regular
good.
size?
They're good sized burgers. Trust
Okay.
me.
Yeah. I was kind of shocked getting a double. I was like, damn, this is actually pretty big patties.
Okay.
I've been good with just a single patty.
So this pick will be going to Brooklyn next.
This is the one. Okay. That wasn't showing on there.
So this next pick will be going to the Brooklyn Nets. So it's not actually the Hawks making this pick, y'all. Who were their previous picks?
The Tourou, the guard from France.
Traore?
Touré, thank you.
Was that
And then-
that the French one that went there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then Igor Dimin, the guard out of BYU.
So that's right. They took the 2 guards.
yeah.
So
Mhm.
look for Asa Newell. Asa Newell.
Asa
See
Newell.
or no?
I agree.
Asa Newell.
Fuck it.
If they take another guard, I'm laughing.
I highly doubt
Because the
they're
KP trade that just happened yesterday. That's why this pick is for.
gonna... Okay.
Or Rasheer Fleming. I like that.
Okay.
Oh, I thought another trade was happening.
So,
Me too.
best available for here for the Brooklyn Nets, in my opinion, Asa Newell, Rasheer Fleming, or maybe Maxime Raynaud, center out of Stanford.
Oh yeah, okay, I saw that dude. Okay. That dude averaged 20 and 10 last year for Stanford. Was pretty freaking good.
Would you be mad if you're the NBA broadcasting people and Shams is on your broadcast, but yet he's spoiling these picks at the same
Yes.
exact time on Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, he hasn't spoiled every single pick. He's spoiled about 5 of them. But
I'll put that in the contract.
yeah.
Well, listen, you motherfucker. You're not going to be spoiling any more picks, you see? You're going to be swimming with the fishes. Or we're going to put you in Roach's closet.
Oh God.
That's worse. So Craig says Browns breakfast is still my number one breakfast in the country. Sausage biscuit with cheese, large hash browns, and oranges the size of my ass for $5.50.
Yes.
That's a big ass, too.
Yeah.
That's it. God
Dude,
damn.
I got to try that breakfast, man.
I haven't tried their breakfast. Less than $6.
I'm a fast food breakfast connoisseur.
Connoisseur.
You know? Wendy's, very delicious. Can't go wrong with Whataburger. Everything they have on their menu is amazing.
Sure.
So I have to try this Brahms breakfast.
I might have to also.
Sounds good, bro.
You don't get none.
I know. I'm not near Texas.
Even if you were here, you
Yeah.
ain't getting
You
it.
don't, you don't deserve it.
Oh,
Never
yes,
gonna
it's-
get it. Never gonna get it.
You're never gonna get it.
Pick us in for the Brooklyn Nets. So don't let this fool you. It's not the Hawks pick. This is a trade. It pick to the Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn.
Rocha, would you like Kuminga swap to get Wiggins? Says Rick.
If it meant but just the money, I don't think the money would match up for that. If we're gonna trade Kuminga's probably gonna be for picks or something
That's the reason why they traded Wiggins for Butler to match contracts.
because of the
and
money. Mm-hmm.
to make it work.
But if we can somehow make the money work, I want to be against it. Wiggins coming out the bench.
You know who else has good breakfast?
Who?
Bucky's has good breakfast.
Bucky's,
I have not tried their
yes.
breakfast yet.
It's so good. I've had it a couple times.
You know, it's so good. It makes you want to drive fast and run red lights, the stop
God
signs.
damn.
Is that what you do?
Run up-
Sometimes. That HEB, I think, is open now over there by the Bucky's.
Yeah. Because my
Oh.
dad told me that that's where they're going to start going now since it opened up.
HEB. Yeah.
Harry eats butt.
And I
Very
introduced him to
good.
the mac and cheese with brisket.
Yeah.
He won't do the obviously pork, but I got introduced it to him. I went over there one day and I was like, "Hey, try a bite." And then he had my stepmom try it, and she's like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "I've been telling y'all."
So creamy and cheesy.
So good.
What's up, Hooby Hooby?
So
Hooby Hooby Hoob, where are
Where
you?
are you? We got some hoop in the do now.
Pick us in for this Brooklyn Nets pick for like 10 minutes now, right?
I
Really,
know.
Yeah.
It's been in for the longest time. What the fuck are we doing?
Hey, sir, I need you to watch your language.
Why?
I don't know.
Because if there were kids around, it'd be funnier.
Oh, damn.
Fuck them kids.
Yeah, I'm about to say, F them kids.
What you said? You're always hooping around. We know.
Oh, yeah. What's today? Today's Thursday. No, Wednesday. So you're off today. All right. Brooklyn Nets.
Drake Powell. I had it teed up too.
Yep. Right there.
Drake Powell. He can play the 3 or the 4 out of North Carolina. 6'5", 200 pounds. Two-way wing with solid athleticism and hustle. Capable catch and shoot threat. Good on-ball defense, especially on the perimeter side of things. Always able to stay in front of his man. He's got great lateral speed. But his interior defense needs some work. He's not able to shot create as well as you would like him to do, and he is not the greatest of passers. He saw low usage rates at North Carolina as his tools did not translate to a bigger role because he started with a limited role, and as they gave him more responsibility, he didn't really translate all that well in that.
Okay.
But he could be a really solid 3-and-D wing if he develops his tools.
Okay. All right, I like that. So they finally going forward after going 2 guards.
Yeah. And hey, going to Brooklyn Nets, they're in a rebuild. Maybe give them some time to develop. Might not be bad.
Mm-hmm. Let that raw talent come together for Powell.
Yeah. Now, guys,
Pow,
23rd pick. I know it says New Orleans, but this is actually going to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah.
So, the Hawks are on the clock.
The Atlanta Hawks, who just recently made a big trade acquiring Kristaps Porzingis. Right now, their projected starting 5 is Trae Young, Dyson Daniels, Zach Ricochet, Jalen Johnson, and Porzingis. So what will the Hawks be looking to do here? Will they be adding another guard? Another point guard, maybe? Could they be looking at Jace Richardson?
No!
I'm thinking they might look at Jace right here.
Don't
Okay.
you just put that in the universe, Josh.
Who?
You, Tim Allen here? Tim the Tool Man?
Tim the Two Man.
I think they might look at Jace here.
Yeah, I wouldn't. That makes sense. They could use a little bit more
And
ball handling.
the thing is, he's a two-way player, too.
Yeah.
He's a two-way combo guard, so that's versatility right there. And the Hawks looking to be a better defensive team with guys like Dyson Daniels and Jalen Johnson.
Yep.
I think Jace Richardson could be a good fit here if they're looking at guard.
And then, yeah, have him coming in when Trey sits. You have offensive Trey, and then Trey sits. You have someone that comes in and plays a really good defense.
Rozier says Josh Assange from France, who we just drafted at 12, dropped 20 points in the NBA preseason game when he was 17. Bulls got a hell of a pick. Correct me if I'm wrong, but was that against the Dallas Mavericks? That preseason game? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Because there was someone in this draft that did play some NBA basketball preseason.
Maybe it was him then.
I can't, for the life of me, I'm drawing a blank here, but maybe it was him then. No, versus the
Am I-
Blazers. Okay, so there was somebody else. So there's
Okay.
another player that got some NBA minutes against the Mavericks preseason last year.
Yeah.
How is that possible? Charles, sometimes these NBA teams will face overseas teams
Yep.
for the preseason.
Exhibition.
Yeah.
Exhibition games.
Mhm.
So, yeah. I'm liking the pick, Rozier. I was wanting more of a size, but this, I'm good with it. And I think it's something that's going to grow on me even more, so.
Oh, potential.
Be watching his highlights tonight, Josh?
What?
You be watching his highlights tonight?
No, I'm going to stare into the dark void of nothingness while I play classic Hal music.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Classic howl music?
Classical music.
Oh.
Like Mozart, Beethoven.
Yeah.
Culture yourself, you swine.
Well, you said classic howl music. I know what classical music is. I didn't know what that term was.
Pinkies up when I said that, okay?
I listen to Beethoven every night when I take a shower.
Thank you, Stephen David. We appreciate that, man. We still appreciate that. We're at pick number 23. It's a commercial break right now. Pelicans will not be selecting here. It's going to be the Atlanta Hawks. And again, I'm thinking they're going to go guard here. And my guess is Jace Richardson out of Michigan State.
Yeah, why not get another guard off the bench? Hey, we gotta get the membership from Sarah Small.
Sarah! Let's go, Sarah. Thank you so much. And it's going to go to Roach's cousin, Meme Control.
My cousin. Oh shit, what's up, bro?
Sarah, tip of the hat to you. Thank you so much for the gift of membership.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you,
Alright.
Alex Frogs.
Thank you, man.
Rozier says another record for Asia Wilson. She is the fastest player in WNBA history to score 5,000 points. 238 games to do it.
Incredible.
What's up, Future? He says,
Future's
must be
here.
nice having a first round pick.
I know we don't have one either. The Warriors.
All right, let's see. The pick is in right here for the Atlanta Hawks, who are actually making this pick. Let's see if it is going to be a guard.
This is
They could
their
go
first-
Hugo Gonzalez, but you like Jace better.
They've been on the clock twice, but neither pick was theirs. This is their actual first pick of the night.
Sarah, I'm so sorry to hear about your father passing away in April of this year. Our condolences, Sarah.
Yes.
So sorry.
Condolences. It always sucks to lose a parent. It really does, Sarah.
Pick is in. At some point, we're going to get Adam Silver to make this, announce it.
They are dragging this out.
No.
Huh?
Tomorrow starts a back-to-back for the Indiana Fever. They'll be taking on the Los Angeles Sparks tomorrow night. And then on Friday, they take on Paige Beckers, Enrique Gumawali, and the Dallas Wings.
Yes. Let's go.
It's Friday?
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know you guys thought about going to it.
Announce the pick.
Here we go. They listen to you, Josh. Do. No. Now seeing that Wizards trade from earlier.
From a long time ago.
Yeah.
Asa Newell. Woo, he was still on the board. I thought they would have gone guard, but damn, Asa Newell finally off the board here at 23. From Georgia, 6'9", power forward, 224 pounds. He was a freshman. Has good size, mobility, athleticism, and plays with aggressiveness, hustle, and intensity. Has decent interior scoring and a nice putback for himself on the interior glass. Great feel for being in the right place at the right time. So he's got a good feel for the game. Defense is where he stands out the most, though. With his length and athleticism, he's able to cover a whole lot of ground. He can defend the perimeter. Not the greatest shooter by any means, but he's an athlete who knows where to be and is a damn good defender.
Okay. There you go. You know, they already got a nice all-around forward in Jalen Johnson. Now you get a great defender off the bench. Well, Jalen Johnson can stay healthy.
Asa Newell finally off the board here to Atlanta at 23. Now back on the clock is the Oklahoma City Thunder.
The defending
OKC.
champions.
Oklahoma City defending champs back on the clock. Their previous draft pick was Thomas Sober.
Yeah, they went big last time. So maybe now, Josh, you mentioned about them maybe getting a backup guard last time. Maybe they go now a backup guard?
They could. That's something they could do. What if they go with another big?
Yeah. Imagine. Maybe they go the senior center from Stanford. Taylor Banner chooses Newell's going to Hawks. Yes, sir. Hawks finally get their first pick, and it's Asa Newell.
Yep. Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you so much, Dylan. Appreciate that. Yeah, I remember that, Arturo. I forgot who that was, but that was a while back. OKC can't technically roster another player unless they trade someone, says Goodman. So this doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
But he says, I want Rasheer Fleming or Clifford if we don't trade out. I was just saying, like, what if they go with another big, right? So you have Chet and Isaiah Hartenstein, but outside of that, you bring in Thomas O'Bear, and what if you also bring in Rasheer Fleming?
Okay. That'd be
I
freaking
think-
good.
I'd be fine with that move with them.
Yep.
Okay.
Or maybe they look at Jake Richardson.
It already says pick is in. Wow. They had a lot of time still on the clock.
Well, thank you.
I know.
Making
They
that
gotta
pick really
be-
quickly.
Clifford the Big Red Dog. Oh my God.
I loved Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Me too.
Yeah.
Those are great. So yeah, so that means the Thunder are gonna have to do something. If they're gonna draft here, they're gonna have to release somebody eventually.
Or trade somebody.
Dylan Jones. Goodbye.
Dylan. Oh yeah, Dylan Jones. Yeah, that's easy.
Connor Williams.
Goodbye. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. I used to watch that show. They should release. Oh my God, Charles says they should release SGA to make it fair.
Oh, no. Sure. And we'll pick him up on waivers.
No, we will.
Oh, look at that Pelicans draft hat with the gold script.
That's
That's nice. Like, how weird it's got to be that he's got to wear a Pelicans hat, even though he's technically not a Pelican.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid.
It is.
That's weird. Oh,
Whoa! Sacramento Kings just made a trade.
They're
There we
picking
go.
right here.
Oh, shit.
okay.
You did trade out.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma City did trade out. This is the Sacramento Kings pick right now, folks. Son of a bitch.
Okay.
Billy Buck.
So, Malik Monk. I think they're going with the guard. I think they're going Jace Richardson.
Yeah, they have to, right?
Because Malik Monk, there's talks of him being traded too.
You traded. Yeah.
And didn't he get hurt late in the year?
Yes. Yes.
So, I'm thinking guard right here for Sac.
I can see that. All right, here comes the pick already.
If it's Jace Richardson, you owe a gift of membership.
Okay. Oh.
A trade here. This is going to be the Sacramento Kings' pick right here, not the Thunder.
Yep.
Mhm.
Woo! Nick Clifford.
Okay.
He goes.
The forward out of Colorado State.
I had him going at 19.
Okay.
Yeah, he could play the 2, or he could play the 3, 6'5" out of Colorado State senior. He was a late bloomer at the age of 23. Will be 24 as he starts his rookie year.
You know, they need depth there, too.
They did.
They need depth everywhere, to be honest.
Averaged 19 points per game, 9 rebounds.
Yeah.
Not bad. And he was first team all defense in the Mountain West last year. Could guard multiple positions. Beautiful.
Goodman says, well, we did draft technically Nick Clifford.
Yeah, technically.
He does
Now-
he does pretty much everything, man. He has a solid all-around game. Solid finisher, score from the wing, makes an impact defensively. He stays competitive. Solid rebounder off the glass. Doesn't have the greatest handle in creating, but he does everything else just so well. He's a bit undersized for his position, especially if he's going to be put at that 3 spot, but he makes up for it with heart and hustle, man.
I love it because also there's rumors, guys, that the Kings could be looking to trade out of DeMar DeRozan and Domantas Sabonis.
Well, Sabonis said that he might request a trade if they don't have a game plan set.
Okay.
He doesn't want to go through a rebuild.
Dylan with the $2 donation. This feels like an NFL draft more than an NBA draft with how it's dragging out here, especially since we got into the 20s.
Yes.
But to be fair, if this was the NFL draft, we'd be at pick number 7 right now.
Absolutely.
There'd be 15 concerts, 4 presentations.
Yeah. At least they're just taking a while to announce it. Other one, they had so much pageantry in
Yeah.
NFL. Unnecessary.
All right, so this is the Orlando Magic on the clock now.
Thank you so much, Dylan, for the 2, man.
Thank you, bro.
Thank
Orlando Magic on the clock, Roach?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
What do you think here?
It probably won't be a guard, right?
Orlando Magic, they made that trade for Desmond Bane, and their projected starting 5 currently is Jalen Suggs, Desmond Bane, Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr. Could they be looking at a big, though, right here?
Yeah.
Think?
Yeah, because Wendell Carter Jr., he might be on the move and not necessarily maybe the future of the Orlando Magic at that center position.
So either go point guard or center then. Because I'm thinking point guard. Suggs got hurt, and they need depth there, I think. But, yeah, center would be good.
I think Rasheer Fleming could be a move right here for the Orlando Magic. Or maybe Maxime Raynaud, the center out of Stanford. Reynard out of Stanford or Rasheer Fleming, I'm thinking.
Wow, this pick is already in too. That was quick.
What do you guys think?
I like Renard. I mean, it would be another shooter. He shoots very well from downtown.
And if it is guard, Jace Richardson's still available.
Jace Richardson. Mm-hmm. And Dylan says, I say that because of the trades.
Oh, all the trades. Okay.
There's a lot.
Well, that's true. There's a lot of trades in this first round.
Yeah.
For sure. That's fair. Thank you, Dylan, for the 2, man. There's been a lot of trades. I mean, there was probably 3 or 4 trades in the last 10 picks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Easily. At least in the NFL, we actually know who the team's getting.
Thank you. So Orlando Magic's pick is in. They could go guard, maybe Jace Richardson, or they can go with a big here with Maxime Reynard or Rasheer Fleming.
I'm just like a Toro. Every time I hear Maxine, I think of Maxine Dupree, who's a wrestler.
Look at that. Jace Richardson. That was my first option for where he could get drafted. Orlando Magic.
Okay.
Don't want him to... No.
What's going on
We'll
with the
see.
Dubs? Roach? Dubs?
We don't draft till tomorrow. Pick number 41. That's our only pick in the entire draft.
This is
And
why I kind of want Dallas to trade back in the first round here.
They could.
Maybe
They could. There's still some really good guards here with Jace Richardson.
Yeah.
There's also the guard out of Duke, Tyrese Proctor.
I kind of want Proctor or Jace.
Josh, what about Ben Sheriff, the guard out of Israel? What do you think about him?
Out of Israel? Tell me about him.
Yeah. So I have him as one of the most taller guards in the draft. He's got a high basketball IQ. He changes speeds. He's well off the dribble, and he's a very good mid-range shooter. However, he's not so good from the three-point line, and he can tend to struggle going to his right hand because he's a lefty.
Well then, cut off.
Whoa! All right, here we go. Orlando's pick.
Jace Richardson
Okay.
is the pick. Jace Richardson, guard out of Michigan State. He's a combo guard, 6'1", 178 pounds. He has a great feel for the game as well. Great and reliable perimeter shooter. 41% from downtown. Shot 50% pretty much from the field as a whole. Solid off-ball scorer. At 6'1", 178 pounds, especially if he's going to play that 2 spot, he could be a little undersized right there. Very left-handed dominant and looks to struggle with his right hand at times. Could be a little bit better with his self-creation and playmaking abilities, but with maturity, he could work on those. He did improve a lot last season at Michigan State, so there is promise that he can grow into those spots right there and mature. But he's looking to improve defensively too.
I love it. The son of former Golden State Warrior Jason Richardson.
Here on my little mock right here, I had him go into the Orlando Magic.
Yeah. I felt like they needed guard depth with Jalen Suggs. This will be a good pick. Come off the bench, 6-man.
Jace Richardson, yeah. Especially with Jalen Suggs' injury proneness.
Yeah, almost every year he's out for like at least 20 games.
Yeah.
So, Jace Richardson goes at 25 to the Orlando Magic. Sucker.
I don't think I've ever seen Jay spelled Jase.
Well, you need to get out more,
Yeah.
Roach.
I know.
Get
I need
it
to touch
together.
grass.
I know at least 5 Jaces.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, please, Dallas, trade for one of these Brooklyn picks. Because Brooklyn has back-to-back picks right now.
Back to back.
Back-to-back picks at 26 and 27.
Yes.
Who were their previous picks, Rochita?
So it was Terrier, the guard from France.
Taurier?
Taurier, thank you. Sorry. It was Dimon, the guard from BYU.
Yegor Demon.
And then they also got Newell, the forward from
Asa
Georgia,
Newell.
I believe. Yeah. That pick was to the Pelicans.
So, what could they do here? I'd say take Rasheer Fleming.
Take Fleming?
I said trade that.
Take Rasheer Fleming.
No.
They could look at Danny Wolf. Oh, with these back-to-back picks, Rasheer Fleming's got to be one of these picks, man. He's got to be one of these picks.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
If he's not,
If
Rocha
he-
owes a membership.
Yeah,
I was,
honestly.
I was actually gonna say that if he's not one of these 2 picks, I'll get the membership.
I'm gonna say Rasheer Fleming.
Okay.
And then I'm probably gonna. What if they go Noah Penda from France? A wing player.
Another French guy?
They
Another
could
French
do
guy.
that.
Didn't they already get another guy from France?
Yeah, Torrier.
Torrier, right?
Dorian.
Okay, make
Yeah.
sure he's from France.
They took Drake Powell,
Yeah.
so they could. So I'm gonna think Rasheer Fleming's definitely one of the picks.
Okay.
They went Drake Powell.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
What about
right,
Adu
because-
Therio from Arkansas? What if they go with him? Maybe.
Oh, Rogier'd be happy.
Arturo says, Josh, say something French. You almost made me drop my croissant.
My croissant. I
Oh, I
love
forgot
that
about that.
video.
Fleming and McNeely. Ooh, okay. So you're gonna go Rasheer Fleming, and then Liam McNeely, forward out of UConn, 6'8", freshman. Okay,
Back-to-back forwards.
maybe you're right. UConn product right there.
Yeah, early second round pick too.
If they don't take Rasheer Fleming here, Rocha, you're not getting paid next month.
What the?
It's as simple as that.
Man,
We're gonna donate it.
The charity.
Yeah.
Better be a charity of my choice.
No.
Oh.
No.
yeah.
It's gonna go to the Brahms
Okay.
Meal Foundation.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's brand new.
And-
Y'all haven't heard of it.
AJ, I don't owe a membership. It was if the Thunder drafted Jace Richardson, not the Magic.
Rasheer with the $2 donation. Rasheer or Rasheer Fleming? You should change your name to Rasheer Fleming.
Reserve Fleming. That's great. Ouch. Thank you, Razier. My croissant.
Croissant.
I could go for a croissant right now. Josh, go give me a croissant.
No.
Jimmy's mom.
Has got it going. Oh, this
Going
one.
on.
Wrong name.
My croissant. Hey, thank you.
Has got it going.
Going on. Thank y'all for over 600 likes tonight. Let's go.
Thank you, everybody.
That's awesome.
Dude,
Rip.
Maxime Renaud. Dude, that dude was a double-double machine, man. He averaged 20 and 10 in college.
Yeah.
Maxime Renaud, the center.
Mm.
Stanford.
7'1", 237, over a block a game. Who's gonna take Renaud? I like this guy.
Sure, I wouldn't mind the Warriors going for him and then traded up or something.
You know what? It should be Phoenix here at 29.
Another one.
Ooh, Boston.
That could be good.
Yeah,
Boston.
they just traded away KP.
Boston. Go with Renaud.
Al Horford, you know, he's a free agent.
Yeah.
You're welcome, B-Hub.
There you
Where
go.
the fuck did this water come from?
Well, see,
I
I
said that
lost.
to you earlier.
Oh, shit. It's warm now. Let me put my...
God damn. See, I lost the water earlier, so that's probably where it went.
Oh, shit. Got some ASMR action going here.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully, no one has to make a fist.
This ASMR was brought to you by Just Fury. Go subscribe to his OnlyFans now. For the low price of $5.99 per minute. Ah. Carmen, you have a good night, man.
See you, Carmen. Cameron. Pick us in for Brooklyn. Remember, they have back-to-back picks here.
Mm-hmm. You stole B-Hub's water.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it, eh?
Mhm.
What are you going to do, eh?
What you gonna do about it? All right, here comes the first of 2 picks. Oh, Ben Sherrod, the guard from Israel.
The guy you just mentioned, you son of a bitch.
How about that?
Tell us about him, Jake.
All right, so he's one of the more taller guards here in this draft. I think he's about 6'8", if I'm not mistaken. He has a very high 6'6". There we go. He has a high basketball IQ. He's really good defense off the dribble, both sides off the dribble, whether it's offense or defense. He's a really good mid-range shooter, but he needs to improve his shot from downtown. And he does not do well going to his right hand, but he's got a really high basketball IQ.
I don't like his face.
Damn. So, guys, they've taken 3 guards now in this draft.
That's well, Russell's definitely gone then.
Yeah.
Now that makes me worried for Cam Thomas or Chance Mann.
They're trying to be like the Golden State Warriors, Chicago Bulls.
I know.
We're gonna load up on guards here.
Jeez. Okay. So there we go. He wears number 77 like Luka.
Well, they got their guards lined up.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Now, remember, they are on the clock again, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what they do with this pick. Or do they trade to Dallas?
Yeah. Are they about to Dallas? Are they really about to use all 5 picks?
I'm trying, man.
Arturo said there's this Shaquille O'Neal chicken restaurant
I've heard about it.
here in Texas
Yeah.
called Big Chicken.
Big chicken.
I
wonder if it's
couldn't
any good.
remember what it's called, but I heard something about a chicken spot.
It's
chicken's-
Austin, Fort Worth, Houston, Lubbock. So
All the way in Fort Worth?
yeah, nowhere near us.
Yeah.
No. Rip.
I might as well just drive to Austin if I'm gonna drive to Fort Worth.
Might as well.
Better.
Yeah.
I think they're making the pick again. Goodman says if they make this 5th pick, it will be an NBA record for most picks in the first round.
History here tonight, folks. And
Yes,
this
sir.
better be Rasheer Fleming.
It better be Iowa membership.
If Rasheer Fleming goes to Boston, damn. If he falls to Boston at 28,
Mhm.
damn.
Damn.
And if I'm Phoenix,
Huh?
I'd be really excited on the prospect of getting Rasheer Fleming if he goes past 27 and 28 here.
Okay. Goodman says if he goes to Boston, he's going to hurt something.
Damn.
Damn.
Well, that would be one of the steals, man, of the draft.
Mm-hmm. So Rasheer says Sacramento, when they traded up to Oklahoma, are trading a top 16 protected 2027 first round pick from San Antonio.
Say that
So
again.
that's what. So Sacramento, who traded up to the previous Thunder pick, is trading a top 16 protected 2027 first round pick that belongs to the Spurs.
Okay.
Thank you, Rasheer.
Rasheer?
Thank you. So Dark Reaper's in the chat. He says he loves the Jace Richardson pick for the Magic.
Good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick.
The Magic team's going to be good.
Very good, man. Coast to coast, you can speak French. Nice. Oui, oui. All right. Well, Brooklyn's in. So this is going to be an NBA record, folks. Most picks used in one round ever. 5 picks by Brooklyn here in the first round. Damn. Here's this. Wait, what are you talking about, Rasheer? All right, Rasheer. That's her. All right, here we go. Oh. Talking about the Atlanta and New Orleans pick earlier. Or trade, I should say. Thank you. All right. Rasheer Fleming. Danny Wolf.
Danny Wolf.
Okay.
Danny Wolf, the big out of Michigan, 7-footer, 252 pounds. Bro, for his size, he's got some good guard skills, man. With the ball handling, the playmaking ability. Another guy who's got a great feel for the game. improved a lot at Michigan after transferring from Yale. He played at Yale, transferred over to Michigan, and really progressed a lot over there, man. He's not the greatest athlete. He needs to improve his shot, but he has shown the ability to improve his shot, though. So he's got some good mechanics that he can work on. He was 34% from three. But what's worse, though, the worst thing about him, 59% from the free throw line.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Oh.
Oh.
What the hell? You trying to be like who's that
Shaq
from New York?
Mitchell Robinson?
Mitchell Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, he was one of the ones I marked down as one of my favorites of this draft because of his ability to pass, shoot, and dribble at his size.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, dude. So Danny Wolf goes to Brooklyn to add some size to them. A big guy with some guard-like skills with his playmaking ability and his handle. But now we're on to pick 28. The Boston Celtics are on the clock, and sitting right there is Rasheer Fleming. Oh my goodness. Rasheer Fleming is still available.
And the dude's 6'8" with a 7'5" wingspan.
And I wouldn't hate it if they went with Raynaud either.
Okay.
If they end up going with Raynaud, I wouldn't hate that. Raynaud, center, 20 and 10 guy out of college.
They need to get another big.
And he can shoot well from downtown.
And shot
Renard.
block.
And shot block, yes, sir.
So, bro, either one of these would be a great pick because they need a center.
Yeah.
They honestly really need a center. They could use a 4 also. So, a forward or a center.
Yeah.
But see, Rasheer Fleming, he could play either.
Then that would work great. Then that's got to be the pick. Then here,
Yeah.
Rasheer Fleming's the best available.
got to be.
But if it is Raynaud, I wouldn't hate that at all.
Okay. All right. So because those back-to-back picks weren't Fleming, I don't want to get the membership.
Oh yeah.
So who wants one in the chat? Let me hear you. Who wants a gift of membership in the chat? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Boston always has something up their sleeve. Yes, they do. They got some great talent still available for them.
Look how happy Wolf's parents are, man. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's dope. All right. Here comes the membership down the pipeline, y'all. Let's see who gets it.
You definitely tell that's his father's son.
Look at that nose.
Yeah.
Copy and paste.
I get the membership goes to Arkbird. Welcome, Arkbird.
Arbert, welcome to the Cult of Fury.
Well,
Let's go.
thanks, Rocha losing that membership.
My God, they got some big noses in this family. Even the mom, too. She's got a schnauzer.
For real.
They can smell the future. Tell us who the Boston Celtics are going to select. God damn.
I can smell it. Oh my
Jeez.
goodness.
Triple H. Triple H knows, dude. God damn.
So far ahead of him.
Oh my goodness. That's a nice Brooklyn Nets hat, though.
It is.
God.
They used all 5 draft picks. Was not expecting that.
That's a record, right? You said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So they're getting a brand new team. They need a brand new team. They're a rebuild. And if
That's
they're
true.
really going to trade some of these guys, there you go.
Goodman says they can smell the multiverse. Oh my goodness, who's this crying? Jeez! That's a meme. That's a meme.
Oh,
Rasheer Fleming.
Huh?
what?
They missed it. Hugo
Hugo
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
They took Hugo Gonzalez.
Yep.
They took Hugo Gonzalez.
Oh,
A rim protector. Hugo Gonzalez out of Spain.
damn.
Okay.
High motor? Oh, that's what they love. Okay.
6'6", 19 years old. He was the one who played against the Mavericks in a preseason game. He played 5 minutes against the Mavericks in a preseason game.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Has solid athleticism. Oh my, Hugo Gonzalez. If you look at his stats, 3 points a game, 1 rebound a game, didn't get a whole lot of minutes over there as a young player in Europe. It's hard to get minutes like that unless you're like this supreme god, like a Luka or something like that.
Yeah.
But well, the eye test says that this guy's got something special here, and that's why he's going in the first round.
Okay.
There we go.
But wow, I was surprised by that. I thought for sure they were going to go with some size in the front court as they could really use it. But now the Suns are on the clock, and Rasheer Fleming is still on the board.
This is the Hornets.
Huh?
Is this the one?
Oh, this is the Mark Williams trade pick.
That's right.
Okay.
That's Nick Wright.
All right, so
I forgot about that.
Well, I mean, the Hornets could still use a big, so why not go Fleming?
well they have to. They trade away Mark Williams.
Mark Williams.
Rasheer Fleming. Or Ray Anand.
Raynard.
Maxime. It's going to be Rasheer Fleming or Maxime. And if it's not, you know what? Then fuck everything.
You owe me $100.
Damn it, Dallas and trade back in the first round.
100 Schmallers? I'll
100
give you 100 Schmallers.
I'll give you 100
Alright,
monopoly
bet.
money.
Let's go, baby.
Damn it, I wanted Dallas to trade back in, man.
I'll give you $100 bill that's counterfeit money. So that way you'll use it at the store and get in trouble.
Go fucking
Bro!
jail.
The cops will be called on you.
Yeah.
Rose is going to be behind bars.
They're gonna be like, give us 1 second, sir. We gotta step in the back real quick. We can't break this 100 here.
So what are you in here for, boy? I use
I
a
was
fake $100 bill.
He's so
Said I
proud
was
of me. He's
gifted.
hard. Yeah. Top
I'll be
10.
I'll be prison roach
Prison Roach?
instead of prison
Roach,
Mike.
you're gonna be holding on to people's pockets.
Bro, Steven, I don't know what's going on with Rasheer Fleming. I had
Yeah.
him going like around the end of the lottery. He's still available at 29. Do the Suns, no, actually the Hornets, I'm sorry. Hornets, do they go Rasheer Fleming? Do they go Ray Anand here? Clippers are drafting last, right?
Yes. They're the last pick.
Clippers are drafting last. Let's go look at their depth chart. You son of a bitch.
Whoa.
Where are they? Where are they?
Right there. Oh.
Well, they got Zubats. They could go with a backup big. Kawhi Leonard, Nicholas Batum. That's a lot of age right there at that 4 spot. So if Rasheer Fleming doesn't go here at 29,
For 9.
Yeah,
then that's a perfect fit for the Clippers.
Yeah, the Clippers need to go 2, a shooting guard, or 4. A 2 or 4 here.
Maybe they could go Liam McNeely. From UConn.
Or trade Dallas.
Please let it be the guy from Arkansas. Dude, I was mentioning him earlier, Rozier. Adu Therio from Arkansas, the forward.
Dude, there you are.
I had him as one of my sleepers of this draft.
Maybe he goes last pick then.
Some of my top deep sleepers, or not deep sleepers, but sleepers in this draft class was Yang Hassan, who just went earlier in the first round. Tyrese Proctor, guard out of Duke. Yannick Niederhauser from Penn State, center. And Adu Therio, forward out of Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay. Well, one of them went. Let's see if another one could go. Yes, brother.
But Rasheer Fleming still available. Liam McNeely still available. Maxime Rayanov still available. Noah Penda out of France is still available. There's some really good talent here. What?
The time. 4,
2,
3.
1.
By the way, that Boston pick didn't get caught on television. They cut to Adam Silver
Yeah,
at the very end.
Yeah,
which was annoying.
that was stupid.
Good job, ESPN. You're still trash.
Garbage.
Isaiah says, have you ever been so mad that you just go for a walk and you don't realize how far you went? I've been walking and I've had some issues. I didn't realize I'm 2 hours away. Damn, boy, what the hell happened?
2 hours?
I'm.
Jesus.
You good, man? 2 hours.
Hours.
hours?
Call an Uber.
You mean miles?
It's gotta be. There's no way you just walked for 2 hours.
Yeah, man, you must be
Yeah.
hella pissed off.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
hope everything's good, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. 2 hours? Bruh. And call yourself an Uber down there in LA. It costs like $500 to get back. Oh, good luck getting back. I say it's gonna be
In Los
almost
Angeles,
11 o'clock. Yeah.
that's a conservative estimate.
Yes, that's true.
If they said I walked 3 hours straight. Oh yeah? Well, I walked 17 hours straight. How about that? Huh?
God damn.
One time, I actually walked 25 hours straight. In the
I
rain.
saw it. Mm-hmm. It's raining sideways.
He's Josh Gump over here.
I just kept running.
Yeah. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Pick is hit for the Hornets here at 29. Here's Adam Silver. Liam McNeely.
Okay.
Liam out of UConn. Rasheer Fleming.
What is
Still available.
What is happening?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with this guy?
Holy shnikes.
Wow.
Did they just not like Fleming?
Liam McNeely. Damn, out of UConn, going here to the Hornets.
Huh.
Average 14.6 rebounds, 2 assists in his freshman year out of UConn. He's a floor spacing forward with a good feel for the game, a catch and shoot threat. Great shooting form. That's all I heard. He's got a great shot. He's got a great form. He can knock down. He can catch and shoot. Plays well off the ball. He can hit those cuts. Has good footwork. Has a really good floater in his arsenal. But he can work better on his handle as he struggles to create his own shot and tends to turn over the ball sometimes with a lack of a handle.
Wow. So Fleming continues to drop. There must be something on him these teams know.
That's crazy.
Rasheer Fleming is still available. Dude, day 2, round 2 of the NBA draft is going to be really good.
Okay.
There's a lot of good talent available going into round 2.
I wonder did my Dallas have early? No.
Dallas Mavericks.
We don't have it all at pick.
You guys got to trade in. Bulls at 45. We're going to have some talent still available.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
We're
Roach
gonna have
at
some
41?
Yeah. We're gonna have some good ass. I hope that center from Stanford keeps falling, bro.
Raynaud?
Yeah, Raynaud. I'd like him another stretch big. We need somebody who could block.
Rozier says, Josh News. Bulls GM Mark Eversley said the team will consider moving out completely of the second round on Thursday. Also may consider a draft and stash player.
Okay.
A draft and stash player? So like what? Like a Noah Penda?
That would make sense since he's an overseas player. Somebody who could just stash for and comes back here to America in a couple of years.
Yannick Niederhauser. He's a raw player with some really good potential and upside at the center position.
Okay. Put him down to your G League. Liam McNeely. Damn, his mom's fine as hell.
Damn, she is. She could be on the red carpet.
His mom.
He played basketball at Rice. I think I saw earlier.
Oh, okay. Damn, bro. Roach, chill. Shut up, Goodman.
Rose is looking up her Instagram right now.
I'm watching her highlights.
He's gonna slide into that DM. Hey, baby, you hungry?
Oh, like I need a midnight snack.
Why don't you come pick me up and take me out to dinner?
Hey, yo. Good for Liam. Getting a little
Oh man,
emotional
Liam
here.
McNeely. He's teared up right now. Good for
Love it.
him.
Remember, guys, he's not going to the Suns. He will be going to the Charlotte Hornets.
Guys, in case y'all didn't know, this guy's going to the Charlotte Hornets.
He's gonna go to the East Coast. To the
West Coast is
Carolinas.
Yeah.
The city of Charlotte. There's a
Queen
little
City.
tiny team over there called the Hornets.
Yeah.
That's where he's going.
In case y'all didn't know.
I've seen their stadium in person.
You drove by it?
We drove by it. The memory actually just popped up. Fun fact: it was actually 3 years ago today. The memory popped up on my Facebook.
No.
See, it was 3 years ago today.
You believe it?
Damn.
That's wild.
Did you ask her?
Rocha should make a pop-up book about all the places he drove by.
I did, yeah.
Oh God.
Whoa, Rozier. So this is hockey news. JJ Pateka, who's a really great player for the Sabres, is being traded to the Utah Mammoth. A massive trade in the NHL right now.
Your source?
Who is this guy? Frank Savelli.
Sounds like a made-up name. Not true.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it says the
Okay,
Clippers pick is
nice.
in.
Clippers pick is in. Come on, Rasheer Fleming. Come on, Rasheer Fleming to the Clippers. They need it.
I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong with this guy.
Yeah,
They could use a 4 spot right here.
big time. Like you mentioned with Batumman and Kawhi there, and Kawhi pretty injury prone. Oh, why'd that just crash? The hell? Hey, when YouTube does that. Let's see. Who's going to be the final pick of the first round of tonight's draft? Yeah, this is best that they do it 2 nights because it's already 11:30 in the East Coast. Imagine they had a second round to do. I don't wait till
Well,
like
they're able to
1
drag
a.m.
this out more now.
They
That's
were.
true. That's true. That's true. Might have been a little bit less. Fleming's about to average 35 and 10 this season. They keep passing him up. What if he's going to do that? Don't let him go to the freaking Clippers. Screw the Clippers.
Pick is in for the Clips.
All
This
right.
has to be Rasheer. If not him, then Raynaud.
Red nine. What if it's Josh Fury?
They can't afford me.
Oh, damn. I can't. I don't have time to bleed. 50 and 32. Gave us one of the best playoff rounds this year. They versus the Denver Nuggets. God, almost at the Magic.
We'll be live tomorrow with the Fever, taking on the Sparks.
That's gonna be a hell of a game, man. Can't wait. Get our first look at Rakia Jackson and Stevens.
Make
Where's
the
Cameron?
fucking pick.
Like, this is the last pick of the night. We got to drag it on. Why does this keep saying W? They have W as every position. ESPN's effing up.
What do you mean? Where?
Like, down there, like on the recap, had W as their positions.
I didn't see that.
Oh.
There it is. Last pick of the draft. The first round. Niederhauser, one of my sleepers.
Oh,
I just mentioned him.
Mm-hmm.
Out of Penn State, 6'11". He's raw, but dude, a late bloomer, has great size, length, and explosiveness. A massive shot blocker, and could be a lob threat on the offensive side. A good rim protector. He's got defensive potential with his size, man, and explosiveness. He needs to get a little bit more physical, though.
Okay.
But my goodness, Clippers go with the big.
Hey, they needed a backup behind Avicii Zubac, man.
And Goodnow gets the membership to the chat.
Hey, to Charter Ferguson.
W is for the wing, Roach. He's, by the way.
Oh, that's like the first time I've seen them put a W for wing. Okay, I got you.
Thank you so much. Goodman for the gift of membership.
Thank you.
Rasheer Fleming did not get taken in the
Nope.
first round.
Mm-mm.
The first pick in the second round is the Wolves.
Yep, Utah, Minnesota.
The Wolves have the first pick in the second round, then the Boston Celtics, and then the Hornets back-to-back, 33 and 34. Philadelphia 35, Brooklyn 36, Detroit with their first pick right there at 37. Spurs at 38, 39 is the Raptors, and then at 40 and 41, Wizards and Warriors.
Warriors.
Bro, Rasheer Fleming is still available. Maxime Raynaud, still available. Noah Penda out of France, still available. Tyrese Proctor, guard, out of Duke, still available.
Dallas needs to trade back and get Proctor.
The other one I have on my list, Josh, is Ryan Cockleburner from Creighton, the center.
Center?
Yeah, the center out of Creighton. That's the three. I have him, Reinhardt, and Fleming left. Okay.
Wow, Rasheer.
Wow.
Still available, man.
So he's a forward. Maybe he will go to the Timberwolves with that first pick.
Maybe.
They went center with the other pick.
Niederhauser. What a dweeb name.
Damn.
You damn
Sir?
Niederhauser.
Nina Hauser.
Always reading your damn books.
It's like there's a hockey name, Nito Ryder. There's a hockey player named Nito Ryder.
You made that up.
I didn't.
Well,
Okay,
that does it for the first round, folks. It's in the books. It's in the books. Big surprise. Rasheer Fleming didn't get taken in the first round. Chicago Bulls, Assange from France, like it. Cooper Flagg with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, we all knew that was going to happen. No shocker there. Love it.
Ace Bailey ended up going to the Utah Jazz.
Mm-hmm. They also got who's the other guy Utah took?
Will Clayton Jr.
Yeah, the other guard.
Well, they took two guards, which they're trying to get rid of both Claxton and Sexton.
Probably one of my favorite draft picks of the first round, Oklahoma City Thunder getting Thomas Sober out of Georgetown. That was one of my favorite draft picks of the first round. Love that one.
And I have to throw out the Spurs, man. Again, Harper and Carter. Right?
And Carter Bryant
Carter Bryant.
out of Arizona.
Right.
Carter Bryant screams San Antonio. Reading his breakdown that Josh had, literally, what I say? That looks like a Spur. 10 minutes later, drafted.
Also, Orlando Magic getting Chase Richardson. Great pick.
Richardson.
Brooklyn Nets went guard heavy with their record five first round draft picks. They took 3 guards.
Yeah, 3 of the 5.
Yep.
Yeah, never before has a team taken 5 players in the first round until tonight.
Well, Brooklyn, don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
That would suck if like 4 of the 5 or all 5 were busts.
What if that happens?
Yeah.
What if Brooklyn has known to fuck up shit?
They have?
What if in like 7 years, none of these guys are on the team?
Oh, I'll be effed up, man. That'd suck.
Throw that out there.
Bobby Cox of the Chiefs says, hearing great things about Therio. You're talking about the Ford out of Arkansas.
Yeah, that's sorry. It's one of Josh's sleepers he has on his little draft list here. So, got out of Arkansas, Ford. Yep.
We'll see. Maybe he'll go early second round tomorrow night.
Yep. Thank you, Bobby Cox.
Thank you. I had to go to work. Honestly, don't know if I like the Utah picks. We'll echo. We'll see what Ace Bailey looks like. You know, like Josh mentioned, he's going to have a lot of volume. But Will Clayton Jr., that dude was a bucket at Florida, especially during the tournament, man. He was a bucket, so that could end up being a really good pick. Mm-hmm. Enjoyed watching that dude's games during the tournament.
You enjoy watching dudes?
No,
That's what I heard.
Online?
Unless they're playing sports.
Yeah. Unless they're playing sports?
Sports!
Oh, thank you, Crayfish. I had no idea.
Cooper Flagg's from Newport, Maine. Wow. He's from the tippity top of the United States. Yeah, Rigier. We'll see what happens at 31-32 and then Hornets back-to-back. We'll see if Therio goes. We'll see if Fleming goes.
Still some really good players available.
Raynaud. I hope he
On
lands.
Knipple going to the Hornets. I like that pick. I'm so glad the Sixers went with VJ Edgecombe and not Ace Bailey.
Mm-hmm. BJ Escom. That's a great name.
Yeah. San Antonio did good
Mhm.
with their 2 first picks.
It's
They did do good. Whoop.
Dylan Harper. So what? 2 sons of former NBA players were in the first round. Dylan Harper, son of Ron Harper, and Jace Richardson, son of J.C. Richardson.
Legacy.
Yes.
The bloodline.
Yes. Bloodline rules.
All right, you guys, we're going to be live for another 4 hours.
So sit back, relax, and let's do it.
We will be live tomorrow for the Indiana Fever taking on the Los Angeles Sparks. It's going to be an early start time because, well, the Fever are back at home, which would do well for Caitlin Clark because she has not been shooting well at all this season on the road. I think I saw a crazy stat where she, over the stretch on the road, she only made 1 3.
what?
Oof.
So,
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark needs some home cooking.
Yeah.
She went back-to-back games without a... No, she went 0 3s, 1 3, 0 3s.
1 3 0 0. What is it, the Matrix?
Yeah, it's the Matrix. 0 1 1 0 0 1. I'm gonna be safe, guys. My uncle's gonna come pick me up. I'm gonna sleep at his house tonight. That's good, Isaiah.
I hope you're doing all right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. A 2 hours walk is wild, bro.
Whatever's going on. Hope it works out, dude. Anyway, we want to thank you guys for joining us for the 2025 NBA Draft. We appreciate the company, guys. It was fun. It was fun.
A lot of trades.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
The NBA was expecting there to be quite a bit of movement tonight, and it sure the hell was.
That's crazy.
Love it. What the?
The heck?
It's black.
That's pretty quick.
Whoa.
I have it synced up with my
Oh.
Mac.
Okay.
my
Oh.
MacBook Pro.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's what I was
okay.
wondering. I was
That's pretty quick interfacing.
Yeah.
Wow. Crayfish would not be streaming tomorrow. As Josh just mentioned, we'll be doing the Fever game.
That's good to know for the future. I could just change the background here.
And the Mac. The Mac attack.
So, what are you guys eating?
Your burgers tonight. I was supposed to do sloppy joes, but I forgot to get the meat out. What?
I'm not gonna eat. I already ate, so gotta go sleep.
That's right. You guys had Brahms.
Yeah. Don't want to eat. And then go to bed.
I'm gonna
Okay.
overeat a lot, and then I'm gonna cry, and then I'm gonna eat again. So I'm gonna be like, you know what? No, I deserve this. And then I'm gonna feel really, really bad, and I'm gonna get really angry, and then I'm just gonna put on loud music, and then just run around the house, break things, and then once I tire myself out, I'll probably take a shower, and then go to Whataburger like around 6 o'clock in the morning, get something else to eat, and then watch a little bit of TikTok and then go to bed.
You go get Brahms breakfast.
Brahms breakfast. I wonder what time they open.
Yeah.
6, 5.
Probably, I'd say.
Hey, Josh. How about you look it up?
Hey Siri, what time does Brahms open up?
She ignored your ass.
She said, and then just ignored me. Shut up, Crayfish. Crayfish said tomorrow.
Stupid. Bro, I hate that when you ask Siri a question and it just disappears.
Google's awful too. Google fucking voice activated thing.
Oh, terrible. Terrible.
That's it. 6 a.m.
Oh, okay. There you go. Crayfish was actually responding to Jaden's question.
Dude, that's a perfect answer though.
Yeah.
That would have been a perfect smart ass answer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
You look it up and it's actually not open tomorrow. The closed somehow.
That's what happened when we went to Brahms that one time.
That's right.
Remember, we went to Brahms and then like less than a week later, me and Sean go back to Brahms, that same Brahms, and then it was closed.
It's closed.
Shut down,
Yeah.
boarded up.
Renovating. Still being
Renovating.
renovated. I drove by the other day.
I'm like, I bet Rocha has this effect everywhere he goes.
Hey.
Sanitizer.
I shut down the clue. JJ Pateka from Michael Kirsten and Josh Doan. Okay, Rozier, thank you, man.
What?
Just reading the Buffalo Sabres and Utah Mammoths trade. Now, I don't know these prospects going back to Utah, so I can't say if it's a good trade or not.
A saber versus a mammoth? What is it? The
A
battle
saber
of the
versus-
10,000 BC creatures?
See, senor. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Remember
Ace
what-
Bailey. We'll see what he turns out to be. I did not really care too much for him when I was watching him play. There are a lot of people who said he's so much fun to watch. I didn't have that much fun.
Damn, that's
I
tough.
had more fun at a crowded Six Flags in the dead heat of summer.
God damn. Do you have more fun in the line at Allegiant Stadium for SummerSlam?
Oh, that was bullshit.
That was terrible. Remember when the Warriors were relevant? And remember 2016? Bitch, we've won a championship further than you have. You lost one in 2020. We won in 2022, bitch. So we're more relevant. Hey, Azir, who lasted longer in the playoffs this year, huh? Who was the first round exit?
Yeah, you know what I said? If I was you, you're in a walking mood, just walk upstate. Pay Rocha a visit.
God.
At 4 o'clock in the morning, you're gonna get a knock at the door.
I know.
Y'all
Like,
want to hear something crazy?
Huh.
what?
Dylan Harper,
Dylan Harper,
second overall pick,
right?
San Antonio Spurs, is doubling what his dad made his whole career off his rookie contract.
Holy
Damn.
shit.
Just his
Wow.
rookie contract
Yeah,
already doubled his dad's pay in his whole career.
that's wild. Holy crap.
Crazy how the times have changed, huh?
Mm-hmm. Our Jet says she's excited about Mark Williams of Phoenix. Now we can prioritize trying to trade Bill, get a perimeter defender, and a six-man in some depth.
Good luck.
You gotta get crafty with it. I don't know. Your front office is not exactly one of my favorites right now, but I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors.
All of y'all fuck it up. I
Damn.
really do.
Yeah,
They're in our
that's tough.
division.
That's tough.
Rozier with the $2 donation. Rocha, who won the 3-team trade between me, Reynolds, and Duo?
Let me see. I'm gonna say Reynolds because he got a couple first-round picks and he got Austin Reeves. So I'm gonna go Bradley. Thank you, Rozier.
Thank you, Rozier.
Thank you.
I agree with Stephen A. Smith says crayfish. I don't know what Suns were thinking drafting Malawach, I'm sorry, and trading for Mark Williams. So if I remember correctly, they traded for Mark Williams, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was their time to pick, which was almost immediately. And they didn't realize that Malawach was gonna still be there at that position, so they just took him anyway.
They thought that he was going to be drafted before them.
But you know what? That's not a bad thing having those two bigs. It's really not.
And again, we're just talking about earlier how a lot of teams are going with two bigs. A lot of size in the NBA is coming back.
Mm-hmm. So I don't mind the trade. I don't mind it.
We'll see. We'll see what the Suns decide to do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Here comes the sun.
You're not going to be able to trade Bradley Beal, says Isaiah. You're going to have to just shoot him and take him out back like old Yeller. He's not giving up his no trade clause.
No, he's not.
Even if they find an ideal situation, right? Ideal situation seems like a win-win for everybody. I think Bradley Beal is so stubborn and like a big fuck you to the franchise. I think he'll deny any trade, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a win-win type of situation, I think he'll deny anything just to be stubborn.
Yeah,
That's the
I can
vibe
see
I
it.
get from him.
he seems petty. The simple fact they're like, we want to trade you. At least, yeah, okay, you have a no trade clause. Tell them what fucking teams you'll waive it for. He wouldn't even give them a name.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
He's gonna be like, we're all gonna sit here uncomfortably.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
At this point, I think you're gonna have to just cut him.
Ooh, just like the Fever just did to Dewana Bonner.
To
Just keep that contract, man. What are you gonna like? Yeah, I don't know.
You might just have to and say screw it. Eat that dead cat for what, 2-3 years, and just say screw it, man.
Get him the fuck out. Like he's just hurting the team.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you have him listed as a 3. Ugh.
No, he's not. No.
Híjole.
Disgusting.
Híjole, cochino. My God, we're about to lose to the fucking Marlins again.
Good.
No, that's what you get. Hope you learned your lesson today.
Giants offense stinks.
Yep, even with Rafael Devers, you guys suck.
We do.
And you're gonna
bruh.
owe me a lot of money by the end of the season.
Fuck
And
you.
you're lucky. You're lucky our pitching is not better than what it is. To go with our bats.
Yeah.
Because we'd have a lot more wins if we didn't have a dog shit bullpen.
And if we had your offense, we'd have a lot more freaking wins. Let's just combine our two teams: the San Francisco Cubs or the Chicago Giants.
Josh, can you explain your emotions when you saw me pick up Ari McDonald? Oh, I was pissed. Because I was going to pick her up. I always planned on picking her up. And I saw the notification that she got picked up, and I went to go. I was going to drop Aaliyah Nye. I was going to drop Aaliyah Nye. Even though I wanted her on my roster for today, I was going to go drop her for Ari. And I saw you picked them up. I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are picking up Ari McDonald right now? That was my girl. I had her on my roster. You need to trade me, Ari McDonald, right now.
All right, Ari McDonald for Agumba Wale.
Oh, I was pissed. I was like, this mother.
That's tough, man.
Like, literally, a minute before I was going to go pick her up, you picked her up.
I hate that. That's the worst, man. That's the worst. Am I killing Deadly Duo Jets? Let's go. Hell yeah. Ooh, crazy dog. I came back on your bitch ass today. I scored over 100 points in.
In what league? The baseball league?
Yeah, I scored 108 points today in fantasy baseball. God
Crazy
damn.
dog, you're not going to let Tati like that, are you?
Handle your business.
I have too many Fever players right now. Kelsey Mitchell, Lexi Hall, Ari, and Natasha Howard. Oh, then you got to need to make a trade. I'm serious. I want Ari.
Or he can drop Ari. I have the first waiver claim, and I'll just claim her.
Why didn't you just use that?
I don't really need a guard.
You couldn't use someone who averages 15 fantasy points a game?
Maybe I could have actually. Oh, wait, that's the thing. I didn't know Ari McDonald got picked up or got assigned to the Fever until we started streaming today.
Well, you know what? It's my own damn fault. I should have just did it last night.
Yeah.
Because I knew it. I knew it. I knew the Fever were not going to trade Dewana Bonner. They were going to waive her, and Ari was going to get picked up. But what shoe was going to drop first? Dewana Bonner situation or Dantas having her contract suspended? Because one of those needed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Because Dantas is going to be going to go play in Brazil. So is Camila Cardoso. So if you have Camila, whoever has her contract's about to be suspended. So you're gonna have to put her on IL.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I should have just did it last night. Should have just did that.
God damn it, Josh.
Because that's the thing. If she would have been picked up for Dantas, it would have had to been like a special contract. Where now that Bonner's gone, she can be signed for the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which is perfect. Because now off the bench, you have Ari McDonald, Sophie Cunningham. That's incredible.
That's great.
And Dantas when she comes back.
When she comes back. Mm-hmm. Because these players weren't. Because Tammy Bentley came back today for the Aces Valkyrie, so it doesn't seem like they're gone for too long. What's here? Nathaniel says, I need another 4-star center along with Hamby, but my guards are good. I'm willing to trade with someone. You need another forward center? Well, I'm short on forwards right now because Matty Seagrass got hurt.
I'll probably try to work on a trade offer for you, Bradley, later on tonight. And Jet says, injuries are plaguing my team. Collier has been out.
Late.
Yeah. But the Valkyries guard is out, and now Mabry's out for 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, she's in a boot.
I saw that. That's
Mabry's in a boot. That was... Where did she get hurt? Weren't we streaming that? Or no, we weren't. Okay.
I think it was like the game right after that.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, Judge, what happened to Late? Because Late's been fantastic. She's our rookie from France. What
Half
happened
your
to her?
roster's playing Europe right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy that you guys were still playing good with like half your players are out.
And I know right now, Josh, we've been keeping up with the Liberty tonight. We're down 2 with 21 seconds to go.
Oh, what channel? What channel?
Oh, it's on League Pass only.
You fucking...
It's not my fault.
How many seconds ago?
21 seconds to go. We're down 3.
You down, Trey?
We're down Trey. Let's see. Brianna Stewart's got 23. Damn. Bro, Sabrina Inescu's 1 for 11. Ouch. Maybe she's feeling the pressure of playing in the Bay Area.
Watch now!
Now? Oh, we're down 4. They just made free throws.
Sabrina Escu's at the line.
Sabrina.
We have a $2 donation for Rozier.
It's America. Sophie Cunningham is off my team.
What did you drop her?
I think he did. Let me see. Did you drop her? I didn't see a notification.
Thank you, bro, for the 2.
Thank you. Oh, so Rozier just acquired Tawana Bonner and he traded Sophie Cunningham to B-Hub.
That's a good trade for B-Hub.
Okay.
And Rozier.
Okay.
Rozier, we'll see where Tawana Bonner ends up.
Mm-hmm.
If she ends up on the Mercury, that could be really good for you.
Oh, teams are being informed not to sign her unless you're the Mercury.
There you have it.
Yeah.
There you have it. Isaiah says, Josh,
right.
would you rather eat 8 ounces of spaghetti, that's not a lot, or watch the 22-hour documentary of Glass, and every time you fall asleep or you miss a part, it restarts? Oh, I'll eat the 8 ounces of spaghetti. 22 fucking hours? No. Hell no.
God.
Absolutely not. Especially if I can't be on my phone? Nah.
Yeah. Like, if you miss a part, it means you can't get up and go to the bathroom?
I'm sure I can.
Okay.
Did become a meme.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh, the crying. That's
Wolf's brother.
That's great.
Look at that. And they all have schnauzers.
God damn.
That's freaking great.
Oh, look at Kate Martin.
Yeah, Kate went the hell off today. She had 18 points.
Well, Roach, you guys are down by 4 with 21 seconds to go, sucker.
Yes, sucker.
You're gonna lose.
You're gonna have to piss and shit yourself. You get hold up for 20. Oh no, then absolutely, I'll eat the 8 hours, 8 ounces of spaghetti.
8 hours of spaghetti.
8 hours of spaghetti.
Hey, ow, damn.
God damn. That's a long ass noodle.
I'm a good
Well,
noodle.
Isaiah probably could eat 8 hours of spaghetti.
Bro,
Oh,
you
no
could
doubt.
swim in that motherfucker, bro. God damn.
8 hours of spaghetti. Like every hour, you have to at least take a certain amount of bites.
I'll do that.
Oh!
What?
Valkyrie just hit a 3 to make it a 1-point game. Kate Money Martin, a downtown shot to make it a 1-point game 11 seconds ago.
Yo, I mean.
Am I ahead of you?
No, I didn't put it on because my phone's dying.
That's why you got to get yourself a MacBook Pro.
Josh, go game.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on now. Fuck it.
Oh, this is, bro, I'm hungry. I just want to get 2 4x4s right now from In-N-Out.
Oh, disgusting.
Well, you just walked off of like 8 of those 4x4s, so
Yeah,
go
man.
get one. Go get your
I think
little
that's-
French fry too.
That's 8 patties. Jesus
Can't do
Christ.
Bro, Kate Martin.
Oh, let's go. So we're down what? We're down 1. Come
Look
on,
at this
Valkyries.
crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Love
I
this
can't wait to-
crowd over here in Golden State.
I feel like they have a better crowd for their WNBA than their NBA team.
No question.
No doubt.
I haven't seen the Golden State Warriors crowd be like that. Not even in the playoffs. The playoff atmosphere, just a couple months ago it was. I guess Houston
Yeah.
wasn't as lively as this, and that's because it's a different class of people.
Mm-hmm.
The Chase Center with Warriors fans are a bunch of
Business. Mm-hmm.
snobs from Silicon Valley.
Yep.
These are real fans
Yes.
who probably pay like $20-$30 for their ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this, man. God, now night and day difference.
I can't wait to go to a game, man.
Oh yeah, they're gonna
I
have
can't
Chicago
wait.
Faustinescu.
I'm gonna go to a game next month.
That's what you think.
Oh.
Tickets are already sold out.
Oh, damn.
Yep. It's my new side hustle, Roach. I buy up tickets and I sell them. And I mark up the price like a bitch.
What
So-
a scalper.
If you want tickets, you're going to have to talk to me.
Talk to me.
Where are you looking to sit?
On your
Huh?
nothing. Courtside.
Courtside?
Yeah.
No. You're going to sit caddy corner, second level. Tickets, $3.50 a piece.
$350. 3 years ago, I paid $150 for a Warrior ticket to the playoffs.
Yeah, well, but see, this is a better atmosphere.
It is.
Oh, and did I mention you get a hat?
Oh, a hat. Fitted or snapback?
Snapback.
You gotta do
Okay.
snapback.
Good.
But I'm not guaranteeing it's a Valkyrie hat.
Oh,
It's just gonna be a hat.
what if it's a fever hat?
All right, you're down by 3. Kayla Thornton for 3. No good. Foul?
Yeah, foul.
Oh, shit. 6 seconds
Thornton
ago.
got-
Was that,
Thornton got-
who was that down?
That was Burton.
Burton's down, grabbing her left shoulder.
Yeah.
Switch 1 or 2. B-Hub? Eventually I'm going to get a switch 2. I think I'm going to wait for a better catalog of games.
Rocha, aren't you big? Yeah, that's your mother.
Wow. Boz Isaiah, I whoop your ass for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Nathaniel.
Oh, Nathaniel.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop him. 6 seconds.
Whoop.
Money. Martin. 4, 3. Step back. Top of the key. 3. Short. Rebound. Oh, that's going to do it. Fourth
Damn.
quarter. Final. Warriors. Valkyrie loses 78-81 to the Liberty. Valiant
know-
effort, though.
Mm-hmm. Like this team, Josh, just fights. This team is so impressive, man.
Damn, y'all suck.
What's Dallas's record, huh? Well, you guys beat us. I can't say anything.
We have Paige. We're always winners.
Would I do Anissa tomorrow for Ryan Howard?
What the?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Bro, I closed my eyes to laugh and I look up and it's just black.
Hey, don't look at my door.
Oh. I've been through that door.
Yeah, he came out of the closet.
Hey, fuck you.
Oh my goodness, it was raining at this Rockies game.
Oh.
That looks like hail. No,
No way they would play in hail.
I was about to say, why did the guy act like he was like getting hit? You know?
The game got delayed a while.
Wouldn't you have to wear some like some goggles and glasses, something like that? So if you're looking up, your rain's gonna hit in your eye.
Yeah, right in here. Well, I got glasses, so
That's the best. I used to love playing football in the rain.
I'm singing in the rain. Purple rain. Purple rain. Daniel, don't worry about what Sean's wearing. What are you wearing right now? Actually, I don't want to know that.
Yo! Oh!
Never mind.
Damn!
Never mind.
I think he wants that date after all.
Shut up.
You wear that little, you know. As long as you let him pick out your outfit.
Yeah. He wants something a little revealing, so he can give you a little. Fucking weirdo, Roach.
Yours.
That's why we don't hang out with you.
You've hung out with me across the entire United States. Aren't you pushing 30, Rocha? Don't you have a stutter, Nathaniel?
Wow!
Rocha hates people with stutters. Confirmed?
I did not say that.
Well, at least he knows his words, though.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't know words sometimes. Sometimes you talk like you got a stroke.
And at least he's cultured and watches movies.
Yes, exactly.
I watch movies, just not often.
I could talk movies with Nathaniel all day.
Yeah.
The thing is, though,
Nathaniel says, I do, but I'm not pushing 30, though.
not yet. One day.
No, he's going to go to Never Neverland. He's never going to go old.
Nope.
Never going to grow old.
Never gonna give you up.
Never going to let you down.
Yeah.
Never going to turn around and desert
Hurt
you.
you.
God,
You
Grom,
are-
why could you get a perfect game?
Craig jinxed him.
I know.
Craig jinxed him. That's why.
Josh, if I set a package for Satu Sabali, would Irfan, another guard like maybe
Damn, he was killing me.
be good, or do you prefer a guard that isn't injured? Okay, I prefer a guard that is not injured, and if I'm going to take an injured guard, I want a discount.
Double check.
But here's the thing: not all points in a trade are the same. You get what I'm saying? So, for example, if I'm going to trade one player that averages 25, and you're going to send me two players that average about 24 to 27 points, that don't make no sense. You get what I'm saying? So just think about that in the package. Because why would I give up one spot for the same amount of points that I'm going to have to fill two spots with?
Mm-hmm. Like, if you're going to get somebody that averages 25 points a game, like, send back, like, 30, 31 combined or something like that.
Or more!
Or more.
So, just a thought if you're going to send a package. And Rocha, don't sign for my package this time.
Hey, I had to. I was the only one there.
Josh, is Shakira Austin off limits? No one's off limits for me.
Why do people always say that?
No one's off limits for me.
We're like, no one's ever off limits. No one should ever be off limits. There's always a good price.
In fact, I was thinking about putting her on the trading block.
Yeah.
You know? She's been one of the best free agent acquisitions so far in fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
She's averaging like what, 25 a game right now?
Jeez.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm willing to trade her. Sure.
Weirdo.
So Kiki Mabry combined for 37 points. See, that's a good package.
Okay.
That's a pretty decent package. Now, I'm not saying I'm guaranteed to take that. I would still have to look at it, but there you go. There you go. You got it. Was Mark
And-
Williams the only player that was traded tonight? Was there another player currently that got traded during this trade bonanza?
No.
Micic went back in that same trade, I believe.
Micic?
Yeah, Micic, the guard. But I think that's it. I think it was just that trade. I don't think there was any other players traded tonight. It was just picks.
Bryce, I'll give you Plum for Ari. I'll take that deal, Bradley. If I was you.
Oh. The plum dog.
Yeah, I'll take that deal. Josh, you want Alyssa Smith? I could be interested in Alyssa Smith. I could be. But here's the thing, though. I gotta think about the long term, because although I could use her probably right now, eventually Jonquil Jones and Phoebish will be back for my roster, and then I'd probably have to cut her or trade her.
That's right. Forgot Jacquard Jones got hurt.
Phoebish will be coming back from Europe here soon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. Forgot about that. Can somebody please give me propels and run out Go buy some at Walmart. You work there, yo.
He wants you to buy them because your money's better.
I ain't buying nothing.
Devin, our next fever stream will be tomorrow against Sparks.
Mm-hmm.
And guys, we're about to head out. We're gonna head out. We have a lot of mess to clean up. A lot of mess. There's peanut shells everywhere. Oh my goodness.
Roger just doesn't know how to control himself.
I'm sorry,
Yep.
man.
Yep. So, guys, fun night. Thank y'all for kicking it with us for this NBA draft. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the Fever taking on the Sparks. Thank you, everybody who donated tonight with the updates and the stats and everything like that stuff. We appreciate everybody subscribing tonight, hitting that thumbs up.
Yep.
I didn't even know where we ended up, by the way.
650 likes.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you
Let's
guys.
go.
Oh, Yvette, what's up? Yvette says, did you watch the new doc on Netflix, The Poop Cruise? That came out today, I think, right? The Poop Cruise. It was this cruise where a lot of people got sick, a virus spread around, and just. I'm gonna watch that while I eat later
Oh!
because I'm a menace. No, I am gonna watch that. I do want to
Oh,
do
that's
that.
disgusting.
If you saw it already, did you like it? Was it good?
I'm good.
I watched it last night. It was interesting. All right, I gotta check it out. I'll watch that tonight. But I hope you're doing well, Yvette. And thank you, everybody. Rajier, Crazy Dog, Tristan Allen, Jets, Bradley Reynolds, Casey, Hoopmeister, Devin Agnes, Isaiah. Get home safe, man. Or to your
Yes.
uncles, dude. Everybody, Nathaniel, y'all take it easy. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, all right?
Bye.
Good night.
Buenos
Bye.
noches.
We got Cooper Flag.
You did. And Rocha got nothing.
We had no traffic. Yay!